Yo, what's going on? Twitch and YouTube. KilsonX back at it, streaming more Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom today. I'm very excited to continue the journey. So, where we left off yesterday, we are still working on the Great Sky platform, the Great Sky Island, after having had to restart our save file due to the Breath of the Wild horse crossover fiasco. So I made it off the Great Sky Island after 100%ing the whole island pretty much. And then I got to a stable only to discover that my Breath of the Wild horses never crossed over properly. So that's because I had two different switches and save files on my old switch and not on my new switch. So what we've done is we've started again from scratch. We're going to get the Breath of the Wild horses back in onto our Tears of the Kingdom save file. Then I'm going to transfer that save data onto my brand new LED switch, OLED, which I have behind me. But we're going to play on the old switch right now. So from the old to the OLED, so from OLD to OLED, we're going to be transferring our save data. But um, I had to do some housekeeping today, so I wasn't able to start streaming quite as early as I wanted to. I've done a couple interesting things. So here's my OLED switch right there, which will be playing the majority of this game on. However, we still need to get up to speed on the old Switch and get my Breath of the Wild horses back in the game. But I've got this notebook, this Zelda themed notebook here, and I'm going to be keeping track of certain elements of my gameplay inside this notebook. So one thing I've decided to do is start a Korok journal. It's super nerdy, but we're going to keep track of all the Koroks in the game as we go. So you can take off. I like this. It has like this really cool Hylian shield strap that you can pull off, and then you can open up the book. And it also has like a little bookmark thing, so you can keep track of what page you're on. So these pages here, I've started a Korok journal, and it's just kind of messy notes. I might actually restart it and make it a little bit neater and make a proper legend for what all these things mean. But basically, I'm keeping track of the number, so the order I collect them in, and then I'm going to name each Korok just for fun. So as we encounter Koroks, we're going to name them. Then I'm noting whether or not I made them shout in exclamation by hitting them with a melee weapon or a rock or a log or something. Making note of all of the features because each Korok comes with different features. So I want to see if there's any two Koroks that are the same in the world or if they all have variated features, so I can keep track of the features in the notebook. And I'm also keeping track of the location of each Korok where I find it as well. So we're going to keep filling out this Korok journal as we progress through the game. So I had to go back and watch my previous streams to make notes on the first 8 Koroks. I had named them previously, but I never added like their features and their locations and things like that. So now some of the housekeeping I did today was to go back and track that. So now we've got the first 8 Koroks tracked and filled out in the journal, and we'll keep filling out the journal as we progress through the game. So that's all done. I also went back to watch the first episode or the first stream of this second playthrough that I started because I wanted to see at the beginning of the game whether or not Link had a strap around his body, because once you pick up your first weapon, which is the Master Sword in this game, in Breath of the Wild, it could be a twig, it could be just anything that you happen to pick up first, but in this game, it is the Master Sword that you end up picking up first. So once you pick up the Master Sword, you can no longer go back to being fully equipmentless, essentially. Once you pick up the Master Sword, you get a strap that is supposed to carry all of your weapons, and you get a pouch on your boxers that carries all of your items. So those two things appear on Link's person permanently after that stage. So I went back to the first stream of the second playthrough to confirm that before you pick up the Master Sword, there is no strap and there is no pouch, and that's the only time in the game that you'll see Link almost completely naked. He still has his boxers on, obviously, but there's less accessories on his body at that point. So that's the most naked he could ever possibly be is right at the beginning of the game after you get separated from Zelda. So that's just kind of like a little fun fact. Okay, so let's jump back in, boot up my Switch, and we'll switch over to the console stream. There we go. we'll continue on. So we ended up resting at a campfire yesterday at the end of the stream. So we're going to jump back in exactly where we were, right at that campfire. I went to sleep at the campfire, but then I paused the game in mid-sleep. So now we're going to be waking up at the campfire, which is kind of a cool touch. So there's the sleeping sound effect, and we're up. We can continue the journey. So, let's see. So we've been keeping track of where we've explored fully with these stars, which is good. So we have pretty much the whole western side of Great Sky Island taken care of. Now we're going to be exploring the eastern side, the snow mountains over here. And there's some caves underneath as well. And we're going to actually start out by exploring the first cave in front of us, which is the mining cave, I believe. Can't remember if that's the technical name for it, but I think so. Let's make sure, yeah, there's nothing up in that tree. Cool. Okay, we're gonna build simple minecart that will get us further into the mining cave. Just place a propeller on the back here. Here we go. We should be able to give that a smack and then get sent into the cave. I love that. We got a new discovery, the mining cave. Let's shoot a bright bloom down here. Nice, that's cool. It actually removes the light. Okay, let's get a bright bloom out. That's a large bright bloom. We don't need that. We can just use a normal one. And let's light this hallway up a little bit. There we go. That illuminates this whole train tunnel very nicely. So now we won't have to travel in the dark in the future. And it seems like these things actually stay in place, so I don't have to plant another one in the future. Like, this will just stay here for a very long time, if not permanently. So that's pretty sweet too. Is this a large bright bloom that I can pick, or a regular one? A giant bright bloom, excellent. I had a thought last night after I went to bed, and I understand why they nerfed shield jumping in this game. You can still shield jump, but there's a delay between when you can shield jump and remove your shield from your feet. And I realized the reason for that is to stop people from being able to shield clip into structures and into walls. So it's too bad. Shield clipping was an awesome glitch and an awesome technique to be able to use to break the game and get into all kinds of weird, crazy places. But they had to nerf shield jumping as a result to remove shield clipping. So shield jumping still works technically, but it's not as good as it used to be. And then that's because they want to prevent people from being able to shield clip using a shield jump technique. That's too bad. But I'm sure we're going to find other ways to clip into walls and past barriers, so it's only a matter of time. Okay, let's talk to this guy. He's got no name tag yet, but now he will after we speak to him. The mining construct. Please wait. This cave is especially dark. You will need a light in order to proceed to the mining site ahead. Do you have any bright bloom seeds? Bright bloom seeds? Ah, you do not know of them. The glowing flowers there are bright blooms. They shine very brightly. Many use them as illumination in dark places. These bright blooms grow natively in caves such as this one. This cave has been picked mostly clean of them. That is because it is especially dark. The seeds were often necessary. I am posted here to provide a reminder to bring bright bloom seeds. By the way, did you know bright blooms require a stimulus to blossom? Striking a bright bloom seed or attaching it to an arrow will cause it to activate on impact. The bright bloom you see growing there is no different. I caused it to blossom. It will generally be in your best interest to use bright bloom seeds in dark places such as this. Are you hot? Why is he asking that? I hope you brought bright bloom seeds. Bright bloom seeds? Yes, I mentioned them before. They are the seeds of a plant that grows natively in caves. Their seeds bloom immediately from the impact of a sword or arrow. The flowers shine brightly. I think they meant to say shine brightly, so that's a typo. That's funny. The flowers shine brightly after blooming. This makes them useful as lights in dark places such as this. Bright bloom is already annoying to say. I keep trying to say blight bloom. Blight broom. Bright bloom. Now they're saying shrine instead of shine. All kinds of tongue twisters going on. I do not have many myself. I would give them to you otherwise. My associates have picked the area past here clean of them. They no longer grow here. Do not forget to bring your own. You look cold. Oh, he's commenting because I have no clothes on. That's funny. Actually, that's a good reminder. We should put our clothes back on now. I took my clothes off while swimming, but now that we're walking around in the cave, it's best to put some clothes back on. Also, on the subject of accessories on Link's person, so if I remove everything, actually, we have a couple different accessories now. So initially, when you first start out the game, it's just Link in his boxers. But once you pick up an item, he puts a belt on and that sash across his chest. And also the item pouch right there. And whatever that is, that might be for the Sheikah or for the Purapad. Not sure. But now he's got this battery. What do you call it? Energy cell. He's got the energy cell on his waist too, so that seems like a permanent attachment that'll be there forever as well. So it's just cool how Link starts to change as you accumulate gear. Just a fun little fact that, yeah, he just changes over time as you accumulate gear, and his person and what he has equipped will stay permanently changed throughout the game after getting those things. Okay, but let's get Link re-equipped with his clothing. Bow and sword. I'm kind of curious if you can just throw a bright bloom or if you need to in fact strike it. Let's just use a normal bright bloom again. I don't want to waste the giant ones just yet. I'm sure there's going to be some pretty intense areas down the road that we're going to need to light up. The small bright bloom seems to do a decent job over here. So let me throw this. Okay, nice. You can throw it. You don't actually have to strike it with a sword. I guess the impact of it hitting the wall caused it to initiate. So that's cool. But if you were to drop it on the ground, it probably wouldn't initiate because it doesn't have enough kinetic force to activate it. That's my guess. Let's pull out our boulder hammer and we'll get some zonite out of this. A new material. Zonite, +1 fuse attack power. An unusual mineral that has many purposes. Ancients extracted energy from it and refined it for the crafting of weapons and armor. Very nice. Nice, we got 4 of them out of that. That was pretty sweet. Okay, excellent. Here's another chance to test out the bright bloom. So this time I'm going to drop it. Just going to drop it on the ground in front of me. I guess I'll... Yeah, just drop. Okay, that's cool though. It does create a little bit of a glow. Natively, even if it's not planted, you can see there's a little aura of light around there. But now, because I dropped it instead of threw it, it didn't have the kinetic force to activate it. So you can throw it to activate it, you can hit it, you can send it with an arrow to activate it, or you can drop it and hit it with a melee weapon, as we just did right there. So that's cool. That actually did weapon durability damage. It's kind of annoying. Oh, nice. We got a headshot on him. Okay, the bloopy inside it disappeared, but I've already tested it. You can't get rupees out of the bloopies anyways. So there's our second bubble gem. Very nice. Collected from the bubble frog, and we read the description for that last night. Okay, let's keep smashing, get more zonite. We're going to need the zonite right now. Nice. Nice, I got 4 out of each of those deposits. I don't know if that's standard or lucky, but I want as much zonite as possible because we want to buy some upgrade materials. Zonite charge, excellent. Only 3 in that one. And only 3 in that one. That's okay though. Still pretty good. This is quite a large dark chamber. I say we put a giant bright bloom seed down in the center of this room. That should be good. Nice, so with the giant bright bloom that illuminates the entire cavern, which is fantastic. Okay, let's get more zonite. Nice, we're up to 25. If I could get 30 in total, that would be sweet. 29. Okay, 31. Excellent, excellent. So the reason we want the zonite... Oh, there's more deposits there. Is because we can use the zonite to power some stuff up, which this guy's going to explain to us momentarily. I'm just going to go get this other zonite. That's awesome. So we got well over 40. I think this guy won't let me mine this. Your boulder hammer is badly damaged. Your behavior is dangerous. Nice, I'm glad I was able to smash it. Alright, talk to me, mining construct. This cave previously had ample resources. It is gradually yielding less and less. That's why I require support, but my requests have so far gone unanswered. I must therefore continue to mine without resting. I hope that support will someday arrive. I'm here, dude. I'm here to help. I just mined your boulder for you. Oh yeah, I love how the construct up in the cave was there to inform people to use bright blooms in dark caves. That's his whole programming and his whole mission, and he's gonna just stay there for eternity telling people to use bright bloom buds in caves. That's very specific and random. Yeah, it's a good thing they don't have autonomy, I guess, because that would be a pretty boring existence for eternity. How many people are actually going to pass through these caves trying to use bright blooms? And now they've been lit up by me permanently, so there's no reason to ever give those instructions to anybody else because the caves are alight. So, yeah, the whole existence of that creature is kind of pathetic. But what can you do? They taught me about bright blooms, so we'll always cherish that memory. Okay, let's talk to this dude. These things aren't here yet. Hopefully when I talk to him, they'll appear. Forge construct. Apologies for not noticing you. I was focused on processing zonite. Zonite? Oh, are you unfamiliar with it? This is the zonite I mentioned. It is a unique mineral that can be mined far beneath the land below. There are trace deposits of it on this island as well, but they are limited to this cave. Our society flourished by processing this substance into other materials. Processing? Zonite is processed by smelting it in a furnace. It is thereby converted into materials with useful properties. A few such materials will be ready for your review shortly. Wait one moment. Nice, here we go. Thank you for your patience. I will now explain what sorts of materials the ore can be processed into. Zonai technology is typically powered by Zonai charges. These occasionally solidify into a form known as crystallized charges. Converting zonite into other useful materials in this way is called processing. Zonai charges. Zonai charges are what powers zonai devices and constructs. A charge can be consumed to replenish your energy cell. Do you need anything else explained? Crystallized charges? Crystallized charges are a solidified form of zonai charges. I was trying to remember what these things were called. I was calling them energy pyramid prisms. We mainly use them as raw material in the construction of energy cells. Please visit anytime you require processed materials. Hey Evo, welcome to the stream. Hey mate, how you doing today? I'm doing very well, thank you. Other than the fact that I had to restart my Tears of the Kingdom file from scratch, I'm doing well. But I'm making my way through the Great Sky Island again, and making progress. Thankfully, I wasn't too far. I was only on the surface below the Great Sky Island at the first stable. Hey Deep, how you doing? Welcome. Eva, thanks, smiley face. Right on. Are you a Tears of the Kingdom player or Zelda player? Okay, we already read that stuff, so we'll just say goodbye. Goodbye. Please visit anytime you require processed materials. Deep, do I want to hear a silly joke? Sure, yes please. Let's hear it. Eva, you just saw my profile and content. It's pretty awesome. Nice, thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, let's buy some crystallized charges. They're 3 zonite a piece, and there's 10 of them in total, so it's going to cost 30 zonite to buy them out, and we do want to buy them out. We want all of them. Deep asks, why didn't the skeleton go to the disco? I feel like if I think about it, I might be able to come up with an answer, but tell me, what's the reason? He had no body to dance with. Nice. I like it. I was thinking something along the lines of like bones might be in there somehow. Okay, yeah, let's take them all the crystallized charges for 30 zonite. All that are available? The 10 here will cost you 30 pieces of zonite. It's a deal. Thank you. There we go. We lost 30 zonite, but we gained 10 crystallized zonite charges, or whatever. Here's another one, Deep. Okay, let's hear it. But yeah, thanks, Eva. I'm glad you enjoyed my profile. I'm trying to make the content better all the time. And I accidentally forgot to read what he said at the end there. Let's buy one of these just to see what he says. One of these will cost 2 rupees of zonite, or 2 pieces of zonite. It's a deal. Thank you. I will process this zonite into new materials. Okay, that's all he was saying. So I'm gonna leave these because actually I should buy him out one time of all of his recipes, all of his ingredients. So let's buy the other 8 or the other 4 for 8 more zonite. All that are available? The 4 hill will cost you 8 pieces of zonite. It's a deal. That is all I have on hand. Please wait until I have processed more. So now we can say we've bought this forage out. Now he is going to restock, but for the meantime, we have done a full purchase of all of his ingredients. I definitely want to get more crystallized charges because those things allow you to increase your energy cell capacity, but you need 100 of them. So we need to collect 100 of these things. We got 10 to start with. We can come back here. He's going to restock later. So once he restocks, we can come back and buy more. So we'll just make sure we come back at a certain point when he should hopefully have restocked. Just give it like an hour or something. Deep says, what do you call a zombie pigman that steals your sword? A hamburglar. Very nice. Eva, are you a daily or a new streamer? I was streaming years ago and I got some success with some Fortnite streams, but my heart wasn't fully into streaming Fortnite, so I kind of stopped and I took a long break. But what I really want to do is stream adventure games, Minecraft, Zelda, and other games like that. So I'm starting to get into that and I'm going to try and be doing it daily from now on. I may take some days off here or there, but I'll definitely be doing a lot of streaming. Okay, so we talked to those guys. Let's talk to this one. We haven't talked to this guy yet. Mining construct. This is a minecart station. Excavated resources can be transported from here. ... Could it be that you have forgotten to bring Zonai capsules? Zonai capsules? You have forgotten yours, or perhaps you may not even know what I mean. Zonai capsules are a convenient means of carrying portable Zonai devices. So we did have some previously in our past playthrough, but when we had to start from scratch, we never got the capsules before coming to speak to this guy. So he's going to introduce us to the concept now and also give us a new inventory tab, which contains Zonai parts. So Zonai capsules are a convenient means of carrying portable Zonai devices. It is unfortunate that you seem to have none. I will lend you a few spares. Nice. So we get fan Zonai devices times 3. A Zonai device that produces wind with its internal propeller. It's likely that the Zonai made smart use of this wind power to transport objects and generate thrust. Very cool. The ones I gave you were fan types. You can deploy them at any time. They will generate wind when struck. Zonai devices are useful and come in many varieties. I always carry several with me for any occasion. Many neglect to keep a healthy supply on hand. I keep watch for such individuals. The spares I gave you were the last ones I carried. Take care not to forget that. Take care not to forget again. Remember that a device cannot be put back into its capsule. Think carefully before deploying one from your pouch. Nice, so he gave us the one straight off his little workbench here. Much appreciated, my friend. Eva asks, and by the way, besides streaming, what do you do for a living? I used to be a library employee, not a librarian, but a employee of the library. And I did that for 8 years, but I recently quit so that I could stream and produce content full time. So now I no longer work and I've got a pretty good setup. I live in an artist's co-op, which with really cheap rent. I'm a musician, so I qualify to live here. I've got really cheap rent and I have roommates that help pay the bills, so I've got a very low overhead, which is nice. I don't want to talk too much about my personal life, but yeah. Right now I'm not working and working towards streaming and producing content full time, long story short. Video game and music related stuff. And I do have a plan B to work with my uncle in the sound industry if things fall through with the streaming gig. But I don't have to worry about it for a couple of years. I can just do my thing and hopefully try to build a fan base and see where that takes me. I'm not too concerned about earning money right now. It's more about just building a community. Eight years, really? Yeah, I was with the library for 8 years. It's crazy to think, but yeah, it was a while. Since 2015, and then I quit at the beginning of 2023. So maybe not quite 8 years, but roughly 8 years. Time went by fast. Okay, let's grab a fan. Is there another? Oh, you know what? I can go get a fan for free. I don't have to waste one of my Zonai devices. So let's go do that. Well, how's your streaming going? Well, you know, I took a few years off and it's going to be a little bit slow in the beginning. I've only been at it for a couple weeks here, but I've made, I don't know, like 30 new followers since I started back up again. So that's kind of cool. And that kind of indicates to me that if I just keep chipping away, I can build a larger following and hopefully start to get people into my music content down the road as well. So there's our free fan that I wanted to grab. And it's just a slow building process. Keep chipping away, keep being myself, keep producing cool content, keep making music, keep getting new followers, new friends, and eventually a snowball effect will start to occur. That's kind of my mentality right now. This boulder breaker is almost broken, I think. Yeah, it's almost broken, so let's just break it. And then we'll make a new one. It'll be a smaller one, but it'll still do the trick. If we go like this, and like that, there we go. Now we've got a new way to break boulders. Did I check this? I think I checked that one. Yeah, I did. Why don't I upgrade my channel like a logo, banner, emotes, overlay? Because your content is already dope. Cheers, Eva. I appreciate that. Thank you. And I do want to start doing that kind of stuff. But it's just a step-by-step process. But I totally agree that I do need to update my channel and get some... At one point I had fancy overlays, but I found that I just want to keep it simple right now and just focus on my personality and making friends. And I'll definitely add more of that stuff in the future. But there's so much to do. Like, I'm already trying to do so many things at once. I can only do one thing at a time. So I will get those upgrades in place. It's just a matter of little by little chipping away and adding, making things better. So that's a pretty cool way to ride a little minecart all the way back up. That's where we went into the cave down there. And we came all the way around and then popped back up to the top. So that's pretty sweet, pretty fun. Let's turn that off. Speak to Raru. The time bell that sounds from the Temple of Time rings at a set time each morning and evening. Along with the constructs, we woke to the sound of the bell. When we heard it in the evening, we knew it was time to rest. It also played its part in our traditional ceremonies. In a way, it was this place's beating heart. Yeah, that's cool because they didn't have digital clocks or clocks at all, so that would have been a huge important factor in kind of the morning and the evening rituals for them. The sight of the temple and the sound of its bells stir fond memories in me. And he says the same thing again. Okay, just wanted to make sure. Okay, let's see. We're going to... I guess I'll bust these guys open. There might be a beetle on the trees, so we always got to tread carefully just in case. Okay, those trees seem clean. Just check out this whole area. We're going to forage everything that we can. Make sure there's no Koroks. Can't remember if I went down there or not. I think I was down there. Yeah, I was. I remember doing this last night. Yeah, I picked this place clean. There are some crates here, however, I think I already broke them open last night, so they're not going to have anything new inside of them. Yeah, just as I suspected. It's always good to double check, though. Eva, you help new streamers to enhance their channel and get more followers and views to attract. Actually, you're a professional GFX designer, and you can make logo, banner, emotes, overlays. Would you like to see some of my recent work? You can certainly add me on Discord and share your work with me if you want, Eva. I'll put my Discord in. But I get a lot of messages from people offering to help with stuff like that. So you're not the first person to get in contact with me about that. And it seems like there's a lot of people interested in doing what you're doing on Twitch right now, trying to help new streamers. I'm personally not in a financial position to be able to hire someone to help with that. And I also like being completely independent. I want to build up my channel myself. A, so I can save money, and B, so I can gain new skills. And I am a creative, artistic person. I do visual art, so I know how to do some of that stuff. It's not foreign to me. I'm pretty comfortable doing that kind of stuff. It's just a matter of setting aside the time to do it properly. So I will be adding those things to my channel independently on my own and not outsourcing to someone else just because it's not something I can afford right now. So I appreciate your offer and that you're I also appreciate that you're trying to earn a buck and make a business of your own, but unfortunately, I'm not the person that will be able to hire you right now. But still, if you want to add me on Discord and share some of your work with me, you can definitely do so. Okay, let's talk to this guy and use the slot machine. You won't disappoint me with your creativity? Nice. Well, add me on Discord, show me some of your stuff, and we can certainly chat. Doesn't hurt to talk, right? Maker construct. Device dispenser operation confirmed. On track to meet today's Zonai capsule production target. Oh, do you want to use the device dispenser? I have nearly met my target. You are welcome to use it. Device dispenser? Yes, this is a device dispenser. It produces Zonai capsules by converting certain resources. Excuse me. The resources it accepts are things such as construct horns and Zonai charges. You can process resources that you hold by dropping them into the receptacle. It is similar to using a cooking pot. Shall I explain Zonai capsules to you? Oh, two? Zonai capsule? Zonai capsules are portable Zonai devices in convenient pocket form. A device cannot be put back into its capsule after you have removed it. They are intended to be disposable. They are also plentiful. You can extract many Zonai capsules from a single device dispenser. There is no harm in converting your spare resources into Zonai capsules. It ensures you will always have a few. I will continue my maintenance checks. This dispenser is available for use. Perfect. We are going to use it. Shall I explain device dispensers and Zonai capsules again? No, we're good. We got that. Goodbye. I'm always available to explain the use of device dispensers. Yes, you are always available because your existence permanently depends on you doing that. That's what you were made to do, and you have no other way of breaking free of that cycle. Oh yeah, and we have the new and final tab in the inventory here, Zonai devices, which we got just a little bit earlier in the mine, about 10 minutes ago. And there is our first Zonai device, the fan. We got 3 of them, so we'll keep collecting different parts, which we can use to craft and create all sorts of wacky machines and crazy shit in this game, so it's going to be pretty sweet. But we want to throw some charges. We could throw horns in as well, which is pretty cool. I'm going to throw... horns aren't as valuable. You only get one... You only get one device per horn, but let's throw 5 in and we'll get 5 devices. You can only hold 5 items at a time, so... Let's toss those in. And it's a 1-to-1 exchange, so we'll get 5 new Zonai devices right here. Very nice. And if we look on the map, this tells you what types of devices are outputted from this specific dispenser. So we get flame emitters, which are a new type of device which we haven't seen before. We get fans, which we already have, and we get portable pots. Yo, I realized something. I thought this device dispenser told us how many components were in the dispenser itself, but what it's actually telling us is how many components we have in our inventory. So what that means is you might actually be able to buy these things out after all. Because I thought it was tracking its own inventory, the dispenser inventory, but no, it's tracking my inventory here. So I wonder if you could purchase all of the items from a dispenser or if it just keeps cycling and adding new stuff. Have to look into that. But either way, we got some new devices here, so let's pick these up. We got the portable pot, a Zonai device for cooking food almost any time, anywhere. It lasts for cooking one recipe only. the device is easier to use on flat surfaces, but it's not necessarily delegated to flat surfaces. That's kind of interesting. Another portable pot, another fan, and then here we have the flame emitter, a Zonai device that shoots fire. It's thought to have been originally used as protection from monsters. And a final portable pot. You can literally you can attach the flamethrower to objects or to weapons or shields. You can do a lot with the flamethrower, as you can with many things in this game. Oh yeah, and if we go into the map tab, so we have the adventure log where we've been keeping track of our quests. We got the map, obviously. We have the photo album where we have Zelda's 3 pictures that she took, and we're going to get the camera eventually, and we'll be able to take lots more pictures. But then we have 2 mystery question mark tabs. I'm assuming if we go right, which we can't because the feature is not yet available, but I think that's going to be our compendium where we keep track of pictures of everything in the game. This is the album where you can save personal pictures, but the compendium references certain objects and mobs and animals throughout the game that you can track in the compendium by taking pictures of them. So that's probably going to be the compendium tab. I don't know what's to the... Oh, press A on an active quest to display its waypoint, which we know. To display its waypoints on the map. Yeah, I don't know what this tab would be, featured not yet available, to the left. So we'll find out what that's all about later down the road. That'll be interesting. That's a mystery, but I'm pretty sure this one's going to be the compendium. Okay, let's toss some more devices in here. Let's try Zonai charges this time because they actually are a 2-to-1 ratio, so I can get 2 devices per Zonai charge. So if we throw 5 in, we'll get 10 devices, so that's pretty sweet. Okay. I might stop to text throughout the stream tonight. I've got a chick that I've been talking to, and it's going well, so we're sending nice messages back and forth. Nice. So yeah, we got 10 devices this time. Or even more than 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12. I threw in 5, but I got 12. Or even more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 12. That seems kind of strange. Wonder why we got 2 extras. Maybe I just got a bonus that time or something. Previously, these were a 2-to-1 ratio, but this time I got, yeah, more than 2-to-1. This is also a cool slide that they slide down. Yeah, so this does keep track of how many you have in your personal inventory. Kindly check my Discord. Okay. I'll check it real quick, Eva, and add you. But traditionally, I don't want to stop the stream to be communicating with people on Discord, so I will have a more full conversation with you after the stream. We can chat, but I will add you right now. There you go. I've accepted your friend request, Eva, and we can chat more after the stream. Request accepted. Yeah, feel free to put some messages in there, share some of your work, share some of your designs, and we can chat more later. Okay, we got a fan, portable pot, flame emitter. I mean, feel free to hang out on the stream and we can talk about Zelda, because that's what I'm streaming, that's what I'm talking about here. I'm not doing business while I stream, so fan, portable pot, fan, fan, fan. portable pot, flame emitter. Nice. And then we now have 3 flame emitters, 9 fans, 8 portable pots. Okay, let's try some other things. I guess I'll just do 5 more Zonai charges. So this time we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, we got 12 again. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe we always get 12. I'm going to put 1 in this time. So we have around 30 left, and we'll see how many we get from 1. Wow, we only got 1 that time. Interesting. So you maybe have the chance to get between 1 and 3 per Zonai charge. So potentially you could get up to 15, maybe? If you put in 5. That's cool though. Fan, flame emitter, portable pot, portable pot, portable pot, portable pot, portable pot, flame emitter, fan, portable pot, flame emitter, flame emitter, flame emitter. Nice. Okay, that's good for now. It looks like that thing just keeps staying full, so maybe you can't deplete it after all. Anything up in this tree? No. Nice, we have some new Koroks. So there's a few things to do up here before we continue on. Let's help the Korok first. Oh, he's got a green backpack. That's kind of cool. So this is one of the things I'm going to be nerding out on in my playthrough. I have this Zelda notebook, and I'm going to be keeping a Korok journal as we progress through the game. So I've got to write a few things down about this Korok before we continue. First of all, I'm naming all the Koroks, so we have to come up with a name for this one. I have had a lot of male Korok names, so this one's a female, and I'm gonna name her Cindy. This is Korok number 9. Cindy. We want to... Ah, you scared me. You're moving me? Then you must be able to see me. Be gentle, okay? I'm in a real pickle. I was traveling with someone and got separated. My friend is sending up a smoke signal. I can't wait to catch up. I'm so tired though, I can't move. I need to reach my friend. So, we want to cause each of them to cry out in exasperation. There we go. So we got it to say oof. You can drop it, hit it with a melee weapon, hit it with a rock. As long as I'm doing something to cause it to make that exasperated sound effect, we've accomplished that goal. We want to see all the dialogue, or as much dialogue in the game as we can, and that includes those exasperated remarks from the Koroks. So that's taken care of. We also want to take a look at its features, because each Korok comes with its own distinguishing features. So I actually want to keep track of what each of the features of each Korok. So this one that's like a forest green color with a red leaf face. Forest green, red leaf face. What kind of... I had a name for this face, the shape of the face. Oh yeah, this is the arrowhead face. So, arrowhead face. arrowhead face, and red leaf. And triangle eyes and mouth. Let's put TE for triangle eyes. And it also has one twig in its right hand. Berry twig. One berry twig, right hand. And we are on the Great Sky Island. I'm filling out my journal as we go, so I'm writing down information about each Korok as we discover them. So that's my Korok journal. And this is the Korok Cindy. We've named her Cindy. I know I'm a nerd. And what is... Yeah, we're on Great Sky Island. Where are we located exactly on Great Sky Island? We are by the Forge Construct. So I'll just say Forge Construct. I'll just say Forge. Above the Forge, really. We're above the Forge. And it's got a friend, so we'll say Friend A. Friend A. Okay, nice. So that's Cindy recorded in the journal. And I think her friend is Martha. That's the first name that popped into my head, so that's Martha over there. Oh, and I should also mention Cindy has a green knapsack. Jermaine from earlier had a khaki sack. Knapsack. Not hacky sack, khaki sack. Okay, we can keep moving. We're going to bring Cindy back to her friend Martha, but we have to construct a way to get over there first. So I'm just going to steal this cart right here and replace it on this next track. There we go. And the last time I did this, I made a really elaborate kind of wagon gondola thing to transport the Korok over. That was before I had to restart the game, so I was experimenting, having fun with different contraptions, but I don't want to go through that whole process right now. So we're just going to take Cindy over on this simple cart design that I have. So we'll place her down in the cart, like so. Actually, in the name of science, just to say we did this, I want to hurl Cindy off the edge. I know it's horrible, it's a terrible thing to do. But I did it because she reappears right here. So just to showcase what happens if you do that, that's what happens. So you don't have to worry about losing the Korok permanently. I saved just in case, but it's no big deal. We're good. So we'll continue. I'm sorry, Cindy. You had to experience that in the name of science. I'm also going to be swiping an axe near your face. Hey, Pia! She didn't like that too much. But you're going to like being reunited with your friend Martha. Let's go talk to Martha before we reunite them. You're here! Oh, let's bring them a little further away so they don't recognize each other. That should be okay. Hey, Martha. Martha. It's Korok number 10. And she has a brown knapsack. And Cindy and Martha are friends, so we're going to have a connecting thing between them. Now we need to hit Martha with something. Let's just use one of these. Get her to claim out in exasperation. Didn't seem to work. There we go. Just have to use the melee technique. I'm waiting here for my friend. My friend is over that way. That's cool. So this camera angle changes when it indicates where the friend is. But depending on where you move the friend, the camera angle could change according to that. So you could actually have different little cutscenes here based on where the friend is located. That's just kind of an interesting thing. You can have the camera pan to different locations. My friend is over that way. I wonder what happened. How do you not remember what happened? You guys like blacked out? Did you have a drinking party? You blacked out? Was there a beetle? I might have just lost a beetle. Maybe not though. Maybe it was just a leaf or a cricket. There's a bunch of crickets up there. Let's grab them. Excellent. Okay, let's finish recording Martha's characteristics in the journal as well. So she's got... So we made her cry out an exclamation. She's got a... I don't know what to call this body color. I guess it's kind of bluish. It's like a turquoisey kind of blue-green body. I'm just going to call it blue-green, BG for short. So we got a blue-green body and a banana leaf face. Color of the face is, I would call that a true green. Yeah, that's a true green face. And we'll call it long eye feature. There's different facial features that they have. So we'll call this one long eye. I'm pretty sure all the banana faces have long eye. But either way, long eye. And the last feature is it has 2 twigs. So we just put 2T to represent 2 twigs. So now I've indicated all of Martha's features, and Great Sky Island is the location. We'll just put Southern Island, I guess. South Island. South Island, friend B. Friend B. Very good. So all that information is recorded in our Korok journal. We have Cindy and Martha all recorded. Good stuff. Now there's 17 Koroks that I found so far on the Sky Island, and we have 10 of them now. So still another 7 to locate. Oh, we only have 8. My bad. Oh no, we're about to get 10. We're about to get 10 once I reunite them. That's cool. Their lantern lights up at night. That's not a feature that I remembered from before or that I've experienced, so that's cool. It's a nice little new thing. There's my friend. You're here. Here you go, guys. Thanks for bringing my friend. Here's something for you. Korok seed times 2. These small seeds were given to you by Cindy and Martha, the Koroks. They have a distinct smell. If you gather a bunch of them, you never know what may happen. Bye. So I'm pretty sure at this point we can't lift up Cindy anymore once they've been reunited. Yeah, she's immobile at that point. And then it's weird. Once you leave these guys, they actually disappear. I see the sleeping bags have different colors too. That's a red sleeping bag. That's a turquoise sleeping bag. Wow, the bags have different distinguishing features too. Yo, what's up? Control Alt Andrew. A and E here, eating dinner. Nice. Find anything new since I restarted? Yes, actually, I discovered one Korok that I had never found before. So, I found like a pile of boulders on the ground that I smashed down through into a hole, and there was I don't know if there was a treasure chest down there, but there was a new Korok and some new and some collectibles, like some materials to collect. So, yeah, that was kind of cool to find. I thought I had completely scoured the Great Sky Island, and I ended up finding another secret. So that was kind of fun. How are you guys doing tonight? Hope you're enjoying dinner and just chilling. It's the weekend, Friday night. Now this is broken. I forget how I did this last time. I think I just used a hook because if you use the cart, it's obviously going to fall off. Do I have a hook though? Yes, there's a hook right there. Perfect. Oh yeah, and before let's actually go onto this little platform and get this stuff here. Apple, treasure chest with Zonite, nice. +1 fuse attack power. We've read the description for that, so we're good. It seems like all of these chests, Link has to bend down and open with his hand. In Breath of the Wild, there were different chest opening animations depending on how you open the chest. Sometimes he would punch the chest open if he was standing at the side crouched. Sometimes he would open it with his hands like he just did. Sometimes he would kick it and open it, and if you had no shoes on, if he kicked it and opened it, he would stub his toe. So there was at least 4 or 5 different animations for opening chests. In this game so far, I've only seen this animation where he bends down and opens it with his hands. It might be because these specific chests require the use of his special hand to open. So maybe when we find some other chests in the game, he'll open them with his foot or with his punch or whatever. So we'll have to look out for those different animations. Oh, you got that Korok easy? Nice. Nice, Tifa. Well, aren't you just amazing at the game then? Andrew saw him kick it? Oh, okay. So he's seen one of those animations? Nice. Good stuff. That's good to hear. I'm glad they didn't remove those animations. I was going to build a little shelter over these guys and give them an extra fire, but there's not really materials for building a shelter. They're all over there, so I'm not going to bother. I'll make a Korok shelter for some future Koroks. These guys have a nice little tent area and a little clay furnace there, so that's nice. Okay, let's grab this. Yeah, I remember this is how I did this last time. Let's put that on like that. We don't need this, so we can just get rid of that. Actually, do I still have... I don't know what happened to the cart with the fan, but let's make another cart with a fan. Because I just realized I remember doing this with just the hook before, and the hook with the fan actually will start flying at a really weird angle, and then the hook falls off. I'm sure there's a way to balance it, but just to make it easier for ourselves, let's just go like this instead. Okay, let's just grab the hook out of there. Stupid rails are in the way. Gotta pull that out a little bit. There we go. Now, put it on here. Get inside. And now we should be able to ride this. Perfect. And we won't fall off the rails. Like I said, you can do it with just a hook and a fan, but it's a lot more sketchy because the hook isn't that heavy, so the fan kind of blows it all over the place, and it could get blown off the rail, and then you could fall down below. Because it's still the beginning of the game, we don't have access to the bottom area yet, so it would just result in losing a heart and wasting time. We'll search that to grab a Zonai charge. So how many Koroks in the sky? I've collected 17 Koroks on this island. I collected 16 the first playthrough, but then when I restarted, I discovered that extra one. So 16 from my previous playthrough, and then one from the extra one is 17 in total. And what was I looking at? I have 10 so far, so 7 more to find while we're up here. And there might be 1 or 2 more hidden ones that I don't know about. Like that one, that 17th one that I discovered. You'll have to let me know if you found more than 17. There are 21 Koroks on the Great Plateau in Breath of the Wild. So if they were going to have the same amount, then I'm missing 4. But there's not necessarily the same amount. I'm going to take down this whole tree so we can get the apples and the wood simultaneously. By the way, I always do a jump cancel when I'm swinging a two-handed weapon. You can see I swing the weapon, and there's a lot of delay after the swing. There's a lot of, what do you call it? The word's on the tip of my tongue. Cooldown. There's a lot of cooldown after the swing before you can perform another action. But if you do a jump cancel, you can start running again right away or whatever. So I'm a huge advocate of the jump cancel. I'm glad they didn't remove it from the game. Like they patched some exploits, but they didn't patch the jump cancel. So you can swing your two-handed weapon, cut down grass or trees or whatever you want, and then just keep moving right away after the jump cancel. It's pretty handy. You found 32 so far? Nice, nice. But you didn't find all of them on the Great Sky Island, so you don't. I bet you don't remember how many you found on the Sky Island itself. Nice, there's a portable pot, a Zonai device for cooking food almost anytime, anywhere. It lasts for cooking one recipe only. The device is easier to use on flat surfaces. That's a pretty cool item, I like that. If you're in a bind and you don't have the recipe you're looking for, you can easily set one of those down and get yourself a recipe and then get back to the action. Okay, so this has all been explored, I believe. Yeah, I think we're looking good up here. So I'm going to mark these with stars to indicate that I've been on these islands and I don't have to come back and retrace my steps. And then let's jump down into the pool down here. Should be a pool up here that I can jump down into. Yeah, right there. There's even some fish to catch. Uh-oh. not sure if I would take fall damage here or not, but just to be safe, I'm going to save and load. That face means joke? Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely not well versed in all of the different emotes on Twitch. So sometimes people put Twitch emotes and I just don't even know how to respond to them. Okay, I meant to jump over the water. There we go. It's cool how you can actually come out of a dive to go into slow motion. Ah, I missed all of those. There we go. Whoa, I got a little bit of stamina back. That's kind of weird. Cheater? Yes and no. I wonder if that would have killed me. I feel like that wouldn't have even killed me, to be honest. But I did it just to be safe. The thing is, if I'm willing to lose progress in order to do that, then it's kind of fair game. I can't always save and quit like that. In a mid jump, it's possible to do that, but it's not always possible. Ancient arowana. Should be another one here that we want to collect right there. You're off to see the new Guardians movie? Nice. Yo, I saw it last week. I love it. I was really impressed by it. And I'm not a huge Marvel person, so you're in for a treat. It's a great movie. To check back in later? Nice. Cool. Yeah, I'll be at it for a while tonight. Enjoy the movie. I'm gonna try and kill both of these birds. If I shoot one, the other will fly away, so we're gonna go like this instead. There we go. And hey, it's not cheating, it's a game mechanic. They put it in the game. Okay. Let's pick some of these spicy peppers. We're gonna be going into the cold area pretty soon. This is a random little... The temperature is getting dangerously low. Find warmth soon or you'll take damage. This is a random little pocket of cold that doesn't seem to have much to it. I'm not even going to bother using a cold resistance because I don't want to waste it. Maybe it's just an area to jump back down, but otherwise there's not much point in coming over here. Okay, there's a cave that we're going to enter, but I'm going to go fight this boss thing over here first. Actually, I don't want to fight it yet because it drops a special piece of equipment, and I don't know how to use that equipment yet, so I might just hold off on that. And potentially, if one of my viewers has an answer as to what that equipment is for, then I might be able to use it more properly. Okay, that's just a rock or something. I thought I saw something on the ground that I could collect. Okay, let's go into the cave. This area here is pretty much done as well, so we'll put a star there. This is all done. This is done. This is done. This is done. Okay, we're making progress. A lot of this stuff is done. So let's just keep heading up into the snowy area through the cave here. Got ourselves another cooking pot. Discovery, the pit cave. We got another one of these guys up here. If we shoot him in the face, we can get a critical and knock him down. So yeah, there's the bloopy, but if you shoot him, you don't actually get rupees from it. It's cool though that they turn into bloopies. Totally random. Nice, a bubble gem, strange crystal left by defeated bubble frogs in caves. Its eerie blue glow may entice you to collect even more. So that's our, what is that, our third one now? I think there was 4 or 5 on the Great Sky Island. I'll have to check my other file to verify. Pick up all these bright bloom seeds. Those will come in handy at some point. Nice, we have a large rare ore deposit. And we got a ruby, beautiful. As well as a flint and an amber. So we'll take all those. More bright blooms. And we can keep climbing up. I think it wraps around to the other side of the cave, if I'm not mistaken. Giant bright bloom seed. Oh, we got some keys. Unfortunately, I don't have a shield to kill them with. But we got a 2 for 1 arrow to kill both of them. That was sweet. I kind of shot it between them and got both of them. I would definitely like to get another shield soon because I love parrying. And we're going to need some more shields so we can keep parrying and keep having fun with those mechanics as well. Yeah, and if you go back down here, it just wraps around to the other side of the cave. So, but let's use this cooking pot and talk to this construct. Ranger construct. Excuse me, the snowy mountain above us is extremely cold. Unprepared travelers will swiftly lose vitality and may even die. Are you fortified against the cold? Fortified how? Insufficient preparations can lead to death in harsh environments. My advice can avert this. Please listen carefully. The primary safeguard used by our creators were meals that warmed them. These meals were typically prepared using ingredients with warm-sounding names. Any such ingredients will suffice. Some also wore thick clothes or warmed themselves by a fire. These solutions were effective but less accessible. Be mindful of your ingredients when cooking. My understanding is that only one cooking effect can apply per meal. You must take care not to eat something with a different effect afterward. The chill will set in again sooner than you expect. Nice, we got some bright blooms. Are you fortified against the cold of this snowy mountain? Fortified how? Primary safeguard used by our creators were meals that warmed them. Same dialogue, so we can just skip through that this time. And then this time we'll decline. I'm all set. That is a relief. Take care to keep yourself warm as you climb the mountain. I don't think I ever roasted an acorn for a recipe, so I'm going to throw it down beside the pot. If I can get it close enough to the flames without throwing it in the pot. Yeah, it went into the pot, damn it. That's one of the jingles that I don't know. Sauteed nuts, we've seen that recipe before. Nice, this should cook it up. Perfect, and I was right, we didn't have that one. So that's a new recipe, the roasted acorn. Half a heart of recovery. An acorn cooked with direct heat. Its nutty aroma has been amplified. Nice. And so we technically have used this cooking pot because we just made a recipe there. Sauteed nuts, but let's make spicy meat and seafood fry since we're in a cold area. It just seems appropriate, and spicy meat and seafood fry is my favorite dish after all. Zelda's Lullaby. There we go. Spicy meat and seafood fry. Cold resistance for 8.5 minutes. 7 hearts of recovery. So just a low level cold resistance, but still good. That's all we need up in these parts. It's not super severely cold here, so we're lucky for that. I want to check some recipes. We got a couple new recipes. The salt grilled meat. Okay, I want another rock salt so that I can make a salt grilled fish if possible. I put a fish in here, but it overrode the fish and turned it into salt grilled meat. So we're gonna do it without the meat and see if we can get salt grilled fish instead. But I don't have any rock salt rather. But either way, that's a new recipe, the salt grilled meat, recipe number 30. Okay. I wasn't prepared to eat right now, but cool. Recipe 196 is another new one, the roasted acorn. We saw that an acorn cooked with direct heat, its nutty aroma has been amplified. Then we have a energizing elixir, recipe 215. Restores your stamina, which is used when performing physical actions such as climbing walls or swimming. And then the other one is the sneaky elixir, recipe 223. Grants a low-level stealth effect, which calms the nerves and silences footfalls. Allows you to move about undetected by monsters and animals. Okay, then we have to mark this on the map as well. Mark that with a cooking pot logo, and there we go. That's inside the pit cave, which we've now completed. And you can see not question mark, check marks beside caves that we've completed. So there's the completed mining cave, completed pondside cave. Oh, that's the other side of the mining cave. I think there's one other cave that I had explored. Pit cave. Oh yeah, pit cave and mining cave. Okay, I'm in the pit cave. That's the mining cave. And then we also did pondside cave. So those are all complete. Excellent. We got the cooking pot recognized as well. So that's where the two dead ends intersect, or the two paths intersect rather. And then this is the path forwards. This is going to get us up into the top of the mountain region. Nice, we got him. Okay, it's time to eat a recipe to keep ourselves warm. Let's go ahead and eat this one that I just made, the spicy meat and seafood fry for 7 hearts of recovery, which we don't need, but 8.5 minutes of cold resistance. That's great. Spicy peppers. Some more birds to shoot. That's it for that bow, but that's okay. These aren't going to freeze because it's actually not cold enough to freeze meat or other things. So if we want to get some frozen meat, we have to get into an even colder area. As you can see, it's just going to sit there and stay as a raw bird drumstick. Trying not to scare all the birds away as I shoot at them. I also want to sneak strike one of these guys, so let's shoot the other one with an arrow. Right in the eye. Now the other guy's unsuspecting, he has no idea what just happened. Just hide out for a sec, wait for him to turn back around. He's not doing He's a little bit more suspicious than I realized. One sec. Just texting this chick. She's asking me what my favorite pizza toppings are. So I told her pepperoni, green olives, and jalapeno peppers. Spicy and preserved, just the way I like it. Okay, let's see if we can sneak strike this guy now. He's gonna turn around. I feel like he wants to turn around at some point. Doesn't it feel like he's walking further away and then at some point he's gonna come back around? But I just want to try and get this done if I can. God damn it. Don't have a shield, so we can't parry him. I'm gonna try and get a flurry rush though. There we go. Get rocked! Then I charge Soldier Construct Horn. And another cooking pot. Cool. So we have to use this one as well. How do I want to light it? I guess I'll just use a one of these fire fruits. What happens if I try to throw the fire fruit? Does that light it? Yes, it does. Okay, sick. Then I can save an arrow. Might as well save the arrow. So now we've prepared another cooking pot, which we will use. We also want to mark this one on the map, so I'm going to try and jump into the center of it. Then we'll mark it with the cooking pot icon. Done. And let's cook at it. I'm going to just cook up like 5 of these at a time because it's actually the best effect for getting cold resistance. Spicy sauteed peppers, 12.5 minutes of cold resistance, which is pretty awesome. We'll do one more of those, and then I'll throw the 2 in by themselves. Spicy sauteed pepper again, 12.5 minutes, perfect. And then just these last 2, just to give us a tiny bit of cold resistance, just in case we only need a couple more minutes. We don't want to waste a full 12.5 minutes. 5 minutes is perfect. I guess each pepper gives you 2.5 minutes worth. Up to 12.5 minutes for 5 of them. How are my weapons doing? Do I have one that's almost broken? Yeah, let's get rid of this rusty broadsword. Let's also break this icicle. Sick! That actually worked. Yo! I bet you I could have killed the guy that was standing here with that icicle. That's really cool. We're gonna have to look out for more traps like that. I'm kind of disappointed that I killed him and that I can't go back and do that. Where's my latest autosave? 7:49, 4 minutes ago. I could go back before I encountered them. Yeah, let's do it. I want to see if this is gonna work. Okay, let's make a actual save, and then let's load the autosave. I'm gonna load this autosave for a sec because I want to see something. Freezing climates, wear cold resistance clothing or eat something that warms your body when adventuring in cold regions. Otherwise, the cold will slowly chip away at your health. Okay, dang. So that's over here. I wanted to test to see if this would actually kill me. My sister is watching the stream and she called me a cheater, and that bothered me, so I need to see if the fall damage will kill me. Either way, this death won't count because I'm going to reload. Oops, that's backwards. Toss that on there, get in the cart, hit this, make our way up. Okay, now we're just going to see if this fall would kill me. Okay, nice, it doesn't kill you. Beautiful. So I can report back to them that even if I had not saved and quit, that I wouldn't have died. So it was a little bit of an exploit that I was kind of using, but in the end it didn't really matter because the result meant that I wouldn't have died either way. So our record's clean. Our record's clean. Now let's go back and try to kill this guy with an icicle to see if this is a possibility. I'm pretty sure it is. Okay, we're going to eat our spicy meat and seafood fry again. Or should I eat that? No, we'll do the spicy meat seafood fry. Is that a choo-choo? Nice, an ice choo-choo. Let's just shoot it because I want no part of getting frozen. We can pick up the ice choo-choo jelly, a new item. Or white choo-choo jelly. +1 fuse attack power, a jiggly substance that came from an ice choo-choo. It's cool to the touch, and squeezing it seems to relieve stress. If struck, it will explode in a cold mist. Nice. Well, yeah, while I'm thinking about it, I also want to remove this stamp because this was actually not a enemy encampment chest, technically. There were enemies around, and it is kind of in a ruined area, but it didn't have a special fanfare when it opened like most enemy encampment chests do have. So I would classify this as a non-enemy encampment chest in the end. I went back to check and it's not. So we're going to delete that pin. I'm only keeping track of the enemy enchantment enemy encampment chests that have the special fanfare when you open them or when you unlock them by killing all the enemies. So we're up to date on that. Let me try this icicle business. Way off. Damn. Oh well. I don't know how he saw me. He must have heard the rock or something. But either way, I was able to jump off that little lip and get enough height to go into slow motion. So in order to get the icicle to kill him, we're going to have to get him under there, which we might be able to do like this. Dang, he won't quite go under the icicle. Maybe if I shoot it more over here. Okay. Okay. I'm going to try again, because I really need to see if this is possible. We're going to reload the whole segment all over again, which also means I have to delete that treasure chest pin again. It's all in the name of science, breaking through by fusing rocks with certain hard monsters. I missed that. Materials, maybe. There we go. Okay, now to do this properly. So first let's go back to the map and remove this enemy, faux enemy encampment chest, poser. Then we'll eat our recipe. Now I'm gonna save again, just so we don't have to keep redoing this stuff every time. And I'm going to explore the back side of the island here first, after I kill this guy. Switch my bow. There we go. Nice, one hit. Good stuff. Guess we'll kill these other birds too while we're at it. Oh, you thought you were getting away? No. Nice, I got them all. Okay, sick. That makes me happy. Okay, now, let's go check this out. Oh yeah, we'll kill this guy too. Get our white choo-choo jelly back. There it is, the white choo-choo jelly plus 1 fuse attack power, a jiggly substance that came from an ice choo-choo. It's cool to the touch and squeezing it seems to relieve stress. If struck, it will explode in a cold mist. Yes, this is this random weird Korok where I think you have to just catch it. Yeah, nice. Yeah, haha, you found me. I think this is Steve is the first name that came to my head. Well, actually, technically, Jimmy was the first name that came to my head, but we already have a Korok named Jimmy, so this is going to be Steve. So let's get at our Korok journal, and we're going to record some of the characteristics of this Korok. So he is Steve. Steve. He is, let's see, he's a banana leaf long eye. He's got a prop in his left hand. He's got, I think he's got the blue-green body. Bye-bye. Yeah, he's got the blue-green body. It's hard to get behind him to see because he keeps turning to face me. But yeah, he's got blue-green body. It's blue, green. And I think that's all we need to record for him. We got his face, we got his, oh yeah, the leaf color is true green leaf. True green face. True green face. This is the Great Sky Island. Dandelion. I'll put snow dandelion. That was like a dandelion challenge that we did right there. And we're up in the snowy area. So that's pretty descriptive. And I'll check mark the exclamation cry because we're about to do that to him. Also, a couple things I wanted to record about these Cindy and Martha. So Cindy had a green sack with a brown sleeping bag. Martha had a brown sack with a green sleeping bag. Cool. So our Korok journal is going well. We've found 11 of 17 Koroks on the Great Sky Island, and we've recorded them in our nerdy Korok journal, in our nerdy Zelda notebook. Right on. Okay, texting done, Korok journal done. Back to the game. Anything else up here I want to grab? I think we're in the clear here. Okay, so we've done this. Done this area up here. Let's keep traveling northeast. Oh, not too hasty. There's another Korok right here. This will be number 12. I know you don't have to actually jump and shoot them when there's only one of them because there's no other bird to scare away, but if you miss the shot, then it will fly away. So it's always good to get that extra insurance and get airborne. That's funny, you could totally just pick this guy off from up here if you really wanted to. The Flux Construct, Guardian of the Great Sky Island. But he has no idea where I am. I'm way up here. Sucker. I almost hit it in the eye. I was a little bit too low. Let me try here. Not quite high enough. Okay. That was over his head. Got his attention though. Over his head again. This is kind of a waste of arrows, but I'm curious to see if I can hit him in the face from back here. Oh, I got a headshot. I guess that counts as a critical, even though I didn't hit the eye. I heard the critical sound effect. Okay, well, we're going to go down and fight him later. I'll be interested to see if he has that little bit of damage ticked away when I go back, or if his health regenerates fully. Because I'll probably be going in a shrine before I visit him, so his health might regenerate from going into the shrine. This is a super easy block puzzle. It's cool, even though this is not magnesis, it still feels just like magnesis. And those are metal blocks, so they kept that metal from Breath of the Wild. Nice, here's Korok. This one, Claire. This one's Claire. So this is Claire the Korok. And let's see what she's got going on. So she has yellow-green body. So Claire is Korok number 12. Yellow, green body. What type of leaf is that? I always forget. Arrowhead leaf. So arrowhead face red. Left hand propeller. Left hand propeller and triangle face. Triangle eyes. Yeah, so the distinguishing features are often the leaf, the color, the color of the leaf. Let's say the face. The face, the color of the face, the color of the body, and whether it's holding twigs or propellers or none. So those are kind of the 4 different things that we have to figure out for each Korok, essentially. This is also a Great Sky Island snow block puzzle, we'll call it. Snow block puzzle. And we never actually struck Steve and made him claim out an exasperated sound effect, so there we go. We got a Korok seed. The small seed was given to you by the Korok Claire. It has a distinct smell. If you gather a bunch of them, you never know what may happen. Bye-bye. So we're gonna have to hit Claire here to get the oof exasperated sound. I don't think you get the arrow back. I don't think it falls down or anything. It's just gone forever. Yeah, it's gone. And we gotta go back and strike Steve as well to get his exclamated. Thankfully he's right here, so that's nice and simple. Should be able to hit him from down here. Nice, got him. Alright, so that's taken care of. Let's go speak to Raru. I almost jumped off and tried to paraglide. Actually, I'll be really happy when I have that ability, the paraglider. When I have that tool, because then I won't take accidental fall damage stupidly anymore. Hey, Raru. The soldier constructs and captain constructs are only doing their duty to protect the Garden of Time. At the time, it was sadly necessary to protect our land from invaders. I'm terribly sorry for any threat they pose to you now. You should be cautious around the soldier constructs and captain constructs. While they are only protecting this land from danger, they consider you a threat as well. So that's kind of a cool little lore thing, that they're technically good. They just think we're bad. It's going to be tricky to get that one guy into the icicle. I think I'm going to shoot this guy first. I don't care if this guy sees me. I just want to go around and collect this stuff. I'll get these boxes too. Okay, now I'm going to save so that we don't have to collect any of these things or kill that first guy again or talk to Raru or get those Koroks. It's all done. It's been saved. So now if we fail this icicle kill, we'll still be able to easily reload and try again. Whoa, nice toss. Nice toss, bud. I like how they just toss rocks if they can't get to you. It's too bad the rocks don't stick around. We'll try to lose his attention. But I don't know what actually gets their attention other than an arrow. Okay, that didn't work, so we reload. Ingredients effect. Certain ingredients give elixirs or dishes special properties, but don't get greedy. Ingredients with different effects will cancel each other out. Oh, cool. A Keese Horde. I've never seen a Keese Horde in this game yet. If you kill one, the rest will scamper, but we're going to try and kill a few of them so we can get different monster parts. Oh, that's cool. The construct was shooting at them too. Oh, that makes sense. I understand why they're fighting the Keese and other monsters like choo-choos and things, because they're supposed to be good, right? So they would want to fight monsters. That makes total sense. That was sweet though. We got a bunch of Keese parts from that, and we got to see our first Keese cloud. With how useful Keese parts are for arrows, that's actually quite nice. Just trying not to get that guy's attention. Okay, how are we going to get the icicle to fall on that guy? Yo, I think he was also still aggroed, even though I saved and quit and reloaded, which is kind of a cool feature too. I'm glad you can't just escape battles so easily like that. So how do we get him here? Save. I wonder if jumping on this would make this ice fall. Oh, apparently not. No, that doesn't do anything. Okay. Making a campfire to start a campfire, simply set wood ablaze. Yeah, it's just difficult to get him positioned under the ice correctly. I don't know what would cause him to go under the ice better. I do feel like this has to be possible though. What if I put the arrow here? No, he won't go underneath the ice. Oh, I mean, I could do this. It's less cool. But I could probably control the ice once it's been removed and then drop it on him. Monster tips: choo choo, they will explode when attacked. Try throwing something at them from a safe distance. I might be able to force him into position if I do something crazy like this. I kind of wanted to do it covertly. This doesn't really do the job covertly. Let me get some heat. There we go. That was really close. Let me see if this is possible now. Oh, sick. Okay. So it does work. It does work. But I want to try and do it from the underside of the rock rather than using that method. It's cool though, so you can do that. Yeah, I just don't know how I'm going to get him under there. You can't distract them with bokoblins like you can distract a bokoblin with an apple. But you can't do that with these guys. I'm curious, what would they pick up a Zonai charge or something like that? He's not interested in it now, but he's also aggro on me already. Pushing objects, barrels, and boxes can be pushed around. Use this to your advantage. Okay, I want to see if this guy gets distracted by a Zonai charge, for example. I highly doubt anything else would distract him. Interesting, that seemed to do a little bit more to distract him. No, he doesn't want to go and interact with it. Damn, man. Burning things. Dry grass catches fire especially easily, and that fire spreads quickly. Yeah, I just don't see how I can force this guy under the icicle, sadly. It's disappointing because I really wanted to be able to do a fun trap, get him under the icicle unsuspectingly, and then kill him. But he does not want to cooperate. I'm just going to observe him for a little while because maybe he will just go stand under the icicle at some point. Moving around. That's it. Look that direction. Go that way. He wasn't standing that far over this way before, but I killed the other guy. So maybe he's like suspicious and he's moving over now. He seems to be going a little bit back in the right direction. I don't know if he's going to make it all the way to the icicle though. God damn it, he's being a super bastard. Very frustrating. We're gonna have to be content with just ultra handing it on to him because you just can't get that guy wedged in the corner, annoyingly. Ultra handing this thing isn't going to be easy though. Yeah, I can't reach it. Why are you such a bastard? Why don't you just cooperate? Like, you're so close to standing in the right spot. They obviously put this in the game to show us that you could do this. Like, why would they not have him in the right spot? So close yet so far. Like, god damn it. It's right there. Just stand underneath the icicle. I'm going to leave and come back because maybe he'll reset his position and be under the icicle properly. So we'll just go do something else and come back in a minute and see if that changes anything. There was another bird around here. I must have spooked it off. Just double checking there's nothing else there that I missed before. Sneak strike this guy and then fight him. Oh, except he has a decent range of vision. Okay. Scanning, scanning, scanning. Man, look the other way. It's especially annoying when I'm dealing with cold resistance. Try not to waste cold resistance. I just want to get behind this guy and sneak strike him. These guys are super sensitive and annoying to deal with. They're much smarter than bokoblins, it seems. At least Breath of the Wild bokoblins, maybe they're smarter in this game. It seems like they retain suspicion for a lengthy period of time. Like, that guy became suspicious of me and he kept looking my direction even though I would back off and he wouldn't be able to see me. He didn't look the other way anymore. He just kind of stayed looking. I'm gonna have to try and be quieter. Yeah, see, right now he's looking... Oh. I just don't think we can get back in time. Okay, that's kind of helpful. I'm gonna let him fight the chews. They'll do some damage to him. Oh, that was sick. That was super cool. He torched them up and turned them into fire chew jelly. Okay, we don't want him to detect us. I hope he doesn't turn around, god damn it. be kind of funny to take that flaming spear that he just created and kill him with it. I put it in my pocket. Oh, because I'm holding another weapon, dummy. That was dumb. That's okay. Let's drop it again. I think I would fall down that and then alert him. Just trying to get comfortable with the new enemies and sneak strikes and parries and all that stuff. So, shooting stars. If you should see a star shoot through the night sky, mark the place where it lands. You might find something there. Star fragment. Okay, let's try this again. This time a little bit more expertly. He looks this way and then he looks the other way. I can't tell if he sees me. He must see me. But does he still know where I am? Nice. Oh, and he didn't light them on fire that time. That's good. I would rather have the ice choo-choo jelly. It's a little bit harder to manufacture. Right, I want to drop this again, but then change to my empty inventory slot. So that I may pick this up and use it against him. This is going to be tricky. I think I'm going to get spotted. No way. It actually worked. Nice. Sweet. And the fire damage killed him. That was beautiful. Those things got turned into red choo-choo jelly anyways, but that was still fun. So I'll take it. Thank you, Spear, Flaming Spear. You were very good to me. Now we say goodbye so that I can take this Flame Emitter Club. Because that thing's fucking cool. It's a flamethrower. Let's see. Should probably just toss this. No, I'll keep it for now. It's all good. I don't really need that club. Oh, wow. There's a hot-footed frog under a rock in the freezing climate. A rare find. Was not expecting that. It's cool. A couple more spicy peppers. Very good. Okay, we have another cave here, but before I go into the cave, I want to go back and check in on that other guy that we were trying to kill with the icicle. See if we can find a way over to him properly. Or, not over to him, but find a way for him to get over to the icicle properly, is what I mean. Just checking the back of this mountain, because I never did that last time. Doesn't seem like there's much going on here, though. Nope, okay. That guy still doesn't want to cooperate. He's still standing there by the crates, so maybe that is his natural area. Just don't see how I can get him close enough to the icicle, unfortunately. Nope. He stands right in front of it. Like Nintendo, if you were trying to program a way for us to learn how to kill guys with icicles, you failed miserably. I cannot get this guy under that icicle no matter how hard I try. It shouldn't be this hard. I want to get my arrows back. Thank you very much. Then I'm going to do another save quit. Or save reload, rather. Okay, he doesn't retain his aggro. I need to distract him so I can get this icicle and use it without him noticing. So why don't I shoot an arrow up here? Let's actually throw... Ooh, I just had another idea. It's not going to be as cool as catching them off guard in a trap. Reading the map. If the location stands out to you while looking at your map, it's usually worth investigating. Most definitely. Okay, yeah, this isn't going to be as cool as getting him right under the icicle organically, but I think this is still going to be pretty cool. So what we're going to do is... I'm going to throw... Damn, you can't go into slow motion to throw something? That'd be cool if you could do that. Bubble Gem, the bubble frogs that dwell in caves may drop these somewhere, and Hyrule might be interested in them, so hang on to any you collect. So we're gonna throw this guy at... We're gonna throw the ice at this guy and freeze him. Oh, I killed him. Damn it. I was hoping to freeze him, push him under the icicle, and then drop the icicle on him. These guys just don't want to cooperate with this icicle thing. Sprinting. Move around while holding B to sprint. This is useful for evading monster attacks or whenever you're in a hurry. Okay, back to the old idea then. could just throw something to get his attention. The zone I charged seemed to work. Seemed to work. We'll wait for him to turn around again. Okay, you can crouch and throw. That's awesome. Yeah, that's... I don't know if that was in the game before, crouching and throwing. Well, throwing wasn't really in the game. Crouching and throwing a melee weapon. I don't know if you could do that in Breath of the Wild. Okay, turn around, man. The fuck? It's not fun to kill guys with stealth when they stay suspicious so long and you just wait around wasting time. I think that's a slight flaw because you want to have fun while you're trying to be stealthy, not wait for 10 hours while the AI fucks around. You can't distract them twice in a row. It's so awkward to get this icicle and kill him without him noticing. Man. Like, this should be a fun mechanic. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna drop an icicle on his head. He's not gonna notice. Like, to me, that's what it feels like this is supposed to be, but it's just not happening. Cannot kill this guy with the icicle without him noticing. Yeah, like I can't fucking reach down there to get the icicle. It's all just such a stupid fiasco. I'm determined. I'm going to do it, but it shouldn't be this hard. And he won't get distracted further when he's already distracted once. You can't distract them twice and get them further away. And then he turns around and he sees me, and I don't have fucking time to get the icicle. So crude, but this is what I have to do. Go alert him, get the icicle out, then try and hide and wait for him to unaggro. I really hope there's more of these icicles in easier locations, because this is fucking, yeah, not as fun as it was probably intended to be. What the fuck, man? I just have to guess that he's gonna pass under this. Okay, I got him. I didn't get to see the animation. I'm happy I got him, but I wish that wasn't so fucking annoying. I just had an idea though. I'm gonna make an icicle weapon. Let's toss one of these down. Realize that might kill me, so let's just back up a bit. And it's time to eat another spicy meat and seafood fry. Or just any kind of spicy dish, right? Let's do this for now. Okay, let's use this rusty broadsword and see if we can fuse the icicle onto it. Yeah! That is so sick! Okay. I don't hate the icicle as much as I was starting to. And it does ice elemental damage. How amazing is that? Okay. I'm still annoyed that I couldn't crush that guy with the icicle easily, but I feel better now that I have an icicle rod, essentially. And it doesn't take battery power. It doesn't take durability either. Icicle Club. 5 damage from the rusty broadsword plus 2 damage from the icicle. One-handed weapon worth 7 damage in total. This once fearsome sword has seen better days. It can do some damage in the right hands, but it also breaks quickly. That's just a standard description of the sword that we're using. Was that going to melt my... Okay, I don't want to lose my icicle rod, so I'm going to save first, but I think this might melt the icicle rod, which would be kind of funny. In the name of physics, we have to find out. Yeah, wow. I do love all of the different little interactions that take place in this game. Okay, the fire's out now. And the icicle's back. Good to know. But now we need the fire one more time. Kind of annoying. I gotta waste more materials, but I got plenty of these fire fruits, so let's use one of them instead. Actually, let's throw it though. I don't think throwing a spicy pepper... Yeah, it's only if there's already fire down that the spicy pepper becomes effective. Nice. But yeah, let's switch our weapon so we don't lose our ice rod. Okay, then we're gonna cook Bum, bum, ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Let's cook up a few cold dishes here. Do one for 5 minutes. Nice, so we can mark down this pot. We've used it. Right there. Excellent. Now we're ready to move on. Well, there's some interesting science experiments. Damn, couldn't get the bird. No worries, though. What's that? It's another dragon head thing. Oh, I think that spawns there natively, and Buddy picked it up with Fuse. But if you reload the game, it'll be sitting there again, I guess. Like a fan. Let's do some more cold resistance. Let's do 12 and a half. I might be warm in the cave, actually, so we probably don't need 12 and a half. Let's just do 5 minutes, I guess. Too bad I don't have a shield. Flamethrower shields are kind of fun. But we do have... Oh, these are all actually fused weapons already. I guess we do have this flamethrower, flame emitter club, so we'll just leave this one behind for now. We'll use the soldier reaper, why not? I wonder if you can land in that water without getting hurt. I know you get damaged from the water itself, but I wonder if you can dive into it. And if you can't dive, I wonder if you land without taking fall damage. We're going to test it in the name of science. Whatever happens, this doesn't count towards my game over. Okay, you can't dive, but you don't die, so that's good. Obviously, I would die if I didn't have enough food to keep me alive during that. But you don't die from the fall itself. That's all I was trying to figure out. Time flies. If you ever want to advance time, seek out a cozy campfire. There you can pass time until morning, noon, or night. I am curious to see if you can actually pull off the diving animation. No, you can't. Oh, I take it back. I think you can actually dive anywhere, even over land. I gotta test this too. So this I certainly would die from the damage. Just want to see something. Yeah, so even over top of land. That's crazy. So even over top of land, you can dive. You can go into a diving animation with the R button. I think it's because you're supposed to be able to jump from great distances and go into a dive so that you travel faster. So that's what that is. And obviously the same would work over the water here. Yeah, nice. Okay, science done. And we're ready to enter this cave now. Starting to get close to completing the survey of this place again as well. Discovery. We have the bottomless cave. It turns into a bloopy, but you don't get any rupees for it. Nice, a new item, the bomb flower, new growth material, +1 fuse attack power, a dangerous flower that contains explosive elements, does not mix well with fire or electricity, unless the goal is to blow things up. Agreed. Our 4th bubble gem, which is excellent. We've read that description a few times now, so we're good on that. Pull out our rock hammer to break this ore up. We've got an amber and a flint. I'm hoping to get another rock salt soon, so I can make salt grilled fish. It's a recipe that I haven't explored yet. How do you get down there? I gotta see if there's anything down here because I may have missed this. It's not easy. Maybe over on this side. Okay, it seems like there's quite a drop off. Okay, yeah, I have been down here before. Should be a Korok puzzle up the hill up there, which I can't quite see. I see it there, yeah. There's the Korok puzzle in the wall on the very bottom right. It's very hard to see, but I can tell what it is. So, we will have an opportunity to go back down there afterwards. And yeah, that's the other side of the lake underneath. Okay, mystery solved. Just want to make sure there's nothing there that I haven't seen before. I think I'll use some stamina recovery just to make this a little bit faster. There we go. Let's grab some mushrooms off these walls. Kind of a sketchy area to be. But there's more to collect on this side, so I want to keep just traveling along. Get all this stuff if we can. Yeah, it's not as cold in this cave, so we didn't really need the cold resistance for the cave, but it's all good. Very sketchy around here. Don't want to fall and die. Don't have the paraglider yet, so can't make mistakes climbing. Okay, so that's all the materials off this wall, I believe. Yeah, we got all those mushrooms. Excellent. Don't fall. Thank you, Link. Ah, yes, the like is a fun friend. Bit of a terrifying creature, to be honest. Oof, that's close. I gotta try and do a jump. Do I not have a bow? That's what it is. Keep trying to do a... Oh yeah. Jump cancels definitely helped me do more strikes there. Buddy, let's get this out and just slash him a few more times. There, like down. I like the new design of the like. I like it. We get a like stone, first one of those, plus 4 fuse attack power, which is pretty strong. A strange round stone from a like made of crystallized inner fluids. Nasty. It's a good ingredient for elixirs. It's like a kidney stone for a like. Nasty. Oh, this is a not standard chest. Or it's a different type of chest. It's not a... Actually, it might be that eye. I want to see if I can open this chest differently. It has a different animation. No, it's one of the hand chests. That's what I was trying to get at. It's a hand chest, so Link has to put his hand on it to open it. There's certain chests that won't have that symbol, and then you could probably open them in different ways. Just an opal. Bright bloom seeds. One missing. There we go. Nice, more materials hiding up here. We'll grab all these guys. Bright bloomed bomb flowers. More bomb flowers. Those are definitely going to come in handy, so I'm glad I came up here to grab those. We never came to get this chest yet. Bomb flower there. Now, it's telling me I've completed the cave only because I think I got the bloopy creature, the bubble frog or whatever. I think that's what the check mark represents. If you collect the bubble frog in the cave, then you get the check mark, because obviously I haven't collected all the treasure in the cave, as we can see right here. So I think the check mark is purely for the bubble frog. We got an amber, very nice. It would be nice to get another shield. Shields are pretty rare early in the game here. It's kind of disappointing. I love shields. I experimented with them a lot and broke them early on, and now I haven't been able to get any more. I'm sure I'll get more, obviously, but it's just frustrating right now. Sweet. Bright blooms, bombs, giant bright bloom. This cave is not in need of a bright bloom. It's a pretty bright cave, so let's make sure I've scoured the cave walls for all of the things that you can pick up. I think there's another like up here. Yes, there is. Ah, there's a shield too. Beautiful. It's a flame emitter shield, so I think we should use it on this guy. Oh. Doesn't seem to do damage when he's already... So you can burn him like that. Oh, that's sick though. So you don't have to wait for him to be weak. Like normally you have to wait for that bulb to pop out of his mouth to expose his weak point and then strike him there. But in this case, with the flame emitter, you can actually light him on fire, which exposes his weak point automatically. So that's kind of a nice... It teaches you to use the flame emitter for stuff like that right there. So that's why I wanted to do that. A Nintendo approved thing. Like stone, we get a halberd. Rusty halberd. Yeah, I don't think I got this the first time around. It either wasn't there or the like consumed it. Maybe if you take too long to kill the like, it consumes something inside of it, but possibly if you kill it quickly, you can get that from it. That's interesting. Rusty halberd, so this is a spear weapon, attack damage value of 3. A rusty polearm likely used by knights from an age past. The spearhead is in bad shape due to prolonged exposure to the elements, so its durability is low. You have room for that in the inventory though, which is great. Oh, there was a kick animation. Nice. Got an opal. Okay, so maybe these chests aren't necessarily hand chests after all. This is a hand chest. Like if I try to open it from the side, is he gonna kick it? Oh, he does. Okay. Flame emitter, a Zonai device that shoots fire. It's thought to have been originally used as a protection from monsters. Very good, very good. We've got to try kicking a chest with a bare foot next time. Bright bloom seeds, sky shrooms, a rock, nothing under it. Okay, that appears to be it for this place for now. I think we're pretty much done in there. Now we have to explore this whole upper region and including the shrine. So there's lots to do on the top of this area. We're going to need more cold resistance, obviously. I'm going to take a little break, have some food, use the washroom, respond to a couple texts. So we'll put the be right back screen on. I would say that I would put it on my cat cam while I'm gone, because he's chilling here. He's been sleeping here the whole time, actually. But if I do that, he's inevitably going to follow me out because he'll hear me getting food, and then he'll follow me to get food as well. But there he is, sleeping in his little perch. Hey, boy. Francois? Such a good boy. Such a good baby. Yeah, boy. No sweeter cat in the whole world. So gentle. He would never hurt me for any reason. He's a gentle little soul. He's my baby. I love him. He's already getting up. He knows I'm going to get up. Okay, let's put it on BRB. Pause the game. And we shall be right back. Yo, Leominator, what's up? What's going on, Leo? Want to see your pussy? Show your pussy. Yo, bad timing. I'm actually going to take a 15-minute break right now to use the washroom and have some dinner. So my apologies, man. I can't stick around to chat and play right now. I've been holding off taking a break, but now I can't hold off anymore. I really got to use the washroom. It's okay, bro. Cheers. Thank you for understanding. But yeah, you can hang out if you want, or just come back in 15, 20 minutes if you have time later. You're configuring OBS. Okay, nice. Keep up the good work on the configuration, and hopefully I'll chat to you in a little bit. Leave the lurk? Okay, I will. I will. Right on. Thank you. back. Had some nice dinner, some steak, stir fry. Used the washroom, got myself a drink. I'm all ready to go for another session here, a few more hours. Just trying to get the camera oriented a little bit better for us. It's frustrating. I'm trying to wedge something in here to keep it turned, angled better at me. I need to improve my webcam configuration, but that should be okay. All right, so we're emerging onto the next plateau of Great Sky Island, this next snowy area. Got a couple Koroks to get, some treasures to collect, some enemies to fight, and a shrine right at the top here. So that'll be our third shrine. So far we've done Uku Shrine and In Isa Shrine, 2 of the 4 Great Sky Island shrines. We got 2 left. Let's do a 12.5-minute cold resistance because we're going to be exploring these mountains for a little while. Which way do we want to go first here? I guess we'll go around the... Got kind of like a horseshoe here. We'll go around, down and around, and then we'll make our way up top afterwards. Let's make sure there's nothing else over here. I don't think there is. Yep, looks good. We can climb up those roots if we want to, but I want to explore this whole area, so... Probably also use the ascend ability right here once we get it. But we don't have it now. I want this guy to stay away from us, so we'll just shoot him. Get some white choo-choo jellies, that's always good. Okay, so that's the ridge we were down at before. Just getting my bearings, making sure I don't miss anything. It would be cool if you took less fall damage or no fall damage from landing in thick snow. I don't remember if that's the case or not, but I'm not going to test it right now. Nice, more hot-footed frogs under rocks in the snow. I guess it's a good spot for them to hide if they're going to be up in the snow. You got to find a place to stay warm. They crawl up under a rock. unorthodox. I definitely wasn't expecting to see hot-footed frogs up here in the mountains, but if there was a place for them to be, if there were a place for them to be, it would be under a rock where they could stay somewhat warm. Nice. We have we have another enemy encampment chest up here, it looks like. And this is a real one. Is that a Korok down there? I thought I saw some sparkles. Yeah, I think there's Korok sparkles. That seems to be another Korok that I may have never gotten before. Can't totally verify that. It could be snow, and I may have gotten it. But we'll find out when we get down there. I think that's a new one that I don't have. Oh, this is cool. I didn't notice this last time I tried to get up here, but you could probably just use this tree. Maybe not, it's a little bit sketch. Yeah, maybe not. Oh! I probably got that before, but I can't rightly remember. I'm gonna try taking off my shorts for a sec to see if he kicks the chest and hurts his foot. Yeah, there we go, the stubbed toe. And that's extra painful because it's freezing too. He's got a freezing stubbed toe. Although he is using cold resistance, so that probably helps a bit. Put those back on now, we don't want to be cold. Speaking of which, there should be a chest, it might even be this chest up here, that has the archaic cold legwear. And when we get that, then we can maneuver through the snow without having to use dishes, so that'll be nice. Yeah, they're giving you the ability to, like, there's rocks around to axe down. So they're suggesting that you build a pillar out of tree branches or tree logs using an axe. I still have this two-handed axe, so let's get some trees. We got a log line down here already, so we might as well just take advantage of that. That's a weird connection though. Let's get a straighter connection going. It's a bit low. Probably want one more log here, so we'll get this one too. That's what I was worried about. Okay, so we need to kind of angle it. This should be good. Nope, not quite. There we go, that's what we're talking about. God damn it. They can see from the back. They seem to know where I am. Maybe I can trick them by sneaking just a bit. No. Okay then. We're gonna face them full on. Oh shit, that's powerful. We don't want to get game over here. Nice, the flame damage is really great. Okay, got a little bit of flame damage off on him. I don't have any shields to block. Oof. I tried to do a back jump, but it was... You die, sucker! Boom, boom, boom. Sick. Okay, so that is definitely a what do you call it? Enemy encampment chest. I'm gonna get rid of this because it's almost broken. We'll get this axe that the buddy dropped. There we go. Okay, we're pretty much in the center of the chest, so now we'll put our marker down. This is an enemy encampment chest, so we've got that recorded on the map. Let's find out what's inside. I think it's the archaic cold legwear. Oh, just an opal. Will that freeze up here? No, I guess it's still not cold enough. Where did I freeze the drumsticks before? Because I had a frozen drumstick and frozen meat. I can't remember where I did that. Stone axe. Arrows, nice. Is there anything I would like to fuse to the flame emitter? Seems kind of silly, but why not? Oh, cool. Sweet. Yeah, I just wanted to try that out and see what would happen if I put the flame emitter on a spear. Now we know. Yeah, that's sick. Do a jab and a flame attack. That seems to be about it for this plateau. Hop down, I'm going to shoot these birds over here. Oops. Nice, I shot it while it was flying. It's problematic because I'm facing my TV, which is this way, but my switch is over here. And so I go to do motion control aiming, but I'm actually not facing my switch, which is that way. So I should be doing my motion control aiming like this, but I'm facing my TV, which is this way. So if you see me like go to do a motion control aim and then I fuck it up, it's because I should be aiming this way. So I gotta try and, I don't know, maybe I should move my switch. It's gonna get really annoying if that keeps happening. It seems to work most of the time, but sometimes it just doesn't register it properly. Okay, before we travel further up the mountain, I want to come down here to get this Korok that I missed. There's totally a Korok here. Where did it go? Man, maybe I was tripping, but it looked like a Korok trail. Yeah, I guess I was mistaken. I don't see a Korok here after all. It looked really suspicious though. I don't know what to think. Also, that's how we're going to climb back up. There's one little area of regular rock that you can climb up right there beside the waterfall. Yo, what's up, Julian? How you doing? Did you end up streaming tonight? I didn't want to watch your stream because I didn't want to get spoiled. I actually had to go back to the beginning of the game. You cursed me, Julian. You told me about the Breath of the Wild horse thing, and I decided I couldn't continue on without getting my Breath of the Wild horses. But in order to do so, you have to do it from a fresh file, so I had to restart. LMFAO, OMG. You didn't, LOL. I totally did, man. I totally did. We're getting close to finishing this Great Sky Island again. So I've been placing down stars every time I complete one of these little islands or main islands. I'll put a star down so that I'm not retracing my steps. So you can see there's stars over much of the island. It's just kind of this segment, the icy segment that I haven't completed yet, and a few things over here as well by the Temple of Time. So I've almost caught up, and I'm going to jump off the Great Sky Island before the end of tonight's stream. You do you, LOL, that's nuts. Hey man, I really want to 100% this game in every capacity and experience every feature that the game has to offer. And so it was really important to me to experience that horse crossover feature as well. And I have you to thank for it, so thank you. I wouldn't have known that otherwise, and I would have kept playing. I would have got way further into the game, and then it would have been too late to go back because if I played much more than I already had, I would have made the decision not to go back. It's such a weird random thing too, eh? Yeah, totally. I think for a lot of people that just played it on Switch, they wouldn't have even realized that it wasn't a thing for most people because you like for yourself, you probably played Breath of the Wild on your Switch and then played this on your same Switch with your save file intact and then you never even noticed. But then when you watched my stream, you noticed that I didn't get it, and so that kind of brought up the whole discrepancy. And yeah, it's true. Not like the horses and nothing else. That is odd. You did stream. You didn't see me on. Otherwise, you would have rated. Hey, that's cool of you, man. I appreciate that. How did the stream go? Otherwise, I wanted to pop by, but I didn't want to get spoiled. But I want to support your stream. Yo, I'm gonna go to your channel after and drop a follow because I don't know if I'm following your channel, so I'll do that. You knew right away because how else could you have horses before doing anything? Yeah, yeah, for sure. That makes sense. Yeah. You got some towers. It was a good stream. You got some towers and other stuff done. Heading to the first main story thing now. Nice. You're tired as fuck from work though, so you're just doing a couple things before bed. Fair enough. Fair enough. Are you off for the weekend though? Will you have more time to play on the weekend? Okay, let's see. I'm trying to cook at every cooking pot. I don't really need to cook much right now, but I can do. Oh, yeah, I do have some spicy peppers, so let's just cook another one of these guys up. Ba, 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 ba. That's the goddess theme from Skyward Sword. Right, so we got some more spicy pepper dish. Let me eat that up right now. There we go. And then I'll just do a hop over this. And then we're going to mark down the cooking pot. And we have made a meal at this cooking pot. So that's taken care of. Made a meal at that cooking pot. I think that's all the cooking pots. Yeah, every cooking pot I've encountered so far, I've cooked at. You have you have tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow you're gonna stream Sunday and possibly Monday. Apparently it's a long weekend. Oh, is it? Yeah, I guess so. What's the occasion? Oh yeah, it's May 2-4. I always forget about May 2-4. But you may not get Monday off. Dang. May 2-4, yeah, exactly. How come you're not sure if you'll get it off or not? Fingers crossed. I've got my fingers crossed for you, man. That would be nice. Leo, welcome back, man. So, how many dicks have you crafted already? I actually have not crafted a single dick yet. I've seen some images of some wacky things that people have made with sexual innuendo, though. My sister showed me an image of this giant man with a big penis shooting a flamethrower out of it, so that was pretty hilarious. Just because of the job you're on right now. I see, okay. LMFAO 0. Um, yeah. Oh, you're saying you have crafted 0 dicks. Yeah, same here. Leo, watch a vid of Tears of the Kingdom people running wild. Oh man, I don't want to watch too much because I'm trying not to get spoiled, but I did see an image of someone that made a giant man with a penis with a flamethrower attached to it. So I know what's possible, and I will probably experiment with some of that stuff in the future. But right now, at the beginning of the game, we're keeping it simple. I don't have all of the components to make wild things like that just yet, although I'm sure I could do something with the materials that I have access to if I wanted to be really creative. Maybe, yeah, I don't want to jump down there. Oh, but there's some mushrooms, so I'll go grab these mushrooms from behind the waterfall. Maybe before I leave Great Sky Island this time, I will craft a pseudo penis man with whatever materials I can scrape together. You did launch a Korok into low Earth orbit, though? Yo. Yo, I feel bad for the Koroks with the backpacks because you can manipulate them, right? So they're going to totally get abused in horrible ways that Koroks in Breath of the Wild were able to avoid. But I'm there for it. It's going to be hilarious. One of my goals is to get each Korok to exclaim in pain. Because you know how if you hit a Korok, it'll go like, oof, or ouch. So I'm going to try and get that exclamation from every Korok that I encounter. I don't think there's anything on this peninsula. Oh, you get some kind of stick for your troubles if you decide to come out all the way to the end of this peninsula. Fantastic. That's actually kind of a cool wooden stick because it's sticking in the ground. Be a good photo op. But I can't carry any more melee weapons, so I think we'll just leave it behind. Julian, they deserve it. Yo, I kind of agree. For all the shit they've given us over the years, man. All the pain of collecting Koroks just to get a lump of golden poo. They definitely deserve what they have coming to them. I totally agree. Oh, it tried to block your message. I gotta change that because I don't mind using the F word. Um, for making me get 900 of the fuckers. Yo, my sentiment exactly, man. I was thinking the same thing. It makes Tiff so upset. What when you torture Koroks, it makes Tiff upset. uh, I haven't been horrible to them yet, but I did throw one off the edge just to see what would happen. So that was kind of terrible. But it just respawned in the exact same spot that it was at, so it wasn't too bad. I mean, they're indestructible. They're fine. Exactly. Yeah. It's just a flesh wound, right? People are crucifying Koroks, Kilson, LOL. Damn, yo, I can imagine. I can imagine that people are doing some ridiculous things to Koroks. I'm playing super with super blinders on right now. I know I know a lot of that stuff is happening, but I'm trying not to see too much of it firsthand. I always do this with games when I first play them. I try to avoid everything for the first few weeks, and then I just go crazy looking at YouTube videos, Twitch streams, TikToks, whatever, just to see all the different things that people have done and to see like some of the things that I may have missed personally. That's always a fun part of it, is exploring the community and what the community is doing as well. Excuse me. Let me get a few weeks of my out of that of this out of my system, and then I'll be able to start having a little bit more fun with the community stuff, including coming to check out some of your streams as well. Oh, another cooking pot. There's lots of cooking pots up here. I guess it's because they don't want you to run out of meals to protect from the cold, so it's a little bit redundant how many cooking pots are up here, but it's for a good reason. Apple, flint. Let's just light it right now. What? That, I guess it was too far away. They gypped me. Okay. I've got more of these guys, so let's use a fire fruit. Oh, let's throw it. There we go. You're trying not to spoil. Yo, you're doing a good job. You haven't done any major spoilers to me. But shit, people are funny. Yeah, man. There's a whole site for building stuff. Man, I can't wait to get into that. ZeldaBuilds.gg. Sick. Didn't want to post an actual link. Yeah, I mean, you can post the link if you want, if anybody else wants to check it out. I don't mind. I'll avoid it for now, but I'll definitely be checking that stuff out in the future because the possibilities in this game are literally endless. So once I'm done experiencing the story, then I'm totally open to start seeing all of those shenanigans that the community is coming up with and participate in that myself. I really want to do that. Okay, so, oops, I took a picture accidentally. That was dumb. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. So we can get over top of the pot and place the cooking pot icon down. And we do need to cook at this pot as well. I'm being super nerdy, super thorough in my playthrough of this game, even so far as to cook at every single cooking pot that I encounter. Yo, Julian, I've taken my nerdiness to the next level with this game, and I have myself a Zelda notebook that I've been hanging on to for years. I haven't really done anything with it. I'm trying to find a good reason to use it because I don't just want to use it for something that isn't meaningful. I don't know if this is super meaningful, but what I've decided to do is I'm making a Korok journal. So I'm keeping track of every Korok that I find. I'm putting a check mark once I get the exclamation from it, the pain exclamation. I'm keeping track of their features so I can tell you if it has like a red face or a heart-shaped leaf face, or what color the body is, or how many twigs they're holding and in what hand they're holding the twigs. I'm tracking the location, and I'm also giving each Korok a name as well. So I've got their names in this book. You can see some of the names that I've come up with so far. And it would be fun to come up with some names on stream with people watching the stream. So as we encounter Koroks, we're going to name them and just have a wild time with this. So that's my Korok journal. But it's a pretty sweet notebook. It even comes with this like thing that you can use to keep the notebook closed with the Hylian shield on it. So it's pretty fun. LOL, nice. Yeah, man. I just want to document everything about this game. I want to test every mechanic. I want to name every Korok. I want to speak to every NPC. I'm going to stream the whole thing. So it's just a fun way to. This is something I always wanted to do with Breath of the Wild. I had these grand plans of like the ultimate Breath of the Wild playthrough, and I'm still interested in doing that in the future. But a lot of the ideas that I had for that playthrough, I've carried over into my approach to Tears of the Kingdom. So similar ideas, I guess. And as I stand around, I'm wasting cold resistance, so we better keep a move on. We checked that plateau. We've been all around here. There's our shrine. Those ruins have been explored. The waterfall area has been explored. Gutenbach Shrine, there we go. Back to Gutenbach. Wait, there's one other thing I wanted to check real quick. There's some really clever stuff with fusing. Nice. Yo, I can't even imagine. There's so many things I just haven't experienced yet. Wanted to make sure there was a guy down there, but yeah, I killed him. That's his stick right there. When I was looking at this waterfall before, some of this sparkly stuff made me think of a Korok twinkle, but I guess it's just the sparkle of the ice water. So I don't think there's a Korok down there. It tricked me at first. I thought there might have been a Korok, but I can see there's sparkles all over the water, so there's definitely no Korok there. I figured maybe that was one that I missed in my first survey of this place, but apparently not. I think we're good. One of the coolest fuses I've found recently was fusing an icicle that was hanging off of a snowbank. I was able to cut the icicle down and actually use it to drop it on an enemy's head and kill him. And then I was like, wait a second, can I also fuse this icicle? And sure enough, you can fuse it and it works as an ice rod. So that's one of the cooler fusions that I've done just from the beginning of the game. But I can't even imagine what kind of interesting things are going to come up later on. Let's get up there real quick. Cut down some of these trees. The other thing is, like, I'm going to be spending so long in this world that I don't mind doing the beginning over again. It's worth it to get my Breath of the Wild horses. It's a small sacrifice, but I love this world. I love spending time in it, so I don't mind doing the beginning again. If anything, it just gives me a more solid foundation of some of the mechanics at play before I get into the wider world. And also, I like knowing the Great Sky Island intimately because I was thinking I could make a cool YouTube tutorial for beginners of just the Great Sky Island area. So now I feel like I'm an expert of Great Sky Island because I've done it almost twice in its entirety at this point. Is that going to fall? Yeah. Okay. Let me try one more time over here. If not, we'll have to straighten it out a bit. It's kind of derpy. Let's try this though. Nice, there we go. You've not seen icicles yet, but you've made some ice rods too. Nice. That's cool as fuck. Yeah, it is super cool. I like it. Nice. We're gonna get Zonai charge. I think this is where the leggings are, so we don't have to make any more cold resistance anymore. We can wear the leggings now. Yep, that's right. The Archaic Warm Greaves. So these are a leg piece with a defensive value of 2. Plus we get the buff cold resistance boost, so that's nice. Warm Greaves believed to be from a very long time ago. Despite the old look, the heat-retaining material makes it pleasantly resistant to cold temperatures. Excellent. There we go. Let's slap those on right now. And they look nice with the archaic tunic. It's a good outfit. Pretty cool looking. Here's actually something I want to test. I remember watching a video of Breath of the Wild a while back, and it was just like a whole bunch of random stuff you may not know about Breath of the Wild kind of thing. I love watching those videos because you actually do learn new things. And one of the things that I remember learning is that if you have a campfire that is already resting there, so this one on the right was here before I arrived, right? Versus a campfire that you place yourself.
Yeah.
The one that you place yourself only lasts for one sleep. So if I sleep right now, it's nighttime, so let's just sleep till night so we keep the time relatively the same. If I sleep right now at this campfire, the flame is going to get extinguished if it's the same as Breath of the Wild. Yeah. And as you can see, the one on the right, the one that was already laid down as a permanent campfire, it stays lit. So I can sleep night after night after night, and the fire will not go out. whereas the one that you place down yourself does go out. So just a fun little fact for you guys. Neat. Permanent campfires. Yeah, totally, dude. Gotta go to bed though. Take care, dude. Have fun. Cheers. Thanks, Julian. I'm going to get off the Great Sky Island tonight before I stop. So next time you tune into the stream, I'll be back down at Hyrule, adventuring forwards just as intended. So we'll be fully caught up. I'm definitely planning to get caught up fully by the end of tonight's stream. But yo, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for saying hey. I'm glad your stream went well, Julian. And we'll talk to you soon, brother. Okay, let's get up on top of here as well. Ah, nice. One of our Korok friends. We'll have to figure out what we want to name this one. This guy's name is Gordon. I usually just say the first name that pops into my head. This time it was the second name that popped into my head because I thought Jordan at first, but I was like, no, Jordan's too cool of a name. So then I made it a little bit sillier by saying Gordon instead. Yeah, haha, you found me. Korok seed. This small seed was given to you by the Korok named Gordon. It has a distinct smell. If you gather a bunch of them, you never know what may happen. Bye-bye. Okay, so we got Gordon from the rock circle. We're also going to drop a rock on Gordon so we get the exclamation. Oof, very nice. Now I'm going to put the rock back here. And if I save and load, even if I moved the rock somewhere else, now that the Korok has been activated, that rock should solidify into place to complete the rock circle permanently from now on. We'll find out right now. Okay, yeah, there it is in place, and I can't lift it up, so it's solidified in place, stuck there permanently now. Hanging out with Gordon in the rock circle. So Gordon is actually our first maple leaf face. He's Korok number 13. So I got my Korok journal opened up here. So we name this guy Gordon. And he has, we got the exclamation from him, so that's done. He has a maple face. Let's put MF for maple face. I'm making a little legend as well, so I know what all the acronyms mean. So he's a maple face or a motherfucker. Right there. He has a, what color is his body? It's kind of got a reddish tint. Oh, this is like the muddy red. Yeah. Muddy red body. Muddy red body. No twigs. So NT will be no twig. Some of these guys carry twigs. This guy has no twigs. And what are the facial features? He's got like, I'm just gonna say wide face. It's almost wall-eyed. Wide-eyed. Wide wall-eyed. I don't know how you describe that, but we got it anyways. And this is Great Sky Island. We'll say it's near the shrine. Rock circle near shrine. Rock circle near shrine. Okay, sweet. So that's Gordon. And that's 13 of 17 Koroks on the Great Sky Island. Bye-bye. Sweet. There we go. Um, let's visit the shrine. I think I've pretty much done everything else up here. There's the shrine, and then there's this little plateau area here, which we're going to do. Okay, yeah, let's go do the shrine. Gutenbach Shrine. Here we go. We're going to enter our third shrine. Very exciting stuff. Gutenbach Shrine. It doesn't tell you what the clue is until you enter. That's kind of cool. I always love looking inside the shrine before you enter in. Yo, I bet you can't clip into shrines because before it gets activated, it's just a solid rock, and there's probably nothing inside to clip into.
Ah.
So speedrunners are gonna be a little annoyed by that fact. Ah, so you've made it here. Now then, extend your right hand. Ascend, the ascend ability. Move upward through solid material and emerge on top of it.
Hmm.
This is the ascend ability. It lets you travel through what's directly above you, to ascend through it and emerge on top of it. You'll find it quite useful in all sorts of places and situations.
Hmm.
Use ascend and receive the blessing from this shrine. The ability to rise, Gutenbach Shrine. So there's our clue, the ability to rise. You can see it on the title now, Gutenbach Shrine, the ability to rise. Still missing the treasure, obviously, we just got here. I always run around the potato rock just for the fun of it. So there's no real way to get up here without ascend. Because you can't lay down components here. Yeah, you can't lay components down here. Otherwise, I could build some contraption to get up. So just like no climbing in shrines, you also cannot use Zonai components. But you can use the new Ascend ability. Just like that. Pretty sick. You can also go back down by pressing B. You can ascend up to both of these things. There's a treasure chest on this ledge. You could also just ascend up to this one. And then jump down. Can't carry any more melee weapons. Stone axe, 5 damage, one-handed weapon. I've seen plenty of those things. Let's drop this one. Actually, let's come back for it. I'll go and fight this guy. What the hell? It was gonna let me dive. That's kind of ridiculous. Look. Okay, it takes a heart of damage if you dive face first. I just had to figure that out, see what would happen there. So you can literally dive anywhere, anytime. It's just not a good idea to dive into a solid object. Makes sense. Eat that simmered fruit up. Get that out of our inventory. Wonder if I can try and sneak strike this guy, if maybe miraculously he won't notice me. No. All good, all good. Okay, sick. So that was my hope, that I could kill him with the axe and then go and get this new axe. So we didn't waste any durability, because I was going to ditch that old axe, but we put it to good use instead. I don't think I can Ultra Hand this chest, can I? No, that's a stationary chest. Sweet, we'll take a free arrow any day, anytime. Give me a moment. I've gotta respond to a couple messages here. Oh, wow, there's a time limit. So just by AFKing to send a text message, I learned another scientific fact right there, that there's a time limit on how long you can stay um, stationary inside of an object after you ascend through it. Ba-bum. Okay, that's one. I told this chick I'm playing Zelda, and she's like, everyone's playing Zelda. So now I got to be like, yo, I have a Triforce tattooed on my arm. I grew up playing Zelda. I was playing Zelda before everyone was playing Zelda. There, I'm telling her I was playing Zelda before it was cool, so I get a pass. I grew up playing the first game on NES as early as I can remember, and it's always been my favorite franchise. Okay, cool. Messages sent. Get the girl off my back for a bit and keep playing video games because that's what's important in life. Also, playing this theme on piano is also important. Been trying to learn this. Haven't put too much time into it, but yeah, I really love that F minor chord though in the G minor. It's also difficult to hear with the headphones on and the piano playing because I'm trying to hear certain sounds from the computer, certain sounds from my TV where the game is coming out, also the piano. So one of these days I'll sit down not on stream and just listen to the song and figure out properly, and then I can come back and play it properly on stream. Okay, so how you're supposed to get here is to move these blocks and use ascend. So you could break the blocks, obviously, but I'm gonna try something different. I'm curious to see if I could actually try and get up there. Not sure if I have anything else that can help me. Let's just see if I can manage to do this. Oh, you cannot climb these things? Damn, I actually remember that. It's frustrating. Maybe I can sneak in there. Okay. It's not gonna work, unfortunately. We can make a little staircase to climb up like that, but then we can't get up here. Unless we can get ourselves another object. This is cool. I think I can make it up here. No, I guess I can't. Maybe. It's not quite as high. Yeah, we can, totally. So you're supposed to knock this down and then ascend up through it. But with a little bit of ingenuity, you can also do wild things like that. If I had recall, I could get up there without ascend. But maybe there's something else I can use in this shrine. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. That's annoying. I don't see any objects that are going to help me get up there though, so I think the only thing we can do is use ascend. Just go up here and double check. Yo, I actually don't like that in this game because I love the shrine music so much. And I'm jamming out to the shrine music, and then all of a sudden that happens and it completely takes me away from the shrine music. So although it's a classic Zelda sound effect and I love it and I've heard it so many times in so many Zelda games and I appreciate it, obviously, in this game specifically, in the shrines, it kind of bothers me. It's kind of funny. Okay, I gotta jump down there safely. Nice, because otherwise the fall damage would have probably killed me. Yeah, so this helped me get up this wall, but I don't think I can make it up that other wall. And I broke it. Congratulations. Either way, I don't think I was going to be able to get up there. With recall, though, it's definitely possible to go up there without without using ascend. Also, if I had a shield, that would enable me to get more height, too. Oh, but you can get up there. Nice. Nice, we got it. I love those little digital sounds that are starting to pop up in the background. It's very faint. Da-da-da. Wait, can I manipulate this? But only attached to the hinge. You can't unhinge it. Can you make it go the other way? No, I think it's forced to only go one way. Too bad. That'd be cool if I could unhinge that, because then I could use that platform. I always like to try solving shrines different ways, but we can certainly just use the intended strategy of ascend to get up through here as well. Maybe I'll come back with recall afterwards and try doing other things. I did that in the first shrine. I went back with recall and did more. Construct bow. A bow used by a captain construct. Though simply built, it is made of fireproof materials and won't catch fire as wooden bows do. Very good, very good. I'll just get rid of this one that already has durability damage. My bow collection is surviving much longer this time around. I was out of bows fairly quickly last time, sadly. I was doing a lot more hunting and foraging though, so it made sense. Oops. It's cool. All of these runes and even the shrines have this really unique green aura to them. Like that aura right there. And the abilities, Link's abilities. Like if I use the Ascension, there's that green aura again right there. So I know it's associated with the Zonai and with this funky hand, but I'd be interested to learn if there's more to that, the energy. There's nothing else I can do to get up on top of this right now, especially since I lost those boxes. So we'll just activate. This is cool though. I love how these Zonai god and goddess are just like in there. You can look through the window and see them inside. That's cool. It almost feels like that's Zelda or Zelda from the past or something. The goddess on the left. I guess it's supposed to be a Hylian princess, not a Zonai. That's the Zonai. That's a Hylian princess, which is probably Zelda in the past. She's just a reincarnated version of that, which means if there's a connection between her and the Zonai in this game, I guess we're going to find out more about that. I also want to learn to read these runes so I can understand what they're saying. I should try and find a... You have done well to reach this place. A translator or something. We offer this light that will cleanse you of evil. Sick. Another light of blessing. Light of blessing number 3. A crystal that glows with a light that purges ancient evil and purifies with its radiance. Very nice. May the light of blessing grant you the strength you seek. But it actually will, because this is the last light of blessing we needed to power up our arm and break into the Temple of Time. Two-handed excavation. When you want to dig through sediment or break ore deposits, two-handed weapons are especially useful. Nice. Now Roru is going to come have a word with us to let us know that we succeeded. I see you've restored some power to that new arm of yours. The door into the Temple of Time should now open for you. Most excellent. That's all he has to say, and then he pieces. Updated. The closed door. Open adventure log. Yeah, let's check the updated log. The closed door. Given to us by Roru on the Great Sky Island, and you can see we have an update icon there. Roru appeared after you visited the 3 shrines. He said that you've revitalized enough power in your new arm to enter the Temple of Time. The door will now open at the touch of your hand. Excellent. Okay, I'll be back momentarily. Gotta take a short little break, but it won't be long. Then our mission is to continue on over this way and explore that plateau. But we can now say that we've done this. So we'll mark that off, mark this off, mark this area off down here, and this area off. So our next objective is this section over here. I'm not going to put it on the be right back screen because I literally will be right back. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. We're getting over there. Just gotta find a safe way across. Did I mark this cooking pot? Yes, I did. Okay. Just making sure. Just making sure. We're gonna have to cut down this stuff again. Interesting. Another chili pepper grew in that time that I was gone. That reminds me I should go back to the mines. I'm gonna do this. Man, that's really impressive that you could ascend through a little thing like that. I did ascend through a tree branch, so I don't know why I'm surprised by that. What about something wacky like this? Holy shit. You know what that means. You could send an object into the sky with recall, and then you could ascend through it, which I was already thinking about. I want to test that once I get recall back. Yeah, I want to go back to the mine to get more zonite and more of those prisms. Zonite prisms, what are they called? Crystallized charge. Yeah, I want to get more of these things because you need 100 to upgrade your energy cell. So we need to try and get 100 of those things. And they do refresh in the shop, as well as the zonite minerals that I can mine more of. So we're going to go check it out and see if there's more once we jump off this mountain. Too bad I don't have my shield. I don't have any shields, man. I want to shield surf. So frustrating how few shields there are in the opening segment of the game. It's cramping my style. I'm a huge shield advocate and shield user, and I can't do anything without the shield. There's so many things I want to do that I can't do. I'm gonna do something kind of bizarre. I'm gonna dive, land in the water down there, swim downstream, and swim under that. Whoa! That's great. We can go diving after those. Now this is gonna be kind of sketch because we're gonna lose a lot of health. And I don't want to die because I haven't gotten a game over yet. But I wanted to try two things there. I wanted to dive into the icy water because that's cool, but I wanted to swim under this bridge that we're coming up to. And I also wanted to see if I could eat enough food to survive the whole process. So some random weird science that I'm doing, but it's for a reason. I'm gonna need more stamina, so let's do that. This one will give us health and stamina. Oh, that's a lot of stamina though. I want to save that actually. Ooh, we need it. We need it, or we're gonna drown. Okay, we're getting close. Oh, trying to get over to the wall, but it's turning me. Nice. Ooh, just in the nick of time. Holy shit, that was scary. But we did 3 scientific things. We were able to dive into the icy water. We were able to go down the waterfall and survive all the way down here without climbing out. And we got to swim under the bridge. Every little bridge I would like to swim under. That seems like another cool thing to do. So, mission accomplished there. I know I'm a huge nerd and a scientist and a Zelda fanatic. All of the above. It's a bit awkward, but nice. I only ended up losing half a heart from that. Okay, mission success. We made it back up here safely. And we'll carry on the process. Oh yeah, this all started because I wanted to see if I could travel. I was trying to carry this with Ultra Hand, but I accidentally had Ascend set. And then I wanted to see if I could ascend up through there, and then I started looking down and got me on a whole other tangent, as often happens in these games. Is this tall enough? No, didn't think so. So where's our other... Do we have another tree? Okay, right here. Sweet. I was worried. Oh, but there's boxes in there I can use as well. Perfect. That's exactly what we were going for there. We might as well bring this up and chop it, just to get a little extra wood. A couple bundles. Perfect. Now we're back up on the other side and we can finish off this whole snow area. Don't think there's any reason to come back here, but I'll just double check. I want to do a thorough search and investigation and survey of everything. Yeah, I was down there already, so we're good. Yeah, I was lamenting the fact that I don't have a shield because I would love to shield surf down this snow hill. But currently, with such a lack of shields on the Great Sky Island, it's unfortunately not possible. Yo, I wonder if you could shield surf with a shield that has a flame thing on it. I'm gonna say yes, but it sounds very bizarre. Okay, there's an icicle. So I have broken an icicle before, because you have to break this icicle in order to travel down here. So I thought that was my first icicle that I encountered before, the one that I attached to my club. But there's actually one right there that I did encounter previously. I forgot about that one. As I play through the opening segment of the game for a second time. That's cool, you can jump all the way down. Just flirting with this chick. We're talking about pizza toppings and olives and how she hates olives and I love olives, and we're just making a fun, flirty twist on it. Okay, so before we fly down, we're going to talk to Raru, and we're also going to get up onto this plateau and that island over there too. Oh, that was close. I almost fell. Just checking the perimeter, making sure there's no items there. Okay. It'll be nice when I get some snow boots and I can walk faster in the snow. I'm sure that exists. That they had that in Breath of the Wild, so I don't see why they wouldn't bring it back for this game. It's kind of cool that you can make this climb even if you don't have objects to strap together to make a little bridge for yourself. It's also cool how these guys go to sleep on these circular pads at night. It's a detail I didn't notice the first time around, so that's cool. Maker construct. My maintenance duties are complete for today. It has been another cycle with no visitors. Oh, this is a rarity. It is unusual for me to receive visitors here. Yeah, he's probably gone thousands of years, or at least hundreds of years, without getting a visitor, and just time passes and it doesn't even matter. He has no sense of time. They're robotic entities that live forever. I assume you will require Zonai devices to descend the mountain. Would you like to use the device dispenser? Device dispenser? Yes, I am manufacturing Zonai devices using this device dispenser. Do you see the bowl-like receptacle? Resources held in your hands can be deposited there. It accepts resources such as constructs, horns, and Zonai charges for processing. The altitude here is incredibly high. It's no easy task to descend the mountain. That is why I'm preparing wing-type Zonai devices. They are useful tools for making your descent. Zonai capsules are very convenient. They are a portable form of Zonai device that you can retrieve at any time. I suggest that you deposit resources in the device dispenser before proceeding. Do you require the device dispenser or any Zonai devices? The device dispenser. Device dispensers make it possible to produce portable Zonai devices in the form of Zonai capsules. They are simple to use. Hold materials in your hands, then place them into the receptacle. It is similar to a cooking pot. Accepted resources are things such as construct horns or Zonai charges. The altitude here is incredibly high. The wing-type Zonai devices are useful tools for making your descent. I suggest you deposit resources in the device dispenser before proceeding. Yes, we know, we know. We're just being redundant, reading all the text in the game. I'm a nerd, I want to do everything thoroughly. It's a nice campfire. I shall hang out here until noon. Just hang by the fire for a couple hours. It's 8:30 in the morning, 8:40 in the morning. It's that time of the night. It's Friday night. Um, Messages to respond to. I'm hoping a little bit later on. I'm gonna keep streaming, but people will start to go to bed, and I won't have as many messages to respond to, and I can do the stream a little bit more solidly. I realized there's no docking bay for this. There's usually a docking bay for these things. This one doesn't have one. I guess that's kind of a pseudo docking bay right there. Damn, I wish I had a shield. So when I charge, that's a cool island. Looks like all these massive pipes. I'm glad just like there's so many real life physics in this game, but I'm glad gravity isn't really one of them. Obviously there is gravity, you can manipulate gravity, but I'm talking about these islands floating in the sky. So I'm glad they didn't take real life physics too seriously, and there's still fantastical things happening in this world. It makes it a lot more fun, and just to take things to this level of having islands in the sky, like it's like how can we make Zelda even more epic? And I know they did it in Skyward Sword, and I love Skyward Sword, but I'm happy they brought it back, and it's even more epic this time around. This is probably going to be a wing devices, is my guess. Yep, 3 wings. Zonai device that can harness lift to ride the wind. To fly farther, try balancing in the center of the wing. Wing times 3. Very nice. Those are my first wings. So I actually, in my first attempt at this, before I realized I was going to have to restart, I visited this chest down here. There's a chest on that little platform. And you can't get it at the beginning of the game. You need a power up to be able to reach it. And so I got the power up and I went back and got that chest right away. And I got 3 wings in that chest. So I was introduced to the wing as my first Zonai device before any of these other basic components. This time around, however, I forgot to go back for that chest. So that chest is still sitting there. We're going to go get that pretty soon. But as a result, I got the more basic Zonai devices first, which I think is what Nintendo intended. So that's kind of cool. We get to do it the intended way. So we got the basic devices, and then we got the wing. Yeah, the fan's the most basic one, which we encountered first, and then wings. So it's kind of like we got to have a little bit more of a natural progression, climbing up the mountain using the basic items, and then everything culminating at the top of the mountain with the wing. Finally get introduced to the wing, and then we get to ride the wings back down again. So it's kind of just a fun cycle of things. Happy we did it that way. So before we go back down, let's spend a few Zonai charges here. Start with 2 so we have an even number. Nice. So, oh, we got a 3 for there for 1 charge. So I was right. You can get between 1 and 3 per Zonai charge. I thought it was 2 per, but then I was starting to realize that it was more than 10 often if I put 5 in there. So then I was like, well, that doesn't make sense. And then I put 1 in, and I got 1 in return. So I was like, okay, it's between 1 and 3. So you get a fan, a wing, and a fan. Let's toss some more charges in. Let's do 5 this time. So theoretically, it's possible to get 15 from a stack of 5 if you got 3 for each one. I don't think that's going to happen too often statistically, but it'll be interesting to get that jackpot at some point. How many did we get here? We got 12. I commonly seem to get 12 from a group of 5. Fan, wing, 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 fan, wing, wing, flame emitter, fan, wing, wing, fan, fan, wing, wing, fan. Toss another 5 in. Glad I've been searching all of the relics around the world, so I've gotten a lot of Zonai charges in the process. And we got 11 that time? Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, 12 again. All kinds of different things. Portable pots, which we didn't get in the last batch. I'm tempted to just throw another batch of 5 in there. Just because I'd be really interested to see if I could get a 15 drop, or if it's always 12. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8. 12 again, yeah. Seems to commonly be 12 when you put full 5 pack in there. Kind of strange. But there we go anyways. We've used this device dispenser as well, and we've got plenty of different devices in our inventory, so that's pretty awesome. Lots of good talks going on. Trying to stream, trying to talk, just getting it all done. Okay. Start to get this thing at an angle where it'll slide off and you can ride it simultaneously. Yeah, it doesn't seem to want to do it. A little bit annoying. No. But we can pop a fan on there. Oh, nice. If you toss orb, a Zonai orb, or Zonai container or whatever, it actually doesn't deploy it. It drops it as an orb. That's very interesting. Device orb. It's pretty cool. But we want to take the fan out, just so we can test this. That's the first time we've taken a Zonai device out, I believe. So this is not going to go well. This is not the best setup for this, but this will at least get it off the mountain here. Or not. Okay. Okay, these things are a bit confusing to use sometimes, but let's try angling it maybe? Or did I... That's why. I had it facing up, right? Yeah, I need to face it... No, I did have it correctly. It's just very heavy, so one might not be enough. Just want to get enough lift off to get off here. Okay, sweet, we did it. Pretty sad jump, but a jump off there nonetheless. Still wish I had my shield for some surfing in the snow plains. The Zonai devices were the pinnacle of our technology. We built an advanced civilization with them and flourished for many years, many, many years. If you can master the use of the Zonai devices, your quest will be much easier. Zonai devices are pieces of the technology that was once the foundation of our civilization. If you can master using them, your quest will be much easier for it. Oh, we're definitely going to be mastering it. I'm going to do a whole bunch of crazy shit in this game. It's kind of fun how they have multiple of these things all over the place, but realistically we only need the one right here. Although I wonder what would happen if you tried to put multiple together. Kind of curious. Like you could do it like this. But I feel like that might not be super aerodynamic. Or you could also stack them on top of each other. Like that. There's a whole bunch of potentially silly things you can do with these. Oh, that's cool though. Oh, you could have, like, if you had a bunch of people, you could have a race. It's too bad this game isn't multiplayer. What if we go like this? Can we fit all three of them in at the same time? Okay, we're gonna do a save because this is just in the name of science. This might fail horribly. I don't want to get a game over. I haven't got a game over yet. We're just gonna see what happens here. Uh-oh. Okay, okay. I want to try and make it to the mine if I can, but we're losing altitude fast. Damn. The mine is over that way. Hey, we might be able to make it there, or close enough. I also need to explore the rest of this wintry area, but I want to go to the mine first. I gotta clear these islands, come on! Clear it, clear it! Oh no, don't crash! Okay. Uh-oh. What can I do here? This is bad news. Oh. No, I don't have recall yet. The fan isn't going to be enough to carry all this weight unless I can get another one out. No, I can't take it out here. Okay, we're only going to lose a heart, actually. So it's not so bad. We might even appear back on top of the mountain again. Nice. So we got to have a test flight. We only lost a heart. No game over. And we get back on the mountain to try again. Although all of the things are gone now. But if I do a reload, they'll be back. Let's just do the reload. That was cool though. That was kind of fun. Attaching multiple wings together like that. And you can stack them on top of each other. You can stack them beside each other. Okay, nice. This is respawn. So we're gonna try and ride this down the proper way now by destroying the icicle, I should say, not ruining. It's cool that you can actually use that icicle as I used for my ice rod. Wait, did I go to that cooking pot? No, I haven't been to that little plateau yet, so we gotta make sure we go visit that. I'm trying to get over to the mine over this way. It's too bad this thing disappears. Uh-oh, we're gonna land right at the boss fight, it looks like. If we even make it that far. Nice, we did, okay. There's the mining cave right there, so that's perfect. That's where we're aiming for. It's not going to be a safe landing, so let's get a little bit of lift off. I don't want to waste... I could fight this guy now. I don't really see the reason for leaving him alive anymore. Like, you do get a special item from him, but I don't know how to use that item yet. It's in his eye. It's that gear that's turning around. It must be a way to turn machines. But currently I have no use for it. Like, I picked it up after killing him last time, but I couldn't do anything with it, at least not from any of the materials that I currently had. So why don't we just kill this guy? We're gonna have to make some more recipes pretty soon. Also, I'll be interested to see if he has any health missing. No, I don't think so. He regained his health. Makes sense, I went into the shrine after all. Oh shit. Forgot about that. Guardian of the Great Sky Island, Flux Construct. Not today, pal. This guy's not too bad. He's got more bark than bite. Kind of like a talus. I mean, to be fair, I wasn't expecting anything too crazy in the first area of the game, so... trying to get a flamethrower on him so that I don't have time to charge it up properly with this. Yeah, I don't even think that did any damage at all. All good though. I don't think the ice will do anything either. Nice, I'm wailing on it. Fuck yeah, your thick stick broadsword broke, but it was worth it. So he blows up and he leaves this one component behind, this huge thing. A bunch of Zonai charges and some parts. But yeah, as far as I can see, there's nothing I can do with this. I thought there was a hole there before, but it doesn't look like it. There obviously will be things to do with this, just currently I don't know what you're supposed to be able to do with it. Still pretty cool though, I like it. Can't quite get it over to the other side. Okay, perfect. We need to get down here, and there's a lake that we can jump into right there, so that's excellent. Just gonna drop that. Nope. Accidentally unpaused it. I meant to reload. I just saved though, so we're all good. I tried to do a dive facing the camera, and unfortunately it didn't go into the diving animation and overjumped the pond. So that was a dumb mistake on my part. You've never cried so much at a movie in your life, Tifa? Damn. Yo, I'm glad you enjoyed the movie. I actually cried during that movie too, so I know how you feel. It was incredible. Yeah, I completely agree. I completely agree. All the Rocket Raccoon stuff, the animals, the hybrid smart animals that they created. Okay, so let's do this properly this time. Um, why is he not diving? That's weird. Okay, either way, we got it. Did you ever beat that giant thing in the middle area that I just fought? I don't know if you saw me do that. Actually, I'm going to reload one more time because I want to go back up there and see if that device is there still. Yeah, the animals had you bawling. Yeah, totally. You just got here, you didn't see? Ah, dang. Well, I'm about to reload. I don't think the device is going to be there anymore, unfortunately. Reading the map. If a location stands out to you while looking at your map, it's usually worth investigating. Yeah, like I was saying, I'm not a huge Marvel person, and I loved Guardians of the Galaxy 3. I thought that was an absolutely amazing movie. So it definitely touched me too, emotionally. Way more than I was expecting. And for that reason, it's probably my favorite Marvel movie. Unexpectedly, I was not expecting to enjoy it as much as I did. I went with some friends just for the fun of it, just to have some fun, and it turned out to be spectacular. So yeah, did you ever fight the monster on this plateau area here? It's this big cubic beast. It's like one of the what do you call it? It's like one of the constructs. It's like a massive construct. It's kind of like a stone talus but made of cubes. Why is this so far zoomed out? trying to figure out why this map is so far zoomed out. It's not usually that far zoomed out. That's strange. It's not like this is that zoomed out. That seems very bizarre. Not yet? Is it like the circling eye thing? Yeah, exactly. And when I defeated it, it dropped its eye, which turned out to be a component that I can attach to other things. But I couldn't figure out. I did this like a few days ago, and I couldn't figure out anything to use that component for. So I was wondering if you had heard of it or seen it, and if you maybe knew what I could use the component for. And then when I reload, because I fucked up that dive, I reloaded, and then the component was gone, and now I can't get the component again. I'm sure that enemy will respawn when there's a blood moon, so I can come back here and get the component again. But right now the mystery is left unsolved. Anyways, that's why I teleported back up, because I wanted to show you that, just so you might know what I was talking about. Now, why can't I dive here? This is weird. I guess you can do one of those dives, a post-dive dive. And that frog dived to his death. Oh, there's a river down there. He might land safely in the river. No, you're not sure about the component. Okay. It's funny, I screwed up my dive right there, and I took fall damage. And I reloaded before the game over screen happened, but you remember earlier when I did a similar thing and you called me a cheater? I actually went back to test that height, and I jumped off it and didn't die, so I wouldn't have died there after all. And then I followed that up, but I think you had already left to go see the movie. I followed that up by saying it's a game mechanic, so it's not technically cheating. But I totally would have died there. But it's so annoying. Like, I'm trying to do stunts and do science, and then occasionally stuff like that is going to happen, and I don't have the paraglider yet. Once you have the paraglider, it negates all fall damage, so it's like not even a factor anymore. But right now it still is the factor because I don't have the paraglider. Technically not cheating, exactly. Um, I'm more concerned about like dying to enemies and stuff. So far that hasn't happened. Even that huge beast that I just fought, I kicked its ass. I wish you could just play master mode straight from the beginning. You hope we get a paraglider? Oh, have you not got a paraglider yet? There's definitely a paraglider in the game. I haven't gotten it yet because I'm so early in the game, but I know there is one. There's definitely a paraglider, so sorry for the spoiler, but now you know. Only the bird things. Yeah, the wing things as well. I was playing around with those earlier. They're so much fun. You just missed me. I attached 4 of them together and they were all flying side by side, and I had this massive wing thing that I was just floating down from the mountain on. It was super cool. Literally just 10 minutes before you arrived, and then I went down and fought that cubic monster and then made my way over here. Nah, I was really hoping these rocks would respawn. I'll have to come back again because I want to buy 100 of these things. These things recharge, but I can only afford 2 of them right now. So we have 12, and they explained to me, these guys in this room, that if you collect 100 of them, you can increase your energy cell, so you can have more battery life. And I obviously really, really want that, so we need to collect 88 more of these things. I was hoping the ore things would recharge by now, but they haven't recharged yet, so I'm going to have to come back later to get more ores. So in that case, I will just continue. Where are we trying to get? I need to get back to the Temple of Time basically, but we're going to be doing a little bit of a stop in the snowy area first because there's some enemies I haven't killed and a couple treasure chests that I never got, and a Korok as well. See if I can get my train from up here if it didn't despawn. I didn't want to waste a fan if I didn't have to, but I might have to. So annoying at this stage of the game when you don't have many things to work with. Okay, here we go. Nice. I don't have to waste a fan. Especially since I already went through all of this stuff and now I've got to do it again, but we're almost there. We're almost off the Great Sky Island for the second time and ready to continue the journey. I just went back to get this cart with this fan so that I could save myself from having to use another fan from my inventory. We're gonna have to ride this rail system. And I think I might actually make a bird flight platform. Okay, let's ride this. Oh, you know what? I'll just take that thing there. That flight cube. It's a lot easier than the bird wing. Even though the bird wing is kind of more fun, it's a lot more difficult to control. This thing's just very convenient because it has anti-gravity properties, so you can... Oh, let's go get that fan back so we don't have to waste another fan. I'll chop this tree, grab the apples, get the wood. Another cool thing you can do with apple trees is hit it with any wooden weapon, and the apples will come falling out of the tree. So that's just a nice little way to get some apples out of a tree. How did I figure out that those cubes would fly around? Just with experimenting. That's part of the reason why I'm playing this game so slowly, is because I'll just sit in an area for an hour and try everything that I can try before moving on. I'm not doing that as much this second time around on the Great Sky Island because I already did that the first time around. So I'm able to save myself a bit of time getting through the Sky Island this time because I don't have to do as much experimentation. But once I get to the surface in Hyrule again, I'll definitely have a lot more experimenting to do, and so I'll probably spend an hour here, an hour there, 2 hours here, who knows, just building things, experimenting, trying things. And I was wondering about these cubes, and I realized you could move them with Ultra Hand. And then I don't remember how, but I just decided maybe I can put a fan on it and move it upwards. And sure enough, you can do just that. I even had 4 of these things connected together and I was raising them all up with one fan. Although with a single fan, with 4 of them, it's really, really slow. So it takes the weight into account, which is awesome. Okay, we're aiming for that ice area over there. So let's go like that. And that acts as a propeller on the back, and then we can fly forwards. Okay, we don't have quite the red angle. Stop it. And replace it on this side here. There we go. So that's the boss island. We can mark that off as complete. That's all done. The rest of the snow area up top, this is all done. I haven't explored this little chunk of snow area here, which is where we're currently flying to. So that's what we will explore next and then head back to the Temple of Time. There's a Korok down there. We'll grab him in a minute. This is cool. I get a chance to come up here. Last time I did this, I was down there shooting up at these guys. I killed them, but then I couldn't figure out how to get up because the icy wall, you can't climb it. So I don't remember why I couldn't get up. I just didn't have Ultra Hand yet or something. And I left and then all of their items despawned, so I was never able to get the items that they dropped. So this time I'll actually be able to get them, so that'll be good. It'd be nice if I could get a sneak strike on one of them at least. Oh yeah, the archers. I forgot about that. So standard guys don't die from one hit in the eye, but the archers will die from one hit in the eye. Standard enemies take 2 hits, but the archers only take 1 hit, so that's kind of a nice thing. Okay, now we need to hopefully sneak strike this guy. If he doesn't hear me. Okay, we're good. Okay. I kind of want to try something here. But if I do this unsuccessfully, then I'm not going to be able to get the items that these guys dropped. Okay, I'm just gonna... It's okay, he can spot me. Yeah, see? I knew it. There was a new item that these guys dropped that I wasn't able to pick up. So now this time I'm able to get it. So last time I didn't do a full 100% survey of this island because I never got these ice fruit items. Now we got them. Ice fruit, +1 fuse attack power, revives a quarter of a heart. A fruit that generates cold when struck. Okay, so it's kind of like an ice chew jelly essentially. Or like a fire fruit but in reverse. Cooked correctly, it gives off an effect that strengthens muscles and increases attack power in cold temperatures. Nice, very cool. Grab all that stuff. I don't want to get hit by an ice arrow, that would be very painful. What's my bow situation? This bow's almost broken. Where did that other stuff drop? Right there. So let's go get this stuff. Now, I want to build my way back up there. Don't I need 999 of them? No, I don't. I will get 999 of them, but not on the opening island. Very funny. As long as I get 999 during the game eventually, then that's all I need. Okay, this guy's gonna be a bit of a pain in the ass, but we gotta work around him. Oops, that's not gonna work. We need this to be as straight as possible. No. There we go, that's better. It's still not even good. I don't know why it's giving me so much trouble. But that'll do, I guess. Okay, he's off my back, so we don't have to worry about him anymore. It's good, my axe is broken, but there's a new axe right there. Okay, sweet. It laid the proper way. Okay, let's get rid of this axe. Pick this one up. So, what I want to try is to kill an enemy with the broken Master Sword. The first time around, I broke it accidentally, not really realizing that it wasn't going to recharge. And I was very disappointed that I didn't get the sword back at any point. So this time around, I got the opportunity to start fresh and retain my Master Sword unbroken. I mean, it's broken, but it's not completely fucked like it was. You can see it's still got that little shimmer in the top right to indicate that it's in perfect condition. But I want to see if I can sneak strike the archer particularly because the regular guys, I couldn't sneak strike them and kill them with the broken Master Sword because they're a little bit more robust. But since you can one-shot these guys so easily, maybe they've got less HP and maybe I can sneak strike them with the Master Sword and kill them with the Master Sword. God damn it. Okay, I'm just going to save and reload until we get the sneak strike. I'm going to reload either way because I don't want to lose durability on the Master Sword. This is all just a scientific test. So even if I do kill him with the Master Sword, we're still going to reload because I want that Master Sword in perfect condition. It breaks and will be gone forever. No, it's not going to be gone forever. Like we're going to be able to get the Master Sword powered up again at some point. We're going to get the full powered Master Sword back. I'm positive of that. But during this opening segment, it breaks and it won't be repaired because it's in terrible condition. So until Zelda theoretically fixes it for us or whatever. Um, so I'm just trying to avoid that, having it be completely broken during this segment of the game. How do you sprint while you're sneaking? It's not sprinting, it's jumping. You press X while you're sneaking. And it's just like jumping normally. The same button that you would press to jump. It's pretty handy. It's not always you make more noise. Like you can see on my noise meter in the bottom right, when I jump, I generate more noise, but it's still less noise than this. Still less noise than running around. So I'll usually do a couple lunges, crouch lunges to get close to my quarry, and then slow down as I approach. He's giving me a hard time though. I wonder if it's because of the snow, if he can hear me more because of the snow. I'm going to try taking all of my stuff off. Nice, I'm glad you understand now. Yo, I'm surprised you didn't know that from Breath of the Wild. I used to do that all the time in Breath of the Wild to catch bugs and to catch critters off guard and to sneak strike enemies. Such an important mechanic. Okay, let's remove this stuff. We're going to get cold. And we're going to equip the Master Sword. And we're going to eat some cold resistance. 5 minutes should be okay. Oh, you didn't notice. Andrew did and asked you. Okay. So you've just never done it ever. Okay, see, that time he was notified right away because I did the lunge jump. So this time I've got to do the exact same thing I just did, but not lunge at all. You got to know when and when not to do the crouch lunge because there are certain situations where it generates more noise and you're just going to get screwed over. So you have to be patient and do a proper crouch. Let's try this again. Really interested to see if I can get this Master Sword, broken Master Sword kill. My goal is to get a kill with the broken Master Sword without breaking it further. If I can do that, then the challenge is complete. So let's see what I can do. I'm going to save it right here so if I screw it up again, I don't have to take all of my stuff off. But I would like to retain the cold meal, so I'm not going to eat the cold meal until right now. Okay, now we just got to be extremely quiet. And if he turns around, we're screwed. I can't lunge because he's going to hear me if I lunge. But if I don't lunge, I have a very small window of time where to get up behind him before he turns around and spots me. So it's a bit of a frustrating scenario. kind of learning that you can kind of dart around. Okay, that still only does half damage. But if I can hide again... Okay, let's try this one more time. I have an idea now. If I can get behind the tree a second time, then I can probably sneak strike him a second time. They removed the sneak strike loop exploit from Breath of the Wild, so you can't do a sneak strike loop, unfortunately. Pushing objects, barrels, and boxes can be pushed. I didn't catch that whole blurb. Yeah, I can just dart from side to side as he turns his head, which is pretty cool. I like that. So now if I can get behind the tree, because I can't do a sneak strike loop, but I can hide again. Now when he goes back into position, I can theoretically get this next sneak strike and get a kill with the broken master sword. Is if you try to outright melee fight him with the broken master sword, it'll completely shatter before you kill him. There's not enough durability in it to do the job. So this is really the only way that you could get a broken sword sneak strike kill. Have you seen any new enemies in Hyrule yet? We want to ask you about one, but don't want to spoil. I've seen the Ent creature when I was on my way to my first stable a couple of days ago before I restarted. I saw a tree that came out of the ground and started walking around. That's the only new enemy I've seen. And a bokoblin that had a backpack on full of apples, and I was able to go behind him and pick the apples out of his backpack and then sneak strike him and kill him. That was pretty awesome. Ah, oh, god damn it. Why did he turn around there? I don't know if I have a chance of getting him off me. I'll try to trick him if I can. Haha, dummy. Yes, that one, the Ent. Yeah, the Ent is awesome. I was pleasantly surprised at that. That was super cool. What did you want to ask about it? Something specific? I only faced two of them, so I don't know much about them myself yet. But one of them dropped a golden beetle when I killed it, so that was pretty sweet. Alright, come on, come on, come on. Get closer, get closer. Come on, Link. Nice! Sick. Yo, and he dropped a bunch of ice fruit. I wonder if that's because I got a sneak strike critical kill. That's really cool. Yo, a lot of loot there. 5 ice fruits, 5 arrows, a Zonai horn and a Zonai charge. A construct horn and a Zonai charge. Soldier construct horn. That was sick. But I can't keep that stuff because I don't want my master sword to retain that damage. I just realized. So we're gonna reload. But we did it live on stream. We got the broken master sword KO. Done and dusted. Now we can reload and get our master sword back in perfect health again. You wanted to ask about the spoils and if you killed them like regular enemies. I chopped it down with an axe. I was trying to figure out how to fight it, and then I was like, wait a second, why don't I just axe this guy? And it was very effective because it only took like a couple of axe hits. I'm just gonna take a little bit of damage. Yeah, it didn't even matter that I had a terrible axe made out of a rock and a stick. Okay, he didn't drop as much that time. Oh, he dropped a lot more arrows though. Only 2 fruits, but 10 arrows, so I'll take that. That's a fair trade. And I'm going to drop this because we have a better bow right here. Well, it's not as good statistically, but it's fully durable, so we'll keep that. Put our clothes back on now that we've done the sneak strike thing. Restore some hearts. I guess just eat a few apples here. I'm going to make some more meals so I have more efficient healing. You used an axe too? Nice. As far as the spoils go, I got chickaloo tree nuts, acorns, korok fronds, and I was lucky enough to get that one golden beetle from one of them. I don't know how often those golden beetles drop from the trees and if anything else drops from the tree, but I was able to get a golden beetle. Just give me a sec. I have to respond to a text here. I'm texting a girl, if you must know, and we're very interested in each other, so it's going well so far. One sec, almost done here. You never asked, but happy to know. Yeah, I know you weren't asking, but I feel like I should explain why I'm not playing and streaming and texting instead, because this is the main focus. I should be streaming and playing while I'm doing this. However, we're having good conversations and I don't want to leave her hanging. Okay. This is not a enemy encampment chest. The difference is when you get an enemy encampment chest, a special fanfare occurs and the chest only unlocks once you've defeated all of the enemies in the encampment. So one thing I'm going to do is track every enemy encampment chest, those special chests that will unlock when you defeat all enemies. However, this one was just sitting here. It was already unlocked. You didn't need to defeat the enemies to open it. So this one doesn't count. But if you look at the map, I've marked a couple of different enemy encampment chests like that one. And there's a couple other ones. There's one there. Yeah, so there's a few dotted around the island, but I wouldn't classify this as one of them because, oh yeah, there's one on the east side of the island too. Because this one's, you can open it anytime. You don't need to defeat the enemies. Nice, fan times 3, a Zonai device that produces wind with its internal propeller. It's likely that the Zonai made smart use of this wind power to transport objects and generate thrust. Sweet. That bow that we don't care about, it's almost broken. It's continue on making our way through the snowy area. I doubt there's anything back here, but always got to be thorough because I have found some secrets on this island that I didn't initially find the first time around. I think there's an under section to the island somewhere that I need to figure out how to get back to that I found the first time around, but I haven't got there this time. So before I descend to the world below, I'll be looking for that. But I'm going to go back to the Temple of Time after I'm done this little snow section because we're ready to attempt to open the door. And this is a new cooking pot, isn't it? Yeah, it is. So we want to mark this on the map, jump into the center, pull out our cooking pot marker. There's a cooking pot. And then we also want to use it because we haven't used it. I'm going to try and use every cooking pot in the game. We don't need to cook. I don't want to spend too much time cooking right now, but I should get a couple health regenerative things. Zelda main theme. Meat skewer, we already had that recipe. Oh, do I have rock salts? No, I don't. Okay. But I wanted to make. So I caught these really rare golden beetles on the island here, and I was waiting for a strong monster part to mix them with so that it would be a stronger output. So now I've got the like stone, which is pretty strong. We're going to mix the like stone with an energetic rhino beetle, and that should produce a stamina healing elixir for us, a pretty good one. So let's try this out. This will be a new recipe as well. Ba 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 boop ba. Nice. That's an oh okay. It just produces an energizing elixir, which I have already got. This is just a more powerful version of it, so it's not a new recipe. That's one of the melodies that I don't recognize. Ba 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 boom ba. He sings that one sometimes when cooking, and I don't know what that melody is. I don't know if you might know it, Tifa, but I don't remember that one. Um, I should have been using some of these hot-footed frogs to run around more quickly. Actually, I'm going to do that. Ba, ba-da-da, ba, 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 ba. That's the Ballad of the Goddess, Skyward Sword. Sorry, can you sing it again? It goes ba 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 boop ba 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 boom ba. I'm not sure I have the intervals exactly right. Ba 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 boom ba. Something like that though. And this one was da 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 da. That's the Ballad of the Goddess from Skyward Sword. Nice, we got ourselves a hasty elixir. Let's just do a couple more health regenerating, some easy, cheap health regeneration ones. Ballad of the Goddess again. Yo, so that was one apple, and normally when you make an apple dish, one single apple, it'll be simmered fruit, but it'll only recover one heart. That time, special music played, which meant I got a bonus buff during my cooking. So there are interesting mechanics at play where sometimes you'll get a random better meal cooked. Just like in real life, you could do the same recipe 5, 10 times, but occasionally that recipe is going to turn out really, really good. For some inexplicable reason, it just tastes better occasionally, you know? Even though you use the same ingredients, you did the same method, just sometimes it just tastes better. So they took that into consideration into this game, and occasionally Link will cook a recipe, even though it's from the same ingredients that he's used many, many times. He'll occasionally cook a recipe that gives you a much better output. So in the case of this simmered fruit, we got special music that played that time, and we got 4 hearts of recovery instead of 1 heart of recovery, like would be the standard one. So just a fun little fact there. Andrew over here singing Back to the Future. Nice. He's trying to screw you up. No, you don't know it. A couple I'm not sure. Yeah, there's that one, and then there's one other one that I am not sure about. But let's take a listen and see if we can try to identify them. I'm going to cook a couple more things anyways. Also, I want to take a look at simmered fruit because it tells you the recipes. You can view your history and take a look at the different recipes and the output. But look at that. Even though my last recipe was 1 apple, it's not showing a 4 heart output. It's showing a 1 heart output. So that's what I was curious about. I was curious to see if it would record that specialty meal that I just made in my log, and it doesn't record it in the log. It says that I made it a one apple dish, but it says that it's only worth 1 heart. So it doesn't record those specialty outputs into your log for some reason. That would have been kind of interesting because then you could try to get like the best buff from each meal recorded in your log. That would kind of drive me crazy as a 100% completionist, trying to cook meals over and over and over again until I get that one specialty dish. So luckily we don't have to worry about that because it doesn't record it in your logbook. So we're good on that front. Um, let's cook a couple more. I want to hear some of the other songs that Link sings. Zelda's Lullaby. You've gotten a few OP omelets. Nice. Yeah, it's always fun when that happens, when you just get a random OP meal like that. What other things have I not cooked where I could get a new recipe? Oh, I haven't cooked this new ice fruit. Let's try that. Oh, you can't hear what he's humming, unfortunately. Is it really quiet? I can turn the switch up if the switch is quiet. Bum, bum, ba, bum, bum, ba. You can hear the rest of the game perfectly. Okay, so the rest of the game isn't quiet. Thank you for that feedback. Yeah, I guess the humming is like a low tone, so it's kind of hard to distinguish sometimes um, through the stream and everything. That time he did Saria's song or the Lost Woods in Ocarina of Time. Okay, biting simmered fruit. Okay, so it's not a new recipe at all. It's just a different version of this recipe, simmered fruit. But it gives you this cold weather attack. Those are new status things, hot weather attack and cold weather attack. I can actually utilize that here, but I don't want to waste any more of these right now because I only have a few. So we'll hold on to that. I'm gonna guess that if I tried to cook a bomb flower, that it will blow up in my face and I'll die and get a game over. So I don't want to try it. Wait, what if I went far away? I don't know if I can do this. I think it won't let you throw it inside. I could be wrong. It's... Fuck off. How did I know that was gonna happen? All in the name of science. I'm killing myself stupidly. Oh no! Yeah, that was really stupid. It's not the end of the world, whatever. I even called it. I even knew that that was gonna happen. Did I lose? Wait, where am I? Oh, I'm up here. Okay. Is there a more recent autosave, or is that the most recent? Yeah, that appears to be the most recent, unfortunately. Okay. That's too bad. All those meals that I just cooked are now no more. So I wasted a bunch of time and got a game over. Just stupid all around. The big red X will haunt your dreams. That's true. Now that you say that. We got to go back. If I I'm torn because on one hand I died fair and square, but on the second hand I knew it was coming and I did it intentionally in the name of science. So it's like, how do you weigh that out, you know? I feel like it wasn't a fully legitimate death. I was just doing a lot of talking here anyways. It's not like I made it very far from this last save. I just got to kill this guy and get back to that cooking pot, and we're pretty much right where we were. But I don't want to use this for the sneak strike. I'm sure at a certain point I'm going to die legitimately and I'll accept my death, but right now I'm not ready to accept that death. I forgot that that X even appeared because I haven't seen it in this entire game so far. Okay, yeah, so we were down here and we were using the cooking pot right up here. Sorry, a song? Oh, and I lost my 4-heart apple buff meal, simmered fruit. That's my punishment. That's the champion ballad music right there. I've done a few things in the name of science and then reloaded, just like what I did with the Master Sword 15-20 minutes ago, where I killed that guy with the Master Sword and then reloaded so I could get the durability back. So I am doing some of these things just in the name of experimentation. Yes, and we did the like and the energetic rhino beetle. Oh, it's gonna be a special one. Or is it just because it's the first time I've done those ingredients together, maybe? I don't think that was more special. Oh, yes, it was because it's giving me hearts. That's what's special about this energizing elixir. The previous one I made did not give me hearts, but this one is giving me 3 hearts in addition to a stamina wheel and 2/3. So that's pretty cool. So again, that music represents the special dish that you can cook. Okay, just a couple more. I just want to get a hot-footed frog recipe and a little bit more apple. Oh, here's something I can do for the apples though. I can cook them by the side. Baked apples are actually even better than simmered. Oh, no, they're not because they only do 3/4, right? Yeah, they only do 3/4 of a heart, but they do stack, which is nice. So I guess it's a choice. Let's do one more in the pot and then we'll carry on. Ba 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 boom ba. Okay, let's keep moving now. What are the Korok fronds for? You can cook them into a meal. You can eat them as is to recover 1/4 of a heart, which is kind of lame. But you can also cook them into fried greens, which gives you more health. Or, this is really cool, you can attach them. I'll destroy the sail guster because it's going to be the same type of weapon. So it creates a guster which acts as a Korok leaf from the original Breath of the Wild. So if I destroy this and then use fuse, now I've got a Korok leaf that provides a wind thing. Oh, I accidentally hit the log, which caused the maker construct to get angry at me. Confirming raft and Zonai device operational status. Ah, pardon my rudeness. Do you require a raft? The ones by the riverbank are ready for use. The Zonai device has also been inspected. Zonai device? Yes, this green thing is called a Zonai device. So many redundancies in the texts on this island, but I understand it's the beginning of the game, all these tutorials. The one I am inspecting is known as a fan. It activates when struck to generate wind on demand. This river is meltwater. Falling into it will quickly sap your stamina. It is for this reason that I maintain rafts to cross to the other bank. I should mention that energy is essential for using a Zonai device. You will need an energy cell if you want to use one. I see that you already have one. That is a relief. Allow me to review how it works. Okay, this guy gave me the Zonai energy cell the first time. I was trying to remember because you can get this energy cell from different constructs on the island depending on how you play the intro. And I got it from a different guy on my second playthrough here, but this was the original construct that gave me it. So he's saying it's a relief that I already have one. He would have given me one if I didn't. Allow me to review how it works. Energy cells store the energy required to use the Zonai device. Yeah, it is cool. I was going to show you more about the Korok Frond, but then I accidentally hit this guy's stupid machine and got locked into this conversation with him. This energy will replenish automatically when the Zonai device is not in use. Be mindful of your energy reserves. It would be unfortunate to run out mid-use. The rafts by the bank are fully operational. Use them with confidence. It has grown late. I was too immersed in my duties to notice. I will rest until the next time bell chimes. Do not hesitate to disturb me if the need arises. And I think he's just... My duties today are complete. The rafts and Zonai devices are in working order. Goodbye. I am at rest. Feel free in the meantime to use the fully inspected rafts by the riverside. Thank you, sir. Okay, yeah, back to the Korok Frond. So it's like the Korok Leaf from Breath of the Wild. You can push guys off cliffs, you can blow fire around. It's got some other uses I can't think of off the top of my head, but yeah, it's cool. You can also, instead of throwing, like if you use the R1 command or just R on Switch, instead of throwing with when you have a guster, you'll blow wind around more powerfully than if you use that. That's not as powerful as this. It's like a charged up version. It's hard to say, they look kind of similar actually. But I think this is supposed to be more powerful. But then you can actually charge it up too and create... I guess it's all the same. I don't know, I thought there was different strengths of wind, but maybe not. Okay, we gotta cross over to this side. But first, I actually want to experiment with a couple properties of the ice water. You can toss a few things into ice water. So this snow area that we're in right now is not cold enough to cause things to freeze. It's cold, but it's not that cold. However, the ice water is super cold. So if we throw like this into the ice water, we get a new recipe, the frozen bird drumstick. Heals 1 heart, gives us a minute of heat resistance. It's as hard as a rock, but it's supposedly edible. It restores a small number of hearts and has a cooling effect. So that's a new recipe. We can do the same thing with raw meat. New recipe, icy meat, full heart of recovery, heat resistance 1 minute, a frozen slab of animal meat. If you can manage to chew it and up and swallow it, you'll restore some hearts and lower your body temperature. Nice, and then trying to think of what else we can freeze that I have with me. I don't think we can freeze an egg. I got 25 of them, so I'll try it, but I don't think we can freeze an egg. Oh, why isn't it going to let me hold it? That was weird. And actually, if you throw an egg down in certain places, it'll break. I doubt you can freeze an egg. Yeah, just as I thought. You can't freeze the egg. But you can break an egg if you drop it in a bad place. Oh, this... Blah, blah, blah. I can't use this raft. Fuck off. These rafts are in for maintenance. People keep trying to use unserviced and uninspected rafts. This makes me anxious. I recommend the rafts by the riverside if you have need of one. Yeah, just trying to get... I want to get height so I can drop the egg and break it. Let's try climbing this tree. The thing is, with the snow, I might not break it if it lands in the snow. But let's try this. Yeah, this should break it. It's going to land on the wall there. Oh, it didn't land on the wall, but it broke anyways. I guess that was a far enough fall that the snow didn't protect it. So that's a fun fact. That's one of the random things that you can drop that has a different property. You drop it and it will break if you're not careful. But if you lay it down carefully, then it won't break. So it just all depends on the kinetic energy. Here's another interesting one, the choo-choo jelly. You can turn it into ice choo-choo or white choo-choo by putting it in the water as well. And of course, if you're in a colder climate, it'll work even just by putting it down on the ground. It's just that this area isn't super cold. It's cold, but not that cold. Okay, let's cross the river. There used to be an exploit called whistle sprinting in Breath of the Wild where you could sprint and whistle at the same time and you'd run faster. You'd run fast and regain stamina. But in this game, they nerfed it, they patched it, and they actually reversed it. So if you try to whistle sprint, you lose stamina faster. So you cannot regain stamina through whistle sprinting. And at this early stage in the game with no stamina, it's pretty frustrating getting around. And I think it's kind of a troll of Nintendo that they made it so you have to get a heart first in this game. It's like, I don't want a heart, I want stamina, I want to be able to run around freely. Why are you trapping me and making me so I can only have one stamina wheel? It's extremely frustrating. But for whatever reason, they did that. So no whistle sprinting to regain stamina, and you're stuck with getting a heart first. All around lameness. I do understand why they didn't want whistle sprinting in the game. Okay, yeah, I actually meant to go up on that side, but I'll go there after. I understand why they didn't want whistle sprinting, because recharging stamina for free is kind of cheap. But they could have at least allowed us to get the stamina wheel first. Like, I don't know why they took that choice out of the player's hands. It's disappointing. I don't think I ever went back here. There's a random little ledge. I doubt there's anything here, but I'm curious. I guess it's just a way to ascend the mountain. Yeah, it's just a way to ascend the mountain. Okay, that's interesting though. It's a bit of a shortcut. Actually, since I'm over here, maybe I'll just try to swim back across. Or I'll just use this. We'll use this. And also a fan. We can make a very primitive boat, so to speak. I don't know if this is going to work very well. Let me try to fix the fan on the back so it's more straight. Still not great, but should be better, hopefully. Ah, damn it. It's facing the wrong way. Try to get it like this. Damn it. Okay. I'm just gonna try and swim to the other side. Nice, made it. Okay, yeah, there's a little ruined monument up here that I want to explore that I didn't get to explore yet, so we're just gonna check this out real quick. I say I do everything real quick in this game, but it never happens quickly. It's just the nature of being a thorough investigator, trying to test out all the science, get all the items, explore everything. So here is a new cooking pot. Perfect. That wasn't quite centered over the pot. There we go. That's pretty good. Slam a cooking pot label down and also light it. Oh, you know what? We can throw not a bomb. We're not going to throw a bomb. We know how that turned out. We can throw a fire fruit.
Yeah.
Then we can save the arrow. Okay. Now, let me just bake a few more apples or cook a few more apples. Just to say that we use this cooking pot, I want to use every cooking pot in the game at least once. Bedtime, have fun, see you soon. Right on, cheers guys. Thank you Tifa and Andrew for stopping by and checking out the stream. I'm glad you guys enjoyed Guardians of the Galaxy. I did as well, that was such a great movie. And talk to you soon. Enjoy your own Zelda adventure in the future. My goal tonight is to get off this Great Sky Island and never return. I will finally be done for the second time, get my horses from Breath of the Wild, and then we can start the adventure for real. So by the end of tonight, I'll be fully caught up again. Okay. Down here is where we need to get to, which is, should be right, yeah, right there. Nice. We got a chest down there and some more of these guys. There we go. I'll leave the other guy alive and I'll try and sneak strike him. Will do. Right on. Cheers, Tifa. Thanks again for stopping by. We'll chat with you soon. And you as well, Andrew. I need to get down there safely. It's kind of annoying. What can I do? What can I do? Yeah, I'll just have to go down over here. That's not such a big deal. And I can kill these birds in the process. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, we got a couple of little birdies. Man, it's gonna be hard to sneak up on those birds. The Chickaloo tree nut birds. I need to get closer. It's gonna be too far away to get the shot in properly. Okay, I think we can do this. 1, 2, and 3. Beautiful. We got all the drops from these guys, and we got those rare little chickaloo tree nut birds, so it's always satisfying to get those things. Get those chickaloo tree nut drops. Just for my own collection. They're not even very good, but just in the name of having a rare item in your inventory. Doesn't seem like there's any chests to be obtained in this pond. I don't really know the purpose of the pond, but it's cool nonetheless. Man, how did he see me all the way over there? I'm trying to text a girl and this guy's trying to attack me? Like, fuck off. He's gonna try and go around to the other side to get at me? Or will he forget about me? Okay, I think he's forgotten. Okay, let's try and sneak strike this bastard. I think you just make more noise in the snow, potentially. It's hard to say. I remember having some trouble sneaking up on these guys before. Well, if I don't sneak strike him, it's not the end of the world. We can fight him one-on-one. Nice. Got him. Sweet. And what do we have in the chest? Good old kick to the side. Arrow times 5. Sweet. Bundle of 5 common arrows. The shafts of these arrows were carved from the wood of a sturdy tree. Excellent. Okay, that's all done. Yes, we can start slapping some stars down. This has all been investigated. But under this is now where we need to go, so we just got to travel back downstream. all been investigated. So we cross the river again, and then we can do this underside, and we can finally get back to the Temple of Time. Oops, that was dumb. I was trying to strike that to get it going, and then I was like, oh wait, this is made of wood. That's not going to be such a great idea. Nice, that's the third hot-footed frog that I found randomly. Okay, let's try just hitting it with this. There we go. Wow, so many cooking pots in the snow area. Definitely makes sense because they want you to make sure you have lots of cold resistance meals. But for a veteran, it is a bit redundant. Make a couple omelets. Ba-ba-la-da-ba-ba. That could possibly be Twilight Princess. Ba ba ba. Bum ba da da ba 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 da da ba da da. Be ba 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 da ba 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 ba. That's the only thing I could think of is maybe Twilight Princess. Okay, so we've cooked at that pot and we've marked it on the map. Perfect. Let me make a couple one-part recoveries. So just some apples, one at a time though. Perfect. A little bit of health recovery and keep moving on. Alright, then up here we have a Korok challenge. It's actually kind of a fun challenge to get up on this as well, but you can use the Korok puzzle itself to get up if you, hopefully, maybe not. I haven't actually tried this. I figured I would be able to. I still can't believe I haven't gotten another shield yet. It's kind of ridiculous. Fire shield's so rare. Doesn't seem like that will be a possibility, maybe. Can I get through here? Okay, nice. That's cool because later on I wouldn't be able to stand here anymore, so one opportunity to hang out here. Although it looks like I could potentially fit in a one block space, I can't get up in there and wedge myself in there. What if I did something like this? Okay, that's possible. But from here, I'm kind of screwed. Yo, unless this is potentially possible. Um, can I ascend up through it? Yo. Nice. So sick. Alright, cool. So we were able to get up on the Korok puzzle, no problem. Sweet, there's our first four-leaf clover, Korok. Get out the Korok journal, record the information for this Korok. Pete, Pete, not Peter, but Pete was the first name that came to my head, so he's Pete. Gordon was the last one, and now we have Pete. And he is a four-leaf clover. He has a light green face. Or I guess you could call this true green. He has sleepy eyes, I could call them. Sleepy eyes. Squinty eyes. That's what I meant. Squinty. Squinty eyes. He's holding a berry twig in his left hand. I think that's all of... Oh yeah, and his skin color is blue-gray. Gray-blue. Yeah, it's kind of like a gray-blue skin color. And he's on the Great Sky Island. Ice Cave. Ice Cave block. Puzzle. Sweet, and Pete is number 14 of 17, so we've got 3 Koroks left to find on the Great Sky Island. Gonna take a break for a few minutes, use the washroom again. Alright, it's 1 a.m. Friday night. Just had a little toke. Going back in the game. We're going into late night mode. Shut the lights off. Just chill out. We're up at 6 hours and 40 minutes of streaming. It's been quite a long stream today. But we're not done yet. We ain't done yet, folks. We ain't done yet. Ha! You found me. Korok seed given to us by Pete. The small seed was given to you by a Korok named Pete. It has a distinct smell. If you gather a bunch of them, you never know what may happen. Bye-bye. Nice, thanks, Petey. But you're not getting away without taking a hit. Fucking little bastards. Man, why don't I have a shield? This is such a good time for shield surfing. Stupid game. Why do they jip you on the shields in the beginning of the game? I don't fucking get it. It's like that in Breath of the Wild too. Like, why must you do this? I guess because they know this shield is so overpowered. Shields are such a good item. Oh, there's that ship, so let's take that back. It's kind of cool. This happened last time too. It actually arrives back down at the end here and faces the other direction, so you can easily take it back. Oh no, it's not faced the other direction. My bad. But either way, it winds up down closer to where you are, so then you can easily come and take it back, which is cool. Unless you jump in the water and then you fall under the boat. And then you stay trapped under the boat because the boat is just like, fuck you, I'm gonna keep you trapped under. And then you're like, god damn it, I need to get onto the shore because I'm freezing and I don't want to die. But the boat's just like, oh, too bad. Then you eat an omelet, and then you finally escape. But all those things are fun. Why is it so unnecessarily frustrating? I get that that's part of the open physics concept, but some things just are a little more annoying than they should be sometimes. Anyways, but this is totally gonna get caught. Yeah, that's what happened last time too. You can't even separate this one because it's pre-fab. So it's actually kind of a shitty design after all, unfortunately. Shit, we almost died there. Come on, man. What the fuck? Fucking... so stupid. The amount of stupid shit that kept me trapped in the ice water through that whole sequence of events was so fucking stupid. Very frustrating. Spent so much time playing Breath of the Wild. I know how to maneuver Link, and stupid things just don't go your way. Just definitely starting to get annoyed by mobility in general. Spent so much time on the Great Sky Island, now doing it for a second time, that it's just like, god damn, I just need to move on and start having more fun with the greater mechanics that are yet to be discovered. Let's cook up some mushrooms. One egg omelet. Ooh, that was a bonus one. 5-heart omelet, very nice. But again, that recipe won't be in here. Yeah. Just shows you the standard recipe, not the bonus effects. Okay, let's do some more mushrooms. Bum, 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 bum. Let's try a mushroom and an egg. I can't remember if there's a mushroom omelet, but I don't think so. It's probably just going to be a mushroom omelet, rather. Yeah, omelet. Okay, what else do we want to try? Take a look at my recipes. We've got stamina. We could use more stamina stuff. I don't really need cold resistant dishes anymore because we're now rocking these pants for cold areas, at least until we get to colder areas. Let's do some stamella and some leek stem bulb. See what 2 and 2 gives us. Ooh, new, sweet. Energizing steamed mushrooms. Okay, sick. So I didn't actually, I probably made that recipe in the old one, but that's sick. 4 hearts, full stamina wheel. That's awesome. Instantly refills some of your stamina wheel. A healthy vegetable dish achieved by steaming mushrooms and plant leaves. This is a great recipe right here because I'm about to get a 4th heart and I only have 1 stamina wheel. So this just does a full recharge of both, which is pretty nice. So I'll probably make a couple more of these. No reason to put a 5th ingredient in because as it is, it's doing exactly what I need it to do. So it would just be wasting that 5th slot. Let's test it again. It should turn out the same. I don't remember if that was a special one or not. effects. Perfect. Oh yeah, let's check the steamed recipes. Steamed mushrooms. Recipe 11. And any other new recipes? Yes, icy meat, recipe 199. Frozen bird drumstick, recipe 202. Okay, let's try. I want to do more steamed meat. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. Steamed meat, new recipe. I had this in the previous one for sure, but now we've got it here. Energizing steamed meat, 3 hearts, and 1/5 of a stamina wheel. Instantly refills some of your stamina wheel. This meat dish has been wrapped in fragrant leaves and steamed to preserve its moisture. Oh, did I not? I don't think I looked at the steamed mushroom recipe. Instantly refills some of your stamina wheel. A healthy vegetable dish achieved by steaming mushroom and plant leaves. I can't remember if I read that or not. Okay, let's steam fish. You can definitely steam fish. Let's try that. Yep. New energizing steamed fish. New recipe, 3 hearts, 1/5 of a stamina wheel. Instantly refills some of your stamina wheel. A refined dish made by wrapping a fresh fish in fragrant greens, wild greens, and cooking it. Let's see. Can I steam a steak? No, I steamed a steak. Let's try to steam a chicken leg. That might just come out as steamed meat. Maybe that is what I did. Yeah, it just comes out as steamed meat, even if you put a leg in there, a chicken leg or a bird drumstick, whatever. So I had thrown the bird drumstick in previously, but it still came out like this. So that's just one recipe between the two of them. That's fine. What about a leek and an egg? Probably an omelet is my guess. I don't think there's any steamed egg dish. Energizing omelet. Okay. Instantly refills some of your stamina wheel. This simple dish is common all over Hyrule. Simply fry an egg until it's nice and plump. 3 hearts, 1/5 of a stamina wheel. Okay, how about... These are good. It's nice to get like a little kick of stamina and some hearts. What about steamed nuts? Okay, that just comes out as fried wild greens. Steamed mushroom we did. Steamed fruit. Nice, steamed fruit. New ingredient, new recipe. Energizing steamed fruit, 2 hearts, 1/5 of a stamina wheel. Instantly refills some of your stamina wheel. A regional dish made by steaming near ripened fruits in the leaves of fragrant plants. Sounds pretty good. I'd eat that. I think we should try and have one of each effect ready to go, just in case. So we want to cook up... Let's cook up 2 of these. What would make that more potent? I don't know. 2's probably fine. Revive a little bit of health and give us a boost in a fight in the wintry area. Then we can save a couple of them. Biting simmered fruit. 1 heart of recovery. Cold weather attack for 2 minutes. There we go. That's much better than the just one by itself. Because yeah, 2 minutes is way better than 1 minute, and a full heart is much more worthwhile as well. So that's our biting simmered fruit. Let's try a couple of these for a fire simmered fruit. I can't remember what it's called. Warm simmered fruit. Scorching simmered fruit. 1 heart. And hot weather attack for 7 minutes because we got the boost right there. I heard the special music play. So that's pretty awesome. We got a 7 minute buff where as normally it would have been 2 minutes, but this time it was 7 minutes. So that's pretty sick. Grants a low level attack enhancement in hot places. The sweet dish is made by heaping tasty fruits into a pan and simmering until tender. What about egg and nut? Probably omelet? Yeah, okay. What about the two different types of nuts mixed together? Probably sauteed nuts. Yeah. What about fish and nut? Fish skewer. Okay, so that overrides the nut. What about meat and nut? Probably just going to be a meat skewer. Yeah, just meat skewer. We have some speed buffs. We should eat one of those. Definitely coming up here soon. Just save that next energetic rhino beetle. We've made rock hard food. We've made dubious food. We've used all these in elixirs. We've got a sneaky. Let's do another sneaker because we only have currently one. So if we want to use one, it would be nice to have one left over for the future. I'll try an eyeball. You'd drink that, wouldn't you? A potion brewed over a fire made out of bugs and eyeballs. Sounds mighty yummy. But it does allow us to sneak around apparently. So however that works. Sneaky elixir. Stealth up for 9 minutes and 50 seconds. That's a level 1 stealth buff. Grants a low level stealth effect which calms the nerves and silences footfalls. Allows you to move about undetected by monsters and animals. Let me try bright blooms again. I forget what these do. Simmered fruit, but I don't remember if it has a property. No, no property. And wow, it condenses it down to a quarter of a heart, even if you put more than one bright bloom in there. So that's absolute trash. Do not ever cook with bright blooms. It's horrible. We gotta do one large, giant bright bloom just to say we did it, though. Will this give us a half a heart, or a lowly quarter heart? Lowly quarter heart. So no matter what you do, bright bloom is fucked. You could probably mix it with, I don't know, honey or something, rock salt maybe, to get more out of it, but it's still pretty shitty. I'll have to test that at some point, I guess. Maybe a little bit more stamina. Yeah, these are great meals. We do one more of those. mushroom dish. What could I do here? Let's just do 5 mushrooms, see what the speed output on this is. It's not like I could mix it with anything that would give me more speed. Speed's more important than hearts. This is going to max my hearts anyways, probably. Yeah, see, that gave me more than full hearts, so I don't need to mix anything else that's going to give me more hearts. What I'm looking for is more speed, and 5 mushrooms together is bound to give me more speed than any other thing that I could mix into a meal right now. So yeah, that makes the most sense. Hasty mushroom skewer, speed up level 2 for 5 minutes. That's pretty sick. Grants a mid-level movement speed boost. The simple mushroom packed skewer has its colorful presentation to thank for its appeal. Let's do 5 more of those because that's really sick. I like that a lot. And let's do another 5. Good, good, good. Now, let's see. Got lots of stamina, cold protection, hot attack, cold attack. I don't want to waste any more cold fruit right now. Ice fruit, so we're gonna leave that alone just with one meal for that. We've got lots of speed up here. We've got a couple sneaks. I think those are all the effects that I can really access at the moment. I don't see any other effects here. Right, cold protection, fire attack, ice attack, speed up, stamina, stamina, sneak, stamina, and speed. Yeah, so those are all the different effects that I can tap into currently. I wouldn't honestly mind a little bit more speed. Let's do another mushroom dish. What the hell? I never took advantage of this stuff in Breath of the Wild to its full capacity, so in this game I really want to do more cooking and buffing. It's just cool, like, and if you exploit it, you can really have a lot of fun, and there's no reason to hoard all of your items. Have some fun with them, play the game, you know? That's the mentality I want to have. There'll be plenty of time for hoarding items in the end game. I'm going to try and get 999 of everything eventually, but right now I don't have to do that, so just have some fun and play the game. That's the plan. Try out different properties, different combinations, use your items, just do it up. These are pretty good for now. How many meals do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 times 5 is 45, so we can make 15 more meals. That's fine for now. That'll be fine. Let's roll with what we got. I think we're done in this area, so let's check our next destination. Our next destination is this platform right here, and then Temple of Time. I was gonna take a speed up buff, but I'm kind of looking out for grasshoppers, so if I'm running around quickly, I'm gonna spook them the hell out. Not grasshoppers, but beetles, because they're rare. I'd like to get some more beetles. It'd be nice to get at least one more beetle. forage around the woods a little bit. I actually just love doing this, I'm not gonna lie. It's really fun to just collect stuff and try to get rare insects. I don't know why, I don't know what's so compelling about it, but I enjoy the process. Birds are annoying because they scare all the bugs away, man. You're gonna scare all the bugs away, man. Oh yeah, I forgot about this guy. This one guy, construct that I never killed. I'm glad I doubled back here. Because we ain't gonna let that shit slide. Definitely wish I had a shield. It's annoying. Let's freeze him up. Yeah, I think I actually one-shot him with the ice. That's kind of cool. I don't know what it is, but it feels slightly like you kind of get trapped in actions more in this game than Breath of the Wild. I keep trying to like change course or cancel out of certain moves, and I just like get stuck in certain things. I don't know if I'm just rusty or it just feels a little bit more sluggish sometimes. the hell was that? Oh wow, my ice blade broke because of the sun. I'm annoyed because I lost my icicle, but I'm impressed that that detail exists, so I'll accept it. I'll accept these terms and conditions. It didn't unthaw at nighttime. Like so many awesome little details like that. I'm really glad you can cancel out of the dive. That's an awesome new improvement. That's also a crazy improvement that you get some stamina back randomly. I don't know why. Definitely not complaining though. Yeah, it's so much better that you can cancel out of the dive if you want to pull out your bow, because it was so frustrating if you went into a diving animation accidentally in Breath of the Wild and you were trying to shoot your bow. There's nothing you could do. You were trapped in the dive. I want to get up here, so can we use ascend? Nice. Wonder why we couldn't use ascend in the middle area. I guess because it's too thick, maybe? Surprised by that. I guess it's just not the right type of terrain. I don't think it's the thickness, I think it's the terrain. But this should be a new island that we haven't been to. And it looks like there's one more here as well. Yeah, right there. Nice. Sick. Zonite times 3. That's actually very helpful in the effort of getting 100 crystallized cores, or whatever they're called. Crystallized charges. +1 fuse attack power, an unusual mineral that has many purposes. Ancients extracted energy from it and refined it for the crafting of weapons and armor. Nice. I was hoping we could ascend through here. It's kind of cool. You can get a look around because time freezes, so I can see if there might be a beetle nearby, and if there is, I can go back down and try and come up somewhere else instead. There's a bird and a fish. I would like to kill that bird before it scares anything else. Oh, I didn't mean to go back down, actually. That's fine. We'll get a little bit further away from the bird, so we can catch it off guard. The heron. Not seeing any frogs up here. Not seeing too many trees, so not many opportunities for beetles. But we do have ancient arowana and the bird drumsticks from the bird that I shot. Like that, get a little bit of stamina back and some hearts as well. Stand bulb, sky shroom. Nice, that's sick. A large Zonai charge, +3 fuse attack power, and a full energy boost. That's very helpful. Zonai charge with massive energy stored within. Put it in a Zonai device dispenser, or use it to temporarily prevent a Zonai energy cell from losing power. I would not want to put that thing in a Zonai device dispenser, at least not now. Maybe later when I have a massive abundance of them and plenty of energy. Right now, that's pretty valuable for me. God damn it, I'm scaring all the crickets away. Oh cool, you can knock that down and still get the stand bulb. Don't think we'll find anything on this tree, beetle-wise. I'll chop it down though. Fuck it, what the hell? Sweet. Another forest frond, take that, some wood. Okay, that's it. About it for this island up here. So now we've done this one and this one. Yeah, plenty of stars all over this place to indicate that we've done most of this place. Including down there and over here as well. I must have been over here, but I didn't place anything down for that. Where is that? Yeah, it's directly across from me. It's that whole area down there. Maybe I haven't been there. I'm gonna try to fly down there. Okay. That's weird. I thought it would hover. I guess it just falls. What if, but Link, if Link is standing on it, then it doesn't just fall. Damn. I'm only gonna lose one heart, so it's no big deal. Yeah, see, you don't get the X from the game over, so... Oh, now it swoops and flies. Thanks. I was hoping not to waste fans in this process as well, but obviously we're gonna have to. Problem with this is it'll nosedive, right? So we have to... Should always remember to save before trying this stuff out, so you save components. It's too late now. Yeah, that's what I was kind of worried about. What? That was wild. That was cool. You know, it's frustrating, but still learning some interesting things here. Now we'll save so we don't waste more equipment after this. So we're going to grab that and 2 of these guys. 3 of them, actually. Okay, not bad. We want to go down there, but we don't want it to be so steep, okay? Super sketchy, but I think we're going to pull it off. Nice. Not bad, not bad. I'd be really surprised if I didn't scare a beetle away right there, though I wasn't thinking about that. God damn it. These things are terrorizing us. Probably gonna scare a beetle. Kind of like a nice little orchard area. Okay, I'm gonna load and try to be more stealthy. Just in case there is a beetle. Maybe I would be better off if I go like this. No, you can't do that. It sucks. You need to angle it. Okay, there we go. That's a better flight. So I want to land over here and then walk over to the orchard because just in case there might be some beetles, I don't want to scare them. We'll just jump off. No! Come on, man. Jumped a little too late. That's cool, though. It's just going to warp me to the same spot that I'm about to load back to, but without my components that I just used. So I'd rather get those components back. things are pretty damn fun once you start to get the hang of them, which I've definitely started to do. Say as I collapse into a heap in a forest. Okay, so we use a sneaky elixir. This is a good time for sneaky elixir. It's nighttime. We're going to be traveling through the trees. Hopefully trying to get some beetles. Let's take our clothes off too for this. Anything we don't need. I'll keep the bow. We don't need a melee weapon really. Naked Link boy with a bow. Running through the trees, sneaking. Ah, little bird. Too bad, little bird, but it's not the end of the world. As long as it's not a beetle, in fact, I should save right now. Okay, let's head down to this orchard over here. Now we're going to want to pick off these birds that are going to take flight. Nice. Okay, that was pro. We gotta do the same thing with that other one downfield. Come on, beetles. Oh, damn it. Little sparrow bird. Nice, I got him headshot through the tree. Good stuff. Okay. Why did I do that? Why did I think that was gonna work? I wasn't thinking as well. I just decided to get up. Great little foraging spot, that's for sure. Okay, there's some fireflies. Let's grab these ones and I won't feel so bad about the last batch that I stupidly scared away. Those fireflies can help us make more of these stealth potions too, so it's definitely important. sweet little grotto. If that's even what it is, I'm not sure, but it's kind of like a forest grove grotto thing. This is just one of the better foraging spots, I'd say. And now we'll take out our axe and chop down all this wood, get some apples, get some wood, obviously. There's a tree that had a bunch of apples in it. Yeah, this one here. This is a super apple tree. I think it's got 8 apples. Let's knock them out. It's kind of fun to do this apple knocking technique and to pick them all up before you take the tree down. The one more up there? Or is that all of them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. Korok frond, wood, good stuff all around. Okay, so that does it for this little area. Where is that low down platform that I found in one of these places behind the waterfall? Is that it down there? No. I was thinking about how epic it would be if you could remove materials from your fused weapons and then keep them, because then you could transport crazy items and materials all over the world through your inventory. That's why they didn't allow that, because that would be really overpowered. Like if you could just pull a boulder out anywhere, or like a plank or a wall or something like that, like. Can't verify that I've been on this island, so we'll have to try and get back up there. Okay, that was way up on this island, so I got that chateau. Dang, too bad. I was a little bit too far away to do that properly. Oh, I see a beetle. We don't want the bird to scare it away. It's kind of high up. I'm gonna have to do a jump grab. Also, I just ran out of stealth, which sucks. But if we're just silent and slow, we might be able to do this. It's gonna be sketchy trying to do a jump grab. If we do a run jump grab, we'll have the distance, but I can't run to it because I'm gonna scare it away. Yeah, it's still there. Okay, nice. Try again. I better drink the other potion, as annoying as that is. Oh, I wonder if they climb lower if you just kind of hang out. He's just out of my reach, little bastard. I'm gonna try a run jump and see what happens there. Damn it. How else could we possibly get this beetle? I think if you shoot it with an arrow, it disappears. I'm gonna try it. totally gone. So that's not gonna work. Hmm. Swimming in cold water will lower your body heat and cause you to take damage. Cold resistance and warm garb won't help you. I doubt that I could climb the tree without scaring it. God damn it, he's right there. I want him so badly. And he's gone. That was interesting though. I went up possibly high enough to grab him. Oh, and I forgot to have the potion too. That might help. Let me try it without the potion, and then I'll try it with the potion. And if I can't get either of them, then I'll leave it at that. Nice! Okay, 6. So that's how you do it. You gotta stand at the base of the tree, or crouch at the base of the tree, then stand, and then just run up the tree, grab the tree, and try to grab the beetle as you're doing it. Sick. So, mission accomplished. Now we have 2 of them plus the nice stamina dish that we made. Or the potion, rather, which would have been this one right here. We even got some extra hearts out of it too, so that was pretty sick. Okay, let's get our clothing back on. We're gonna go into the Temple of Time. It's about time, no pun intended. But yeah, let's go get this platform. Before I carried an object all the way over here to use as a bridge. Or I may have even used some of these logs as a bridge, but I think we could also just use Ascend. Let's use Ascend and try something different this time. Nice. There we go. But yeah, before I did make a bridge over here. got 3 wings in this chest. I remember this one. Yeah. That was the first Zonai device that I ever got. That stuck out in my memory. Forgot about this little sanctuary area. I was gonna say there's not much down here. There should at least be bird eggs in that tree. Very good. Temple of Time. He's doing a runner. It's all good. We got one of them. Except theoretically his drops may have fallen down. Don't exactly know where I killed him. Yeah, I think his drops fell down into the sky. That's too bad. Oh well, not the end of the world. I think from now on I'll use all of the campfires at least once, but I'm not going to mark them down on the map like I'm doing with the cooking pots. Maybe eventually I'll come back to scour this area for campfires again, but... So we're back at the Temple of Time. I feel like I know there's a Korok underneath there, which I'm going to get after. But I feel like there might have randomly been another Korok. I can't remember though. But we will... Actually, can I ascend right now? Yeah, this nice Temple of Time music again. It's definitely grown on me. was a little bit unsure of it the first couple of times I heard it, but I love it now. We used a wild flying machine to get up here last time, but this time we can just do the old ascension. It's pretty wild. It's a crazy power up. Look at that. I feel it. I feel like I'm cheating. Love the top area around here. Oh, that's a cricket. I thought it was a little bird. Has dragon heads spouting water into the fountain. Lily pads. The old architecture. It's a beautiful place. I would love to just hang out here. Hey, why? Why did I scare them? I guess they could easily get a line of sight of me without the grass. I haven't got to that island yet, so let's do that. Just have to make another classic machine here. It's a little bit derpy, but it should do the job. I'm about to lose battery. Making sure there's nothing over there that I want to collect. Sick. Bye-bye, flying machine. Thank you. Have a good flight. Have fun down in Hyrule. Oh, it disappeared. Never mind. I was gonna say, I hear like a dove or something. Sorry, bud. No fly away for you. Okay, yeah, I did visit that one. We've been over there, but I want to go back over there again. And we're gonna go up to those ones up in the sky, but that'll be after we get the next power-up recall. Got a chest down there. froggos. Shit, that might not have been a very good idea. Might be too deep for me to get it now. God damn it, that's annoying. Maybe if I save and reload it'll put it back into position. Let's try. Yeah, nice. It's trying to be all fancy and go fishing with the treasure chest. And I dropped it into the deep part. I wish the range of Ultra Hand was a little bit further. Maybe we can extend that at some point, who knows. Nice, we got the punch animation. And a large Zonite. +1 fuse attack power, Zonite of especially high purity. The amount of energy concentrated in it allows for much higher power output than regular Zonites. Okay, let's go have a word with Raru, and we will continue on to the Temple of Time. Hey Zelda Potter, how you doing? How's your evening going? How are things in Hawaii? Okay, we'll speak to Raru. We find ourselves in a sea of clouds. Interesting. That would mean we're at quite an altitude. As you heard from the steward construct, this land is the Garden of Time, site of the kingdom's rites and ceremonies. Though in my day it was on the surface. Yes, these have since been lifted into the sky, these islands. You're doing good? Excellent, good to hear. What are you up to on this fine evening? Playing video games, just hanging out, playing Zelda. Chilling? Nice, right on. I'm chilling too, playing some Tears of the Kingdom. We're actually going to be advancing to another plot point, which is kind of few and far between in this game when you play the way I play, really slowly and methodically. But we're going to be ascending into the Temple of Time here to do a couple things. I'm almost ready to leave the Great Sky Island. I'm just doing a few more outstanding tasks. But before I go to bed tonight, I'm going to get off the Great Sky Island, and then by tomorrow's stream, I'll finally be back down to Hyrule where I was. And I can start playing the game and exploring new things, so I'm excited for that. Yeah, I love this Temple of Time music. It's super chill. It's grown on me quite a bit. I love the muted trumpet. It's almost like Miles Davis or something. Okay, here we go. The closed door. Rauru, given to us by Rauru on Great Sky Island. Rauru appeared after you visited the 3 shrines. He said that you've revitalized enough power in your new arm to enter the Temple of Time. The door will now open at the touch of your hand. Nice. Sweet. Main quests, the closed door complete. So now we can view this again and see the completion status of it. Complete the closed door, Rauru, again at Great Sky Island. After visiting the 3 shrines, you return to the Temple of Time. Its door opened to your touch, no longer denying you entry. Somehow your new arm was truly revitalized enough in those shrines. You would have been here earlier, but you were currently on the wrong side of the island for most of the day. For you watching Twitch. Oh, you were away from your computer. I see what you're saying. Hey, no worries, it's all good. I appreciate you stopping in, it's very cool of you. I don't know how... I've never really thought about how big Hawaii is, but are you able to kind of get around all over the island in a day sort of thing? Like a few hours from side to side? Okay, we're gonna activate this thing and see the next... About an hour and a half across the middle of the island. Okay, nice. Oh, sick. Here's Zelda. We've been waiting to run into her again. After being separated at the beginning of the game. She seems like she's in a trance. She's not herself right now. Obviously, she's asleep. She's not saying anything. She just gave some kind of power up to Link's arm, maybe? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we get the 4th rune now. I forgot. The recall rune, which is huge. I love this power. It's so incredible. Personally, you love the short-haired Zelda? Agreed. Agreed, Zelda Potter. She's cute. I thought she was cute before, too. But she's cute with the short hair. Nice, there's our 4th ability, Recall. Reverse an object's movement until it goes back to where it was. You can stop the reverse movement at any time. This is such a sick power. This is crazy. And mixed together with Ultra Hand and Ascend, you can do some absolutely wacky shit. Ah, Recall. The ability to reverse the movement of an object through time. I look tired. Yeah, I am tired. I didn't sleep too much last night, and then I started streaming, and I've been streaming for a while today. It's all good though. I've got a bit more energy in me still. And Zelda has vanished as well. What you just saw, it's a mystery even to me. Perhaps it's a sort of echo, one that reflects her sheer will. That you've now been given this ability, no doubt it will prove important. Updated, find Princess Zelda. Nice. In the adventure log, so we can see that this has been updated. Find Princess Zelda, given it to us by the Steward construct at Great Sky Island. In the Temple of Time, you approached an altar, and in a flash of light, you found yourself with Princess Zelda. That is, with some phantasmal floating vision of her. She took your hand and gave you an ability to control time that's known as recall. Now the temple's deeper mysteries await you. Alright, nice. You love that the loading screen now shows the map of where we are? Yeah, that's a great feature. I like that too. It makes the loading screen a lot more interesting to look at. Okay, so with recall, you can obviously reverse these objects and send them back in time. But being the crazy guy that I am, we're going to do things slightly different. We are going to use recall, but I'm going to do it a little bit differently. So I need to get Zonai device out. It's not going to let me take that. I could do this before. I think it was just an awkward spot. There we go. How's your journey going through Hyrule, Zelda Potter? Did you make any progress today? Or I guess you were out on a day trip all day across the island. Okay, let's see. That should be good. Okay, so we're gonna go like this. Start down here. Give myself time to get up. Tilt it back. Bring it back. And there we go. Now, recall. Ride this up this way. Jump off. Now we need to grab it with Ultra Hand. Okay, next we're going to start here. Let's start here if we can. Go up, over, back down, and then recall. Ultra Hand. Okay, again, here, up, over, back over, back down. Stay stationary for a sec. You haven't played in a day or so? Yeah, I guess you were out on a day trip today. What were you doing across the island? Sounds like a fun adventure to travel around Hawaii. Okay, and then one more time. Start here. Start here. And this time we can just raise that up a little bit. Then back down. And recall. Up we go. We can walk right over here. And we'll just stop that altogether. Let it fall down. We don't need that anymore because we're at the top. We're at the top of the room. I love getting up into weird places in this game and Breath of the Wild. And yeah, just wanted to get up here. So from here, I could straight up just skip the puzzle altogether and just come here. Go right to the goddess statue. However, I also want to do it the more or less intended way. Oh, yo, that got stuck in the gears. There's another unintended way to solve this. You could just put that in the gears. Oh, I guess you can't climb this though, so that still kind of leaves you in a bit of a pickle. Might be possible to get around on the left side. You're just showing people who've never been, showing people the sites who have never been to Hawaii. Nice, that's really cool. Are they friends of yours that are just visiting? That sounds like a fun day. I bet it's beautiful, but it's absolutely gorgeous in Hawaii. Okay, I'm sure that's possible, but it's a little bit sketchy, and we don't really need to do that. So let's just get rid of the bird. Kind of curious about this. I guess it doesn't work because the gear is in the way. That'd be interesting though. It's gonna kind of be hard to move that out of the way, so let's go use this one instead. Just jump on here and recall it. Could be easier. Recall and ascend honestly feel like cheating sometimes. But that's how they wanted this game to be. They wanted it to be really free and open and have a million possibilities, so I appreciate that. Here we go. Now we're at the goddess statue. Now we don't have 4 lights of blessing, right? And she requires 4 to give us an upgrade, so we're not going to be able to do this properly. We can still pray at the goddess statue. Yep, friends of yours? Nice. How long would it take to drive all the way around the perimeter of the island? The goddess statue smiles upon you. That's all you get for now. Until we get a 4th light of blessing. The goddess statue smiles upon you. And then I don't want to die, so I'm not going to see this through to the end, but we don't have enough power to open this door. It's a classic Master Sword trick from Breath of the Wild. You start running out of hearts. But we don't want to die, so we're going to stop it right there, just in time. Nice. This door stands as a test of your own overall vitality. You remain in a weakened state. You're not yet strong enough to open it. But there is one more shrine on this island. There you can get another blessing. If you add that to the other blessings you received at the shrines and offer them all to the goddess, you might just find your way forwards after all. Let me see the Purapad. It would take most of the day to travel across, to travel around the island. Okay, that's still not too bad though. You could have a fun day road trip and just travel around the entire ocean, all the beaches, all the cliffs, the bluffs. Are there cliffs and bluffs on the coast? There must be. The Purapad lets you travel to certain places instantly. This is where we learn about fast travel, but I'm going to try and play the game without fast travel if I can, so I'm going to be doing some pretty interesting things to get around the world sometimes that are going to be a little unconventional. But yeah, we're going to try and play with no fast travel and make the world even that much bigger and more open. It's going to be pretty wild. Now, see all of the blue marks on your map? You can travel instantly to any one of them. I'd suggest the one at the top of your map. At the bottom of your map, rather. Use the travel function to reach that area quickly. You'll find the last of this island's shrines around there somewhere. Nice. Updated. Find Princess Zelda. Open adventure log. And we got our hearts back too, which is helpful. Find Princess Zelda, given to us by the steward construct in Great Sky Island. Roarer said you can't open the door at the back of the temple because you're still too weak. You need to get one more light of blessing at the island's final shrine to offer at the goddess statue. The shrine is marked by a bright dot on the map. You can go near there instantly with the Purapad's travel feature, which we won't be doing. Zelda Potter, cliffs yes, bluffs not really. Okay. Well, cliffs are often even more majestic than bluffs, so... Okay, so to avoid fast travel, like he's asking us right now to fast travel up here to the Room of Awakening, but we're not going to do that. We have another trick up our sleeves to avoid that. Where do I need to get to, though, to do this? I think it's around here somewhere. I can't remember, but we're going to pop a speed potion. Ooh, speed up ×3. You know what? I should start with the first level of speed up, and let's get rid of these crappy ones first. So I'll just take this. And we're going to get to the flight platforms. Actually, there's one over this way. It's not too far away. Do you think you'll play more tonight? Or are you just kind of tired out after the long day and you're just chilling? I'm going to try to stream every day, but I'm sure I'm going to need to take a few days off here and there. Not because I don't want to keep playing, but sometimes I just need a mental break from the stream. But I love streaming and I love this game and I want to keep doing it as much as possible. Okay, so there's our first speed buff down. So let's eat another one. Let's eat the 2-minute one. Get these out of our inventory. We don't need this junk cluttering us up. Those are the rocks. Those are the rectangular prisms that I'm looking for that you can elevate yourself all over the place. So let's grab Ultra Hand. Or we could have even more fun. I don't have a lot of components though. Fuck it. I want to do this. It's just way more fun. Let's get this. 3 fans. Okay, thankfully that didn't fall off the edge. It just didn't spawn in. There we go, finally. Tired and just chilling? Totally understandable, totally understandable. Well, I appreciate that you came to the stream. Definitely want to make my way off the Great Sky Island and get rolling with the rest of the game. It's been too long that I've spent on this island, goddammit. But got a good handle on a lot of the game mechanics now, so I don't regret it. Now, I'm gonna fly over there. Hopefully this doesn't hit the rail above me. No, nice. Perfect takeoff. That's gonna run out of battery and then we'll start gliding. I'm gonna nosedive a little bit and try to get right to this. Ah, no! Damn it. You don't get a game over, you only lose a heart. I decided to get risky and fancy and try to jump off onto the block, which obviously failed, so that's too bad. But we're gonna do it again. I was thinking that would have been super cool if I could jump off and land right on the block. It's cool in theory, but in practice, you gotta think about the momentum of Link. So I didn't quite angle the jump correctly, but we're gonna try again. Maybe we'll get it this time. Okay, another smooth takeoff. So it's really deceptive. Okay, I didn't land on the block, but at least I didn't fall this time, so we're good, we're good. And the flying machine did fall, unfortunately, so that means we have to pull out another fan, which is kind of shitty because we're running out of components. Well, we still have 10, but I had like 24 or something, so I've kind of blown through a bunch of them, just experimenting and having a bit of fun. So now the goal is to get up to that island. We're gonna get up to that island right up there using this flying block. It's a bit of a slow process, a bit of a slow climb because we have to wait for this to recharge every time. But we'll be able to get the job done. Sometimes these are the sacrifices you have to make if you're doing things like no fast travel. It's definitely going to take a good 10 minutes to get up there, unfortunately. This is definitely not going to be the most exciting part of my stream, just slowly waiting for this shit to recharge and getting up there. But that's the kind of dedication that I am going through to do things like these personal challenges that I have for myself, like no fast travel, um, identifying all the cooking pots on the map, cooking at all the cooking pots. I even got myself a Zelda notebook, and I'm making a Korok journal in this notebook. So what that entails, I decided that I just named a Korok randomly in the overworld when I went down to the overworld for the first time a few nights ago. I named him Little Jimmy. I was just like, hey, Korok, your name's Little Jimmy. I don't know why I did it, but I just did it for fun. And then that gave me the idea, like, I could name all the Koroks in the game. And so I figured I would start a Korok journal. And one of the reasons that this kind of came on is because I learned in Breath of the Wild that all the Koroks have slightly different features. Like one might be holding a twig in its right hand, one might be holding a twig in its left hand, one might have a maple leaf for a face, one might have an oak leaf for a face, one might have a derpy eye off to the left. So they all have like slightly different features that make each Korok unique. Um, so I thought it would be kind of interesting to keep track of that because that's also a feature in this game. All the Koroks in this game have their own identity. So in the Korok journal, let me just hit this again. In the Korok journal, I've been keeping track of all the Koroks that I've encountered so far. So if I just get rid of this for a sec, you can see I've found 14 Koroks, and I've given them all unique names just for the fun of it. I've gotten them all to cry out an exclamation from hitting them with a melee weapon or a rock. I've described their features. There's a lot of acronyms in there. I've got a legend over on this side to denote what each acronym means. But in that features column, I've got acronyms to say what their different features are. And then in the final column, I've just jotted down some notes about their location. I'll probably make a location legend as well. So yeah, that's one crazy challenge that I'm going to do is try to record all of the Koroks in my Korok notebook as we play through the game. So yeah, these are just some of the lengths that I'm going to be a super nerd and to really play as much as I can in this game and do as much as I can in this world. Because I plan on streaming this game every day for many, many months. I'm just gonna like live inside this world as Link, hopefully get more followers along the way and build a community and just have a bunch of fun with the process. How are we doing? Okay, maybe we're like halfway there. But it was kind of fun the night that I realized that I was gonna do this without fast travel. maybe 5 or 6 nights ago I was working on this, and I decided that I would go through this process of trying to figure out how to get up to this island without fast traveling, and it took me a couple hours to figure this solution out. But this is the eventual solution that I came to. At one point, I was trying to use two of these blocks and like build a staircase that would go higher and higher with each block, and it was working out pretty well, but it was very slow. It was a lot slower than this. In the end, when I realized that these propellers lift these blocks up, then I was like, okay, this is the solution. We also need to get to that island over there. We're going to fly there from that island up there. So we're going to get up there first, and then we can fly over afterwards. I can use some batteries, some battery chargers, some Zonai chargers a little bit as well. I could use more than one fan and it would go faster, but it would also deplete the battery faster, so it kind of balances out, and I don't want to waste more fans from my inventory, so that's why I decided not to do that. I will use a little bit of Zonai charge though, since I've got so many of them kicking around. Just to make the process a little bit faster. Oh, I've got a little bit of extra yellow energy. I didn't notice that. How did I get that? Yeah, I don't know where that... Maybe... That's cool. Yeah, you get extra yellow energy. That's an interesting discovery. I never knew about that. So you can add overclocked energy beyond your battery. Very cool. How are we doing on altitude? We're getting there. We're getting there. I don't want to waste any more Zonai charges. I'm going to try and exchange more of those for components. There's a components exchange just down there, actually. Right there. Getting pretty high up. These blocks do disappear once you get too far from their origin, so I gotta be wary of that. But luckily with recall you can do a reversal and prevent it from happening, and then we'll figure out something else if that does happen. I thought that was a sporting arena, like an old Aztec sporting arena, when I first saw that. But this is the Temple of Time. Kind of looks like a dojo or something. Not from up here, but from down at the bottom. Okay, we're getting level with that island almost. Oops. I gotta say, it's pretty fun just standing on a flying rectangular prism block over Hyrule and seeing how beautiful it is. Get such a good view of all these floating islands all over the world. It's gonna be a lot of fun to go check it all out. Okay, I'm thinking rather than shoot for that island there, we can hit that on the way back down. I think I want to get the tall island out of the way because it's the one that's most sketchy to get up to and the one that we need to get to produce to advance the story. So I'll try to get up there first, and then I can make my way down to that island, and then I can make my way over to that island from there. Nice, you can get a good look at the dragon. Beautiful eyes. Looks like she's looking at me. It looks very feminine. Come on, block, don't fail me. Start moving a little bit closer to the platform. My God, it's so gorgeous. I took this screenshot accidentally today, so let's delete this. Yeah, that's a beautiful picture. I'm glad I could capture that. This is Link's private airship. It's chilling out above the world. It's beautiful. Okay, we're getting there. We're almost there. We haven't started to lose power on the block yet either, so that's good. I think it's probably time to start moving up again. Phew, after all this time, we're almost there. It's been a good 15 minutes, I'd say. It's hard to tell. All I do know is we gotta be extremely careful with what we do here, because if we accidentally jump off or fall off, then all that time is wasted and we gotta do it all again. Ah, nice. Yes, there's a Korok there. I remember that island now. I wasn't successfully able to jump into that ring from the top, so we're going to try and do that properly this time. Wow, just makes it. Wait. Oh no, it won't let me. It's just about to disappear. I just missed the timing of it. That's too bad. That's funny though. Dang. Well, I lost the block, but we just made it, so it's all good. Okay, let me do a save. Just in case we fall, we want to be able to easily get back here. Okay. right, but we're down at the wrong part of the shrine, or the Room of Awakening. We gotta get back up to the top. Can I use Ascend at all? This isn't gonna help me. Maybe with a series of weird random ascensions, we can make this happen. Okay, sick. Ooh, that was kind of sketchy, but we're good. Okay, sick. Before we go back into the Room of Awakening, there should be a Korok up here. Oh, there's a beetle there too, wow. I don't know how I'm going to get that beetle, to be honest, but let's save. Okay, there we go, that's better. Yeah, I don't know if I can get this beetle. You know we're getting this beetle, one way or another. Reloading until we do. Okay, let's remove this stuff and then save this time so we don't have to go through that again. Also, I might as well heal this heart that I'm missing. Yeah, we got it. So sick. I'm glad I learned that trick on how to get high beetles, beetles that are up super high. Even if it seems like it's not going to be possible, it is possible. Just very annoying sometimes. Got it on my second try, not bad. I'm gonna beat this apple out of this tree too. Thank you. we'd have anything of value over that way. Doesn't really look like it. No mini birds. We got the big birds though. Don't think I got him. No. There we go though. That may have been a beetle or a cricket. Either way, if it was a beetle, I just got a beetle, so I'm not going to be too upset about it. That was a cricket for sure. Pretty sure it was a cricket because beetles are pretty rare. Sweet, we climbed up the top of the tree and got the apple. That's kind of hard to do. I'm glad I was able to do it at least once here. Ah, those two are good. I got a rebate of an arrow for something. I'm not sure what, but we'll take it. I don't know where that other bird meat fell. Oh, here we go. Excellent. Wow, that's such a nice blue color, and the clouds and the islands off in the distance. This is very inviting. You die, and so do you. Basically got one shot left with this arrow, and then with this bow, and then we have one more bow after that remaining. So we're getting to the point where we have to be a little bit careful with our ammunition, because I don't think we're going to be getting another bow. God damn it, those little birds, man, they always get away. Ah, so frustrating. Scampering around trying to get those little birds. Wing times 3, that's helpful because we want to get down from here. Obviously we have plenty of wings already, but they put them there just in case you don't, so it's nice. Oh yes, I remember this. They make you think there's not a Korok here, but then there's sparkles. And there is Korok, way up. On a lily pad, in a pond, in a tree trunk, on an island, in the sky, in Hyrule. There was a Korok on a lily pad, in a pond, on a tree trunk, on an island in the sky, in Hyrule. Yeah, you found me! Korok seed. What is this? This Korok's name is Gem. Just Gem. She's a girl. Korok number 15, yeah. Jem has a propeller in her left hand. She has banana leaf long face. Or long eye, I guess I called it. So banana leaf. Long eye. That is dark green or true green. It's hard to say. And muddy red body. Any other distinguishing factors? No, I don't believe so. Okay, nice. So, and then this is top of Great Sky Island. Top of Awakening. Okay, sick. Korok number 15. Still 2 more to go on the Great Sky Island, but we're getting there. Just gonna take a little break. Today on Tears of Kingdom, I built my... Okay, let's get back into it. Had to take a little break there, but we're all good to keep going. Nice, so this was Gem. This Korok's name is Gem. Korok seed. This small seed was given to you by a Korok named Gem. It has a distinct smell. If you gather a bunch of them, you never know what may happen. Bye-bye! Excellent. Korok acquired. All the little small birds are gone. So sad. Maybe after I come out of the shrine, they'll be back. This is where I got the beetle, so I think I got these eggs up here already. Or there just weren't any eggs. Okay. Alright, sweet. Let's go back inside. This takes us to the Shrine of Resurrection, or the Room of Awakening, rather. I almost said Room of Requirement. Nacho Ya Shrine. Do you want nachos? Yeah. Steward Construct. This is a crystal refinery. I could take your crystallized charges and use them to produce energy wells. Get producing, bud. The production will require at least 100 crystallized charges. Return when you have collected a sufficient amount. Ah, boohoo. I knew that was coming. One note regarding the zonite required to process crystallized charges. The mines on this island have nearly run dry. I doubt there is enough left to produce an energy well. If you wait long enough, there is. But there is more to be had. Check the distant depths of the world below. That is its original source. You look cold. Oh yeah, good point. I should put my clothes back on. I took them off to catch the beetle. This is a crystal refinery. I could take your crystallized charges and use them to produce energy wells. Energy wells? An energy well can increase the capacity of the energy cell you are carrying. This increased capacity will allow you to use Zonai devices for longer periods. I can produce these energy wells for you if you bring me crystallized charges. Shall I begin production, or would you like me to explain crystallized charges? Crystallized charges? Yes, crystallized charges are materials used in the creation of energy wells. They are made by processing zonite. Zonite can be excavated even in the mining cave on this island. Though there is very little left there, it is unlikely you will find enough to produce an energy well. Greater concentrations can be found in the distant depths of the world below. It was originally mined from there. That completes the explanation. Shall I produce energy wells for you? I wish we could, but we don't have 100 yet, so we're going to need 88 more. Get them eventually. I would enjoy further visits from you. I would like to visit you when I have the crystallized charges that you need, sir. Yeah, it's pretty sweet that you can go up through the ceiling there. This takes us right into the Room of Awakening, I believe. Oh yeah, it brings us back over here, which in turn takes us to the Room of Awakening. Down here around the corner. Oh, no, sorry. That takes us down to the bottom of this island. This takes us into the Room of Awakening. And this is the fast travel pad that we would have appeared at had we fast traveled instead of using a flying machine to get all the way back up here. These are the roots of the tree that the Korok was in above us, pretty much. And this is where we awoke for the first time after being separated from Zelda, right here. It's crazy, it's like a Zonai circle. The Zonai constructs that rest in the circles. That's kind of weird. Wonder if Link is a robot. Well, I guess he's part bionic, right? With his arm, so he may have drawn power from that circle. And this is where we've got the Master Sword. If I had a shield, I could do some fun shield jump type stuff, but I don't, so I can't. Ooh, I could do that though, that was fancy. Damn, I was trying to see if it was possible to get through there without using recall, and it might still be. It's gonna require another attempt or two. What if I could just straight up use this over here? Probably. Okay, you can't use it in water though. Forgot about that. But I could use it right here. Yeah. That's pretty hilarious. This is a bit tight, but we might be able to squeeze around here. Oh cool, you can't walk off the edge if you're in strafe mode. That's good to know. That's really handy, actually. What about forwards? No, you can't walk forwards off the edge when you're strafing either. I don't think I ever knew that. I don't know if that's possible in Breath of the Wild or not. But that is fucking sick. That's really helpful. Could have also climbed around. Either way, what you're intended to do is actually reverse these gears. With recall. And that reverses the whole machine, which is super cool. You just make your way up into that area. My way was more fun, but gotta do the Nintendo approved way as well. And this will take us over to the shrine. It's kind of funny. They don't expect you to enter this room from outside, but that's twice now that I've done it from outside. You're supposed to come out here as a big reveal after you leave the shrine and then fly back down. It's kind of fun. This has officially been my longest stream since resuming streaming about 3 or 4 weeks ago. 9 hours and 20 minutes now. Good stuff. The ability to rewind. Nachoya Shrine. Nice. I just wanted to see if that was solid or see-through, transparent, whatever, translucent. But yeah, it looks like it's solid. Oh nice, it's my favorite shrine. I've spent a lot of time in this one. Excuse me? I'm doing this a very unorthodox way, because it's fun. Gotcha. It almost got away from me, but we got it. Whoa, cool. It actually created a bit of a teeter-totter effect. Man, the physics are so good. It's driving me batty not having a shield. It's so important. I love the shield jump. Not to mention parries, shield surfing. Nice, arrow times 10. A bundle of 10 common arrows. The shafts of these arrows were carved from the wood of a sturdy tree. Okay, I'm glad you don't get crushed by things. Man, what the hell? Why didn't that go through? Nice. That worked, breaking it open, breaking it in half. Damn, we're going to have to lay it flat in order to attach these. Okay, let's use this to get up here. Damn it. Shit. We gotta get a bit closer to the wall then. Actually, we probably don't even need to do that. I can just climb it. Just realized that. Okay, sick. Now we're gonna go like this. Back down. How did I stop myself from dying there? Wow, that was crazy. Can't quite get high enough here, eh? No. How the hell did I do it before? I think what I have to do is maybe grab this. There we go, this will be better. Nice. Okay, sick, we got up here. That's all I wanted to do. Good stuff, good stuff. Okay, we do need to get down safely. Can we try to recall that? Man, this game is crazy. Ah, except shit. Seem to be pretty much stuck. Yeah, I'm in a bad position because I'll take a lot of fall damage and die. I think I'm going to reload to the beginning of the shrine because I kind of wanted to do it again the proper way anyways. I've been doing all these weird exploits and stuff, so we're going to go back and beat the shrine properly. When you attack ice choo-choos... Oh, I missed the blurb. Oh yeah, so we're actually supposed to just recall this. This game is gonna hit me in waves. Just get more and more amazing. Oh man. So that's how you get that treasure, which we already got. Oh cool, so even though I reloaded, I actually loaded in after I had got the treasure already. So that's taken care of. There we go, nice and synchronized. That's how you're supposed to do it. Whoa, that's cool. I never noticed these things spinning little by little. Sick. These things are just cool in general. They're very abstract, and they remind me of some old 3D animation videos from the 1990s. I love it. Some mind's eye shit. There's our Zonai and our Hylian god and goddess. The Zonai has something around its neck that kind of looks like a mechanical Majora's Mask. Alright, let's place our hand upon here. It's a really cool rune, by the way. Got the eyeball, the hand, a bunch of different characters along the outside, some other shapes. Okay, and then there's also eyeballs looking to the left and right. Man, as if we're living in this world with this brand new amazing Zelda game. This is ridiculous. Visitors to the Shrine of Light, that which imprisons and purifies the soul. You have done well to reach this place. Purifies something. I've read it before, but I couldn't quite catch it that time. We offer this light that will cleanse you of evil. Hell yeah. Light of Blessing, a crystal that glows with a light that purges ancient evil and purifies with its radiance. That's our fourth one, which means we can go see the goddess statue and exchange it for a heart. May the light of blessing grant you the strength you seek. Good stuff. Battle tip: some Zonai devices can be powerful defenses if you fuse them with a weapon or shield. Updated. Updated. Find Princess Zelda. Open adventure log, and here we are in the Room of Awakening again. On Great Sky Island. Updated. Find Princess Zelda. Steward Construct on Great Sky Island. After going to the final shrine that Roru told you about, you now have 4 lights of blessing. If you offer them at the goddess statue in the temple, you may regain enough strength to take on the door's test of vitality. Nice. Okay, so unfortunately I can't just take this glider down. Well, I can. I need to land in that pool, and I want to land right in the Korok circle, so we're going to try it again and again and again until we get it. Let's save. Yeah, I love these things. I'm starting to love these more and more the better I get at controlling them. And also, the more... I love this idea how there's like these rail lines and you could race, like 3 people could race. I wish they had multiplayer elements in this game. Can you imagine getting 3 of your friends together and racing through some obstacle course with these things? That'd be so much fun. But you can combine 3 together, which I did earlier today, and that's pretty fun too. Side by side by side. Okay, so we need to get over top of the Korok. Wonder if I can one try this. It didn't activate it. Are you serious? Okay. Anyways, it wasn't the most majestic dive anyways, so we'll try again. It was close though, close. I guess I just hit the side of it. No! That's pretty fun though. I'm glad I'm doing this. Okay. Let's try this. No! It's so annoying. You keep hitting the side of the ship, or the front of the ship. Front of the wings, I should say. No. We're gonna dive right into that Korok circle. Lily pad circle. Never check this wall. I just want to make sure there's nothing up here that I should get. I didn't check that other wall either, but I think we're okay there. Okay, I'm going to try and get it to turn more sharply so that we can jump off the side. That's way too... Yeah. Starting to get the right idea, but not quite. Okay, this is better. No. Ah. Maybe? Dang, I should have pushed forwards more. Push, 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 push. Yeah, there we go. Nice. You found me! Korok seed. This is Dansby. I want to do that again because I want to get footage of that. I know it seems kind of annoying because I've already tried to do it many times and failed, but I really want to get footage of that dive. It's just a sweet thing to do, so I'm gonna need to make space in the album. Those are almost virtually the same, so let's delete that one. I'll delete one more just for good measure. I guess that's kind of cool just because it's through a gap. I'll keep it for now. That's awesome. I'm keeping that for sure. save better ones of this. I can delete this. Okay, let's try this again, and this time we're going to be able to save it properly. And this Korok's name is Dansby. I haven't forgotten that. I don't think I'm going to hit the ground. I'll hit the water, but it's just not the right jump. A little bit too far back. Getting close though. Getting close. Gotta let it come out forwards more, and then turn to the left. Whoa, that's sick. You can actually slow down time while you're arrow aiming downwards like that. That was pretty interesting. I actually want to test that out real quick. Yo! How dope is that? You actually get a stamina recharge if you don't shoot the arrow. Alright, let's try and go get Dansby properly. Keep having to rerun this route every single time, so I'm just going to save it now so I start right here if I have to do this one more time. Yo, I really love that you can aim the arrow while you're facing down in midair. That's super cool. Yeah, this is much better. Get right into the action right away. Wasn't a perfect bullseye. I know I'm nitpicking. We gotta go again. We gotta go again. Wasn't satisfied with it. So close. It was so close. I want to try and make a cool TikTok of this, so I want it to be like as good as possible, essentially, and then I'm gonna save the footage, make a cool TikTok out of it. That's the plan. It's twice in a row we've got it, so we're getting better. But I still want to try again. Oops, do not save. Okay, that wasn't perfect, but that was pretty smooth. I think I'm gonna keep that one. Let me just make sure in the gallery that we're happy with that. Nice, it starts way back here, so that's good. We can see this whole process. Yeah, I'm happy with that. We'll keep that. Sick. All right, let's keep going. So, this guy's going to be named Dansby. Number 16. Dansby. He's got, what was the name for this type of leaf? I remember seeing it. Had a leaf guide up. Trying to find what leaf this Korok's face most resembles. What do we have? Looking online. It's kind of elm, maybe? Possibly elm. What else? What else? Oh, what's this one? Edingil? I'm not familiar with that. These are all weird names. It's not English. Kuvalam. Wish I had. It looks like Kuvalam. I wish I had English names. Yeah, this is all in a way different language. Poplar. I'm gonna go with poplar. It looks kind of like a poplar leaf. Not entirely, but close enough. It's hard to find one that it resembles more than that. Yeah, I think we'll just go with poplar. Okay, so this Korok is orange-yellow face. Pop for poplar. Prop in his left hand. It's hard to say what his face is. Like what's going to differentiate him from other Koroks. I'd say double mouth because he's got two mouth holes. Yeah, let's just say that. It's kind of weird, but I don't know what else to say to identify that face. And he's got a tan body. That seems to be all the different identifying factors for this Korok. Do have some slightly annoying news though. I got the TikTok video, so we don't have to go back and do that. However, I do have to go back to the top island because I forgot to strike Gem up in the tree trunk. So we're going to go up one more time, strike Gem, then go down and get Dansby properly and strike him as well. So we get the exasperated oof sound from both of them. Any little birdies around this time? No. Make sure there's no beetles sneaking around either. Do I have 3 beetles now? Yes, I do. Nice. Plus the one that we put into the elixir. So we've actually collected 4 beetles in this world, which is pretty sweet. This is not sweet though. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Now we've officially struck Gem. Got the exasperated effect from her. Now we can carry on. I severely underused the scope in Breath of the Wild, so I want to use the scope a lot more in this game. It's gonna be weird going back to the Breath of the Wild and realizing like what certain actions don't work anymore, like things that you can do in this game but you can't do in Breath of the Wild. But I mean, it goes two ways because there's a ton of interesting things you can do in Breath of the Wild with the physics that they've kind of nerfed in this game. So you just got to enjoy each one for what it is and exploit the fun things that each one has. Because there's no stasis in this game, at least not that I've seen so far. I'm hoping there's replacements for it. But stasis was amazing. You could do so much with stasis. You could have so much fun with it. So going into a diving position is the only way to change your momentum. At least it's possible to change your momentum, though. That's pretty cool. No, I guess you could do it going flat, but it's just faster when you're diving, you know? I love how the horizontal jump, when Link is horizontal, it looks like Skyward Sword. It's a nice shout out. Okay, we already got the footage, so whatever. Not whatever, it's too much fun. I have to do it again. Nice. Yeah, haha, you found me! Korok seed. This small seed was given to you by the Korok Dansby. It has a distinct smell. If you gather a bunch of them, you never know what may happen. Korok seed number 16 of 17 on this island, which is awesome. I'm trying to remember where the 17th one is right now. I was thinking about it. Oh yeah, okay, I know exactly where it is. Oh nice, we have some little sparrow birds. It's gonna be hard to shoot at them. Nice, got him. Oh, a third one got away. Never mind. Never mind. That's how you bird hunt. Nice, I even got the chickaloo nut. Link's taking a dip, so best to take the clothes and the weapons off. Next year, this one up onto the shore. still haven't beached a fish on this playthrough, so we're going to want to do that at some point. But there's going to be lots of time, so. Nice, there we go. Got all the fish. We've got pretty much everything else this island has to offer. Now, something interesting that we have to do. Where is this island in the sky? Surprised I can't see it. Is there too much cloud coverage? What's going on? Okay, there it is. There it is. So the other island should be back this way then, if we orient ourselves correctly. That's it down there. Nice. Let's take a look at the map. We want to mark this. And up here we're going to mark this. This one right here, this is the island that we're currently looking at. We haven't been there yet. So that's where we want to get down to. And we're going to make a flying thing. Okay, we're gonna put our clothes back on since we're gonna be in the sky. It's gonna be a little bit chilly. Wear the pants for this, I guess. Get ourselves a melee weapon. Get our club back for now. Glad the Master Sword is still fully intact. Hit that, that's gonna give us liftoff. Away we go. I better save, just in case. I should have saved before I did all that. It'd be fun to jump. Nice. Whew. Wasn't sure if I was gonna make it, but we made it. Good stuff, good stuff. Yo, I love doing that. Not enough free space, damn. I love flying over a pool of water and then jumping in. That's so much fun! Oh my god. All the things you could do to have fun in Breath of the Wild, they've increased it tenfold in this game. It's insane. With the exception of stasis, which I really hope they've found a solution for. I'm sure they have. Do a little treasure chest fishing, if I may. It's hard, you can't see where the treasure chest is going to fall exactly, you just have to kind of guesstimate. And the fish run away too, they can sense it above them. Not easy. Dang, thought I had him. kill one stupid fish with this treasure chest. Come on. Can't believe I missed it. God damn it, how'd that miss? One. Was that it? Wow. Let's go land on the lily pad. Nice. God damn it. Very frustrating. It's very hard to see into the water and you can't see where the chest is going to land. The fish are just darting around everywhere and with the sun shining. It ain't easy. Maybe I can try to get to this side. The sun's still reflective. Yeah, can't believe this. Why does it have to be so difficult? don't know if they're just darting before I can get the drop on them or what. You goddamn fish. Okay, he's hiding under the archway. I give up. I can't chest fish right now. Really just wanted to drop a chest on a fish and catch it, but the game does not want to cooperate at all. Yeah, they dart out of the way before you can do it, unfortunately. But there's no way I was going to let them go. So, jumped in and got them with our hands. It's all good. Now let's get the treasure and get out. Nice, a large Zonai charge. That's my second one of those. That's sick. We already read the description. 3+3 fuse attack power, energy boost full capacity. It's great. Zonai charge with massive energy stored within. Put it in the Zonai device dispenser or use it to temporarily prevent a Zonai energy cell from losing power. Okay, I think that's all we need to do here on this island. Guess there wasn't much here, just a treasure chest and some fish for the most part. But we can still say we came here and did it. And I'll take this tree down since we're here. Let's see, I want it to go back pretty much right below us. Sucks, I've used so many fans. Been getting pretty good at this flight thing, so I'm happy about that. So I'm going to try and spiral my way down as good as possible. Might have been able to jump off that island down into that pool, come to think of it. That would have been pretty cool. But it's too late for that now. We're already doing this, and this is pretty cool too. Did I mention this is very cool? Because it is fucking sick. Oh, yo, I never got to that island. Ever. I've never been to that island. Okay, we need to... I was going to save and reload anyways. Because, yeah, I've never been to that island below us, and there's another Korok down there. Crazy stuff, man. Crazy stuff. Brand new secret. How did I never notice that? It must not be visible on the map, so it's just kind of hidden in there, sandwiched in there. I think that's it right there. Yeah. Now, I'm still curious if you could jump off this island and land safely. I think you could, back on this side, into some water. Yeah, totally. Sick. Now this is where I wanted to go until I saw that extra island that I hadn't explored, so we're gonna go back and check that out. Yeah, it's like pretty much right below this, so you don't even see it on the map. Or do you? Um, it could be this island. I swear there was a new Korok circle that I'd never seen before. Guess we're about to find out. And I'm down to my last 3 fans, that sucks. Wish I could get this thing off the ground without using 3 fans every single time. Because I don't even need it to fly, like I'm not really looking for liftoff. I'm only looking for liftoff to get it off the ground. After that, I just want to glide with it. It's really annoying that I have to use 3 fans every single time I just want to glide. If I don't remember to save beforehand, then I end up losing a lot of resources. Sucks. Whoa, 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 whoa. Easy, boy. Easy. So it's that island there. Calm down. No, 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 no. God damn it. Obviously, when you have a ton more Zonai devices and different types of devices and a paraglider and just a lot more experience with the game, then doing something like this is no problem. But early game, this is a bit difficult, but that's not going to stop me, obviously. Actually, maybe let's stop off on this island. Unless I think I probably did everything on that island, actually. I don't need to go back to it. Okay, we're maintaining much better control this time. But I need to get to the right island. God fucking damn it, man. I'm hoping there's like templates eventually, so you don't have to craft stuff over and over again every single time if it's something you've done a bunch. If it's tried and true design, maybe. Maybe you can make your own blueprints and templates, who knows. So I think we're just going to try and nose dive right down here. Damn. That's good for me with my machine. Yes, land safely. Nice. Okay, that's hugely helpful. Because now I don't have to worry about making another one. Thank you, bird creature plane, for landing near me in the water. This is cool. This will give me more opportunities to ascend. Just anything floating on water, I guess. Weird places to ascend in water that maybe you wouldn't be able to ascend normally. Otherwise, I'm not going to be able to get it up there properly. Let's keep it up there for a while, and then bring it back down. And then recall it. And pull it up. Have to take some sweet sunset fireflies. Okay, so where's this? It's right there. Yeah, that's the island right there. There's definitely a Korok on that island. I promise you right now. I saw a rock circle. I saw a missing rock. It's one of the Koroks that we never found on Great Sky Island before. There might still be more, but this is what we're gonna get so far. Now to land safely down here is gonna be tricky. Come on, little guy. Oh, you got it. Beautiful landing. Don't scare away all the insects. Nice, lots of sunset fireflies there. Good stuff. Yeah, here we go. Nice old Korok circle. Korok rock circle. Korok rock. Rock Korok. Rock Korok, 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 Korok. Oh yeah, this is a trick. Wherever the missing gap is, if you go straight in that direction, you'll eventually find the rock that fits in place. Pretty sweet. Yeah. This is Elroy. I was gonna try and get a female name for this one, but it just doesn't look female. It doesn't look feminine, so this is Elroy. Elroy, the Korok. What type of leaf is this? This is ivy, sort of. That's what I decided on anyways. Yellow. Yellow face. Derp eye. Left hand prop. Propeller. Blue-gray. I think that's blue-gray, not blue-green. His body. Korok seed. This small seed was given to you by a Korok named Elroy. It has a distinct smell. If you gather a bunch of them, you never know what may happen. Bye-bye. No, I'd say that's more of the blue-green than the blue-gray. It's hard to tell, though. But yeah, I'll go with blue-green. Some birds just saw me and flew away. Whatever, there was just pigeons. Okay, that's pretty exciting. Another hidden Korok found on the Great Sky Island. Trying to think of just the right location name for this guy. Okay, I've just put hidden island, rock circle around tree. Hopefully that's kind of accurate. Huh, so I had said that I explored this island, but I actually hadn't. I'd explored the one below. But now I have, so we're good there. Oh yes, and we also need to... You can't get away from us, Elroy. There's the one rock. There we go. Now if I reload, even if I don't put the rock back in the circle, we're going to do this just for science. If I save and reload, the rock will be in place permanently. Yeah, there it is, in place permanently. Okay, I do need to get down to the mine now. think we'll stop there for the night. It's not really... I guess we'll just have to jump into this lake down here. Where'd that bird go? I think I missed the chance. I don't know if this works. Let's try. Sick. And you get your arrow back. Pretty handy, I like that. That's a great way to farm mushrooms. That's really fun. I'm super into that. We've marked out this pot for sure, yeah. The pot didn't last at all. That was awesome. Wow. Well, that didn't end up being very practical. I think it's weird how they add this map. I guess it's for fast travel, but it's so redundant because you can easily just go to the map with the select button. I don't understand. Why do I need to... It's very strange. Very unnecessary. Okay, this is where Chevy is. Chevy the Korok. But there's another little hidden cave that I haven't been able to get back to, so we're gonna have to figure that one out. Sorry, little duder. Taking you home with me. Nice. This is exactly where I stopped last night. It's kind of fun that we've come full circle here. I'm gonna go check the mine real quick first, though. I wish I could put these in my inventory. Actually, I want to get this. I want to bring a free fan with me. Nice, we powered it with our Broken Master Sword. It's good stuff. Oh, come on. I'm trying to hit that fucking flower. It's weird how you can hit a flower and lose durability, but you can't hit a fan or a big heavy minecart and lose durability. It makes no sense. Anyways, now we know we can use the Master Swords for that, so that's pretty cool. It's also interesting that I could take it or trigger it. Why is this lasting so long? I guess it's because it's only one of them. This felt like it's lasting an extra long time. Okay, we never have to talk to this guy again, nor many of these guys ever again. Still kind of bad, but that's their existence. That's the bright bloom that I fired on the wall over there. But if you can't cut them, okay. Would have made sense if you could cut them down. Alright, so yeah, this is why I wanted to come in here. Weird, so none of these respawned except for the one that this guy is mining. Oh, this one over here respawned too. It's very bizarre that some did and some didn't. Most didn't, but a few did. Yeah, those ones didn't respawn, so... we can only buy 3 of these. You want 3? I will require 9 pieces of zonite. It's a deal. Thank you. I will process this zonite into new materials. It's a nice touch that you actually take damage here. So I have 15 of these things, we need 85 more to get an upgrade, which obviously we're going to want. Nice, and then we want to use this thing as well. That's why I took that cart back up here. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine, 10, 11, 12. Fan. I'm looking for fans mostly because I'm running short on them. Definitely gotta stop streaming. I've been at it for over 11 hours now, and I'm pretty damn tired. My voice is getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 again. Yeah, my voice is getting pretty raspy. Come back at it fresh after a nice 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It seems to consistently give us 12. That's interesting. If you put in a full 5. Okay, last round. Man, I haven't been using the other parts really. I need fans. We got a decent amount of fans, I think. Could be more. It's kind of frustrating. Like I have 43 portable pots. I don't need that many portable pots. But I do need 43 fans, so fuck right off. Okay, I'm going one more round. It's like playing, like drawing cards from a deck or from a pack of cards, trying to get the cards you want. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Man, not a single fan in that? Are you fucking kidding me? What kind of trash is that? It's terrible, man. I don't want to use the end of those charges, though. I don't have very many horns either, so I don't want to use those either. I'll use 5 of them, fuck it. Okay, I got 1 fan at least, but goddamn, that's terrible. What happens if I put some other random shit in here? I never even thought about that. Let's try an apple, I guess. That's pretty good. What about a bomb? This might be a bad idea. Don't blow me up, please. Okay, thank you. That would have been terrible. Okay, what about... I'll try 1 Captain Construct horn since I've got a few. Portable pot? Fuck, man, I don't need portable pots. Yeah, I got like 10 portable pots when I was looking for fans. Oh, yo, I had it rearranged, that's why. So I actually do have 22 fans, nice. There's 13 wings that I had. I was used to seeing fans on the far left, so I just saw the number 13 on the far left and assumed that I only had 13 fans. That's a much more satisfying number. 22, I can deal with that. Oh, we had some new recipes. Steamed fruit, recipe number 9. Steamed meat, recipe number 12. Steamed mushrooms might have been new too, recipe number 11. Steamed fish, recipe number 13. I think we looked at steamed mushrooms before, now that I remember. That's it. Okay. Oh, let's take advantage of the free fans over here. Just want to get a bit of clearance there. Okay, let's double check our surveys. So we went to this island for sure. Okay, I was gonna stop there for the night, but I decided not to. I'm gonna keep going a little bit further. Just a little bit. So we're not gonna be stopping at the same spot. Is what I'm saying essentially, as last night. I feel like there's a cliff behind a waterfall somewhere that I'm missing that I got last time, but I can't remember where it is right now. I know there's this cave down here. I love these lanterns. They're so beautiful. Kind of look like pine cones. They also kind of look like Zora, but I guess they're Zonai. Yeah, there's this, but is this the cave I was thinking of? Not sure it is. As if I still don't have a fucking shield. It's so stupid. I know I'm gonna get so many down below, but it's like, man, why couldn't they put more shields up here? Because there's only like 3 or 4 different shields on this place. I'm glad that if you try to hit a box with a box, it's completely useless. The designs at least make sense for certain weapon combinations. They had to think of so many interactions, it's crazy. Make my way back over to the Temple of Time. Bastard. Screw you. Screw you. Ah. Oh, that would have sucked if I landed a little deeper and drowned. Stupid dodo bird. Hey, it's Sheldon. What's up, Sheldon? Korok. Oops, I went swimming and I forgot to take my clothing off. I don't know if I swam under this bridge yet, so we're gonna do it right now. So I better save my last few arrows. I'm running out of arrows. Or, I'm running out of bow durability, rather. Ooh. Bonus beetle. This one's easy. Got him. One down. Yo, what's up, Marco? How you doing? I'm just getting ready to stop my stream. I've been at it for 11 hours and 19 minutes. It's been a long day. How's your day going? Trying to catch this stupid firefly, but he won't come low to the ground. Here he goes. Here he goes. Nice. You're doing well? You're doing good? Nice. Good to hear it. Greetings to Germany from Canada. Just got one more task I'm going to complete here tonight, and then I'm going to stop the stream, make a bit of food, and then probably pass out shortly after that. I just got myself a rare golden beetle, so I'm pretty stoked about that. There's one more secret cave that I can't remember where it is, but I'm going to have to deal with that tomorrow. Wait, 11 hours? Yes, 11 hours. 11 hours, 20 minutes now. I'm saying greetings to Germany from Canada. Did I say from? No, I'm pretty sure I said from to Germany from Canada. Yes, I'm tired. Yeah. Oh, you're saying yeah. I was saying from Germany, from Canada to Germany, and yes, I am tired. As you can tell, I'm getting very confused. I'm exhausted. What time is it for you? It's 5:45 in the morning for me. You're not in Germany? Oh, yo, I thought you were from Germany. My apologies. I must have gotten you confused with another person from my stream. My bad, man. Remind me of where you're from. Still Denmark, luckily. Are you from Denmark or are you from Germany? You were in Germany yesterday. Okay. Now you're confusing me. So you are from Germany. I was right about that. But or you're from Denmark but you were in Germany. Or you're from Germany but you were in Denmark. I just remember you telling me that you were in Germany the last time I spoke with you. So I assumed that you were from Germany. From Denmark, in Denmark. Okay. You just spent some time in Germany. I get it. Cool. I will make a mental note of that. So you're home in Denmark now. Nice. Good stuff. Did you have a good time in Germany? You were buying candy in Germany. Nice. That's pretty cool. Are there really good candy outlets in Germany? Or like, is Germany famous for certain kinds of candy or something? It's cheap. Okay, cool. Nice. Alright, so the last thing that I wanted to do tonight is travel through this stump with these leaves on it because there's a Korok dude. And he's going to be our 9th Korok. Or sorry, our 18th Korok, actually. Times 9 by 2, you get 18. That's what I meant. Sweet. So I've pretty much scoured this entire area of the game and I'm ready to move down to the main game now. I've been working on perfecting the intro area of the game, but I'm really excited to move down to the proper game and start playing for real. I'm naming all these little bastards. I had a name for this guy just now in my mind, but I forget what it was. Jasper. This guy's Jasper. If you live in Denmark and go a little down under the border, there's very cheap candy. Okay, sweet. That's pretty cool that You went on a candy mission to Germany. That's kind of funny. I like that though. I appreciate that. It's very cool. This guy's a butthole for a face. There's hundreds of these little guys that you have to collect throughout this game, and I thought it would be a fun game to keep a journal of all of the ones that I find and give them names and characteristics and whatnot. So I'm just filling out a little Korok journal for this guy. His eyes are kind of upside down. Call them upside down eyes. Have you been playing any video games lately, Marco? Or just chilling out? I guess you went on a trip to Germany, so that took up a lot of your time. And he is true green and pastel green. True green face, pastel green body, and he has a propeller in the left hand, top left. And this is Ascend at the Temple of Time, which is on the Great Sky Island. Okay, sweet. So we finished filling out the Korok report for this little dude, Jasper, also known as Buttface. It only took like 4 hours. Okay, that's not too bad. Drive down there, buy all the stuff you need, drive back kind of thing. That's cool. You bought one of your favorite chips. Interesting. What kind of chips are those? Yeah, haha, you found me. Korok seed. This small seed was given to you by a Korok named Jasper. It has a distinct smell. If you gather a bunch of them, you never know what may happen. Bye-bye. Sweet. So, there's our last Korok that we were looking for. And I've accomplished quite a lot in this 11 and a half hour stream. Absolutely crazy. I do have to end it there, Marco. I'm glad you were able to come and catch a few minutes. I really appreciate you dropping by as always, brother. And I'm glad you were able to go over to Germany from Denmark and get some nice candy and some of your favorite chips. Kim's Hussum chips, chili cheese tops. Yo, that sounds pretty good. That sounds tasty as hell, man. That sounds really good. Okay. So let me save and quit. Oh, I was gonna say Link isn't gonna wait by a campfire this time, but there's one down here, so we might as well bring him. I don't like leaving Link out in the open. The Temple of Time there is pretty safe, so it's okay. But from a lore perspective, I feel like when Link is taking a break, he's not just gonna stand around in some random spot. He's gonna go chill by the campfire. He's gonna go use the inn. There's no inn here, so we have to settle for a campfire with our buddy over here. But this is where we'll stop for the day. Thank you for visiting me again. You are welcome to warm yourself by the fire. I encourage you to roast any ingredients that you have brought with you. You roast them? Yes, I roast ingredients by placing them beside the fire. I am given to understand that roasting enhances the flavor. A roasted ingredient is also more nutritious. I do not eat, so this information comes to me secondhand. Do you have ingredients? I invite you to use this fire to roast them. I was intending to sit by the fire. Okay, I talked to him accidentally. I see what happened there. Let me just eat something to restore this last little bit of health that I'm missing. Apple will do. Thank you. And then let's sit by the fire. One last save right here. Sit by the fire until... Let's do the afternoon. Noon afternoon, because that's when I'm going to resume playing. So Link and I are going to have a little rest and we'll be back in the afternoon. There we go. We're done for the day. Once again, thanks for stopping by, Marco, at the end of the stream here. Much appreciated. I'm glad your trip to Germany for all of your candy and your chips was successful. That's pretty cool, dude. And I hope you have a great rest of your day today, and I'll catch you next time. And for everyone else who passed by the stream, much love. Appreciate it all. And yeah, we'll catch you guys soon. Kilson out. Peace.